Welcome in, welcome in. I am checking to see how everything's going to go today. Excuse me. I would like to check all of my stuff real fast. To see how everything is. So I'm rushing down as fast as possible. Very nice. The Argent Davis is done. The Pyromans are done. Oh, well, I was on mute apparently. So let me get my stuff ready to go and make sure that everything was taken care of through the night. I am very tired right now, so I'm just trying to wake up a little bit, get some caffeine in me. Also, I still need to set up the rest of the stuff. Hey, hey, it is. Let's grab this up, throw it into the incubating area. Well, not the incubating area, but for now, just this little area. Although I do want to incubate it. So actually, let me just run over here real fast. Throw this meat into the inventory real fast. Grab the cryopod and the eggs. Throw these. Oh, it's coming down. It's too early for this right now. I can't do that right now. What's this? We have about an hour for it to incubate. It should still be on 3 times server, I believe, for a little bit. Not very long. We might have another hour or so. Maybe. This one's mine. Come on. I need to go my way out. Excuse me. Start throwing these. So I know that just landed. I heard it. Close. Might actually try out the beta, just because. Alright. And last but not least, maybe I'll have it in time. We'll see. We will see. Get all 3 of these. Hope nothing will come to me when I whistle. What group am I on? Whistle group. Dino groups. I believe I'm on 1. Yep. on, guys. That should be fine. How much time do we have left on this? Welcome in, welcome in. We have a couple minutes. Let me go grab a few of these real quick. I am going to try the beta. I believe I have a strong enough army here to do the beta. We have 15 Megatherium. A varying level of quality, but they are all of pretty high quality, and as well, the saddles on them are very, very high compared to the other kind of stuff. Primitive saddles would not be acceptable, but this might be. So we will attempt it. If we lose, the army, that's not a big of a deal. We have plenty of other stuff. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. That should be good. Let's attempt the beta. I don't think this is going to be a very good idea for me in my just waking up mindset, but there's no success without trying. Let's do this. Throw all these in, all of these in. Oh, I need Argent Davis. Okay, let me go grab some Argent Davis stuff. Thought I got all the right stuff. Apparently not. Got to be very quick because I don't want it disappearing. It just literally landed, so we do have a tiny bit of time. All right. Let's get this done. I'm on the right whistle this time, so I shouldn't be whistling without anything following. Here we go. That's blue. It's the beta. Make sure that everything is in as best as I can. Looks like it. Everything should be in for the most part. I'm stuck. Alright. Let's get this. Let's try. I don't have any water on me. I am an idiot. Or food. We should be okay. I want to say we'll be okay. Make my way back. Come on. Okay, there it is. We should have good spread. We seem to be doing all right damage. Let me get some steps going on. I got enough health boost if I do start to eat more food and I start dying, I'll be okay. The way we're shredding through her right now, it seems that we'd probably be able to do this. So beta is probably within reason. I don't want to say anything and then have a whole bunch of stuff die, but for the most part, beta's on the menu. Oh, so that was one of the weak ones. It's okay. I kind of figured that the weak ones would start dying. This is the glorious battle that I was praying my Megatherium would gain and die in wonderful glory. Welcome in, welcome in. But it is beating him up pretty good. Spread them out a little bit more. Excuse me. About halfway down. Megatheriums seem like they're getting a little bloody. Welcome in, welcome in. Seem like they're getting a little bloody, but it's not too bad. There's another Megatherium that died, and another one. Hopefully this doesn't go downhill too quickly. We should be able to get the most of it. Most of them are very high level. Some of them are looking pretty beat up at the present moment. Do a Courage War. We might die. It's not a big deal. It'll give me a chance to restart the army and to breed in all of the levels that I would like. But it seems we're doing a good amount of damage. I just have to remember Courage Roar on my end, because I am not the best in the world when it comes to doing the buff. Walk behind real quick and kind of launch these bugs around. Courage Roar. Yep, there's another one. We're starting to lose some of them. Not a big deal. I do need to, however, grab all the saddles that I can find. There's another one. We're getting close. It's definitely a close fight. A couple Megatherium that we have left are very high level, as well as high saddled. And I'm starting to get my butt stomped on a little too much, so I need to kind of make my way back. Come on with us, lag. Another Broodmother has been almost completely killed. We did lose a decent portion of the army. Hey! There we go, guys. We did the beta. Let's move my Megatherium over here so I can grab up. We got 6, 7. Grab up these saddles. Ranio. See him. Where are your saddles at? Ethereum. Take that. Cranio. Ethereum. Take that. I gotta grab this other stuff real quick. Cranio. Cranio. Alright, let me just grab up this real fast. Pretty decent amount. Where are the rest of my saddles? There's another one. It's a pretty good saddle. We are going to lose a couple saddles here. I do not have enough time to find all of them. Grab some more. Oh, did I grab it in time? I don't know if I grabbed it in time. We probably missed out on that. But we got the brood. So let me move these back down. We are not going to be in any kind of shape to do another fight for right now. We got 56 element from that. So I was essentially doing 2 fights plus a little bit extra. Come on, you big goofy goobers. The only problem with that whole fight was the loss of some of these saddles. It's not too big of a deal. But it is a deal. And wow, did we go through a lot. We lost quite a few there. They died in glorious battle, though, which is spectacular. So, there we go. We got this down. My voice just cracked. Probably want to go grab some more caffeine because I'm just waking up still. But the low-level ones have been purged out for the most part. There's still a couple of low levels, and there's still some high levels. Holy crap. Yeah, we should be pretty good on them levels. This got some pretty serious levels on it. The twins are fine. Let's see how many have died. We did lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did lose 6 of them. We picked up 3 of the saddles, so we did lose 3 saddles. It's not the end of the world, not the best thing to happen, but I think the elements is going to be the determining factor of if it was worth it or not. And I would say it was. We have 80 element up in the room right now. But we should actually have enough for the replicator element-wise. I still need to go out and grind up a little bit. And we should have enough overflow after that for generator as well. Yeah. We actually have just enough for 30 for the generator and welcome in, 100 for the replicator. Now what I need to work on is gathering up black pearls. Black pearls are going to be somewhat of a pain in the butt, but it's not going to be too difficult, I would assume. So we'll want to say like 800 polymer or something. A lot of crystal. Turn my volume down. We got ourselves the element. Still need a little more. But the next boss was beat. We have the next head. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I feel that we're a lot closer to end game than we were at the very beginning, and by a lot, I mean a substantial amount more time closer. I feel within the next month or two, we should be standing at the tech gate entrance. Oh, beautiful egg. Beautiful birdie egg. I got 40 minutes on you. I cannot forget about this. Let me set a time real quick. That's going to be in 40 minutes, 39, I should say. Definitely don't need a calendar. It's not that far away. Is that 39? Yeah, 39. 38 now. Do 35. Get that timer started. And beautiful. Arjun Davis is getting ready. We got that set up. Hold my straw out so I can get my Red Bull the way that I like it. So I prefer to take my tab, stick it inside, stick a straw in there so it doesn't wiggle around. Makes it a little bit more convenient. Let me let this egg run for a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom real fast and go check on my kids real fast. Give me one moment. Alright, I am back. I just put a new live out on my channel, a short, to let anybody know that I was going live and that I am currently live. Welcome in, welcome in. So we are, welcome in. Maybe that short's doing a little bit of something. We will see. This egg is kind of important to me right now. I've got the egg popped out from the massive level bird that I have, given to me by one of my subscribers. And this is the start of its line. If we get a male, I will ride it. If we get a female, I will go back in and, go from there. Throw the female into the breeding pool and hope for another male. As for right now, we got about 30 minutes left. Got it set up for 24 minutes. So I'll be back in here, 3-minute buffer time. Still got berries and meat. For some reason I had a little leprechaun guy run through my head. Peaches and cream, peaches and cream. Oh man, it's so empty. But it does look a little better. I will give it that. It does look a slight bit better. I kind of want to try to see if multi-times event is still happening. It should be. I want to say that the event should still be on for at least a little bit longer. Oh, come on, pick up a stone. Am I really that low on stones around my base? I have taken them all. Yep, we're still on 3-times event right now. So technically, we're still grinding out some things pretty quickly. I got everything breeding right now that can breed. Only thing that I haven't bred out right this second is more pyromane. But I think we'll be okay on pyromane for the time being. So I will put this female up. And grab some food because my guy is desperately hungry. I also need to throw up some of these saddles back into the saddle area. So that way I can go through and replace some of the old Megatherium with better saddles on them. Throw this here. Beautiful. Still have meat in here, don't we? Yeah, we do. I'm a goof. Welcome in, welcome in. Is that full up? But so there's no way that could be full up. We are currently setting up for the day, getting some meat put in. Oh, well, goodbye. Setting up for the day, getting some stuff situated. Let me throw these cryopods into the army. Cryopod area. There we go. And you, my good man, are almost done. Like right there, almost. It seemed that you didn't have any of the glitch, so you still got plenty of meat in your inventory. Everything seems to be on track. Come on. Access. Let me in. It's not letting me in. Let me in? Something going on. It's being all fiddly right now. Didn't accidentally tab out. I might need to run away and come back. I don't feel like logging out just for that. Alright, now this one's all fully imprinted. Let's throw some levels into a little bit of health. Melee is going to go up pretty nicely. Don't they get natural armor? Why does it say saddle? Huh. Let's do a little jump around. Does it only give me a saddle when you're killing stuff? No. It's weird. I don't know why it's saying saddle. Thought there was natural armor. I could be very wrong. Maybe the natural armor is meant. No, it's not. Oh, this area is massive. I have so much space for activities now. I might need to throw my Wi-Fi on my stuff out here. Wonderful. Grab the Wi-Fi right here. And we are good. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, excuse me. Jesus. Well, goodbye. So long. Farewell. Wiedersehen. All right. How long do you take to breed? So not for another 15 hours. But she's definitely not going anywhere for the time being. She's going to be in here. Run back over to the egg hatchery. I guess we'll kind of hang out here with this egg for a few more minutes until it kind of hatches up. We only got like 20 minutes before it hatches, so. Oh my goodness. me post this real quick. All right. I had to post that video and let everybody know I was going live. I have to try to do that so that way I don't have. I need to put in as much work on shorts and a few other things to make sure that I have reach for my channel. Last night was a wild, wide live stream. Oh, what's up? Evening, man. Didn't see you there. Right now, today, we are just popping out Argent Davis eggs. Well, just this one egg for now. It's got about 15 minutes on it. All right, I'm here. I actually just completed the beta brood mother for the first time this morning. It just kind of all worked out. I logged on. I seen the drop started to come out. It wasn't touched down quite yet, so I just pulled them out just because. Why not? You know, it's the beginning of the day. Pulled them out, and we did have some deaths. I believe we had 6 die, but because they were such a low level, it's not going to affect me in the long run. But we did complete it. We got 56 element for the beta, and we are pretty much squared away on element for the time being. I will be able to make a replicator, and I'll be able to make a tech generator. We still have a few things in the boss that we have to grab for element, so tech troughs and stuff of that nature. We also expanded a lot. I built an obscene amount last night. Not the entirety of it, but I took down the main building, my starter building here, because believe it or not, I hit structure limit. I couldn't build anymore in this area, so I had to take this building down. This area over here is now going to be my partial building area, but it is absolutely gigantic. It is a massive area. I used all the time that I possibly could last night to gather up enough resources for this monstrosity of a thing. Still need to put some plant species out. As you can see, we still have some birds and stuff wandering around. They shouldn't wander on this side. It's this side I need to put one more plant species on. So I'll probably smack it up here against the wall real quick and then let it hammer out anything flocking around out here, like the bird. Everything raised up except for this Rex. This Rex is still currently being raised. It's got about 25% left on it. So it's getting there, but it's not done quite yet. The Argent Davis raised up completely last night. So we got the new Argent Davis. We bred it out with my max tame, my max level tame male that I caught a few weekends ago. This is at about 70. It is exactly 75% complete. So I put the male up. The male was out here breeding with the females last night, but I decided that after that last egg, this will be the next thing that everything breeds with. So I just put it away after it bred up that last egg. But as for right now, we do have 4 Rex eggs from the line, and this one will pop out the rest of the eggs. So we'll have, I believe, 3 females out. 4, 3 females out here, right? Or is there? Yeah, there's 3 females out here. So we'll have another 3 eggs from the bigger breed, and we'll try to pop these eggs out next weekend, I think. I'll let the Uties continue to pop eggs out as well. We have our line of Uties right here, the 218s, and this one's a 218. So I would like to get some of these Uties going, but it's not going to be this weekend. This weekend's the cutoff is just too. We've only got like 45 minutes to an hour before the 3 times event is over. So big guy here is still going to go into the 1x cycle of things, and it's going to take a while for this guy to grow. But considering he's already almost fully grown, it's not too big of a deal. He's got meat on his inventory. We've got meat in the troughs. We've got meat everywhere. So nothing should die. Clear this meat out real quick, actually. There we go. Did an extra couple of Karchar runs last night. We bred up the rest of those Pyromane as well. So now we've got a rideable 100% imprint male. So this is the male. It's got 100% imprinting on it. I'm still putting levels into it here and there. As for right now, I'm not messing with it too much. I'd like to go out here and smack these levels into these out here so we can let them start healing up. Excuse me. But everything's going pretty well. I got my other T-Rex that I'd already raised up, the breed that I was going to ride, and we named them. The new Rex that we named is Freddie Mercury, because he's just so flamboyantly pink, but just awesome. And the snaggle teeth. I mean, T-Rex always screams Freddie Mercury to me. And the Karchar, his new name is going to be Mr. Nibbles, or Mr. Nibbly. Forgot, I changed it. I decided instead of Nibbles, it's going to be Mr. Nibbly. So we got a Mr. Nibbly, and we have a Freddie Mercury. So I love Queen. I'm not knocking Queen. I actually really, really love Queen. I know a few of their songs word for word by heart, and no, I will not be singing them. But I do know most of their popular songs by heart. And some of their more unpopular songs that didn't really come out as big in the United States as some of their other songs are some of my favorites. Mr. Fahrenheit is literally one of the best Queen songs of all time. And if you've ever seen Shaun of the Dead, I fell in love with that song because of that movie. When they start beating the crap out of the zombies with the pool cube to the beat of the song, it was just comedy gold. Good stuff. And that's where I fell in love with that song. Yeah, man. Yep. Not so much break free. I'm more of a Bohemian Rhapsody kind of guy. A poor boy. That song really hits hard with me because I was a poor boy growing up. I was monsterized and demonized and all this other stuff because of the situation that I was put in, and I had to be somebody that I didn't really feel I liked to be. When I was in middle school, before all of life happened to me, I didn't cuss. I didn't cuss not one time. I made it a point to not cuss while in school or anywhere. I didn't cuss. I was a very sweet, unjaded, and unmanipulated kind of kid. But as I grew, the world kind of crapped on me, and I became who I was, which isn't bad. I am not ashamed of who I am by any means. I'm very proud of the man that I became. But I went from being a naive little kid to growing up, kind of like in that song. Don't know what's going to happen through life. If you're going to be put up to the hangman, what's going on? Are you going to make it out of your tiny little town? All that good stuff. I really like Bohemian Rhapsody. And Mr. Fahrenheit. Mr. Fahrenheit's the best. They don't play that on the radio enough. Defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car. There's no stopping me. I love that song. It's going to be stuck in my head now. Got to go to karaoke sometime. Use my beautiful manly voice. Cigarette went out, so let me relight it. But we're doing pretty good. Last night I stayed on entirely too late. If you go back in the previous stream and you look at the time, man, you're going to be a little shocked. Wow, you played the game the entire time that I slept, and I could have woke up in the morning and probably caught the ass end of it. I streamed for 14 and a half hours last night. Very, very close to just saying, screw it, let's do a 24-hour stream, but I didn't. But the stream cooperated with me very nicely yesterday. I got a solid 14 and a half hours, or a solid 14 hours. I don't know if it's a half. But at the very end, my brother came in. We were chatting it up. I was surprised he was still awake. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning where he was at, like 3:30. Yep. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, we just built up a whole bunch of stuff. Kind of doing all the work that we can while the event is going. And yeah, it's going well. I'm excited to see this Rex. This Rex needs to finish up, and I need to throw it out there to breed up the rest of the Rexes. We got like 4 minutes left on these eggs, or this egg, I should say, not these. Actually, let me grab some cryopods. I want to grab 3 just in case. I got my fingers crossed and my hope meter as high as possible. Let me see if this egg drops anything more than a single baby. If it drops 3 babies, I'm gonna cry. Yes, dismiss. No. It's almost done. Trying to get it popped out before the end of the event. Excuse me. But it's got about 4 minutes on it, 3 minutes 45 seconds. Pop this out. Pray for triplets. Welcome in. But we are hopefully going to get triplets. Maybe. Probably not. The chances of me getting triplets is like a 0.3% or some crazy stuff. For twins, it's like a 5%. So 1 in 20 babies will be a twin. I haven't had twins in a while, so I might get lucky with this. I haven't had triplets in a very long while, so fingers crossed. Good juju. Good luck. Well, I got 3 minutes. I might run back in here real quick and grab some coffee. So give me a quick second. Coffee. Coffee is wonderful. If the apocalypse came, my only downside would be my extreme addiction to caffeine. I don't think I'd want to live in a world without coffee. Or Red Bull, or Coca-Cola. I like my poison. I don't drink alcohol. I don't party. My vice in life is caffeine. And it runs it. Not a bad way. It helps kind of organize it, I should say. It doesn't really run it. But I'm not ashamed to say it. Caffeine is definitely a major, major portion of my life. Oh, cigarette. As well as these little bastards. Which is sad. These I'm giving up. I'll be okay with that. And another year. Roundabout. It might be 2. I'm not too sure. I know that I said 35. It might be the end of my last year of so I don't know if I'm going to stop on my 35th birthday as soon as I turn 35 or if I'm going to stop because it's not just me. Me and my wife are going to go together. So we've got to try to figure out. We did get twins. Sweet. Male and a male. Let me put these in the cryopods real quick. Very high levels. So we might be working with some pretty high level birds here. Wonderful. That's such a nice thing. And they're both males, so they're both rideable. The weight, we got the good weight. We got the good weight. Oh, the health I'm not too worried about. The melee I'm not too worried about. It was the weight. I needed that good weight in such a bad way. And now we have 2 extra birds. That's wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. Let's check this. Yeah, we got the good weight. We got the good health. We did not get the good stamina. Did we get better stamina? No, we got slightly worse stamina. Not too bad. We did get slightly worse melee. Not too bad. I am not worried about the melee or anything. More so worried about the just making sure that we have all of the stuff that we need for weight. And it's got the good weight. That's spectacular. Wonderful. Awesomeness. All of the above. Let's toss these little chickens out. Let them try to raise as quickly as possible. Grab some meat for these little boogers. There we go. All the little chicken nuggets. Are like little, what are they called? Cornish hens. Tiny little dove things. Oh, I can't wait to saddle one of these bad boys up. I guess one will be for my mom or somebody else. I'm excited about it. Good stuff. And with the multi-time events still going on right now, I can raise them up for a little bit before I have to really keep an eye on them and throw a whole bunch of meat in there. But with them being as small of a tame as they are, they don't take horribly long. And with the weight that they have, they can carry quite a bit, even as babies. So, it is very nice. I left my door open for you, Tattoo Man, by the way. So whenever you decide that you want to head on by, you're more than welcome to just walk right in. Throw this bird into the cryopod. Don't really need it right this second. So let me throw them in here. I probably want to throw a little bit more meat in here. So that way I have more food for the dinos as they grow. Or raise babies, I should say. Or hatch babies, I should say, not raise babies. I am all over the place, not thinking. These cryopods in there, and just grab out a stack or two of meat. Yep. Take this. Dump that. Place that in there. Replace. Beautiful. Oh, birdies. Louie. Oh. We gotta go. Oh, yeah. I love Vietnam rock. My grandfather lost his leg in Vietnam. He was an airborne ranger. So some of the Vietnam stuff kind of, it's I don't know, kind of inspiring to me, I guess. As brutal and as messed up as that war was, I kind of idolized it as a kid because of my grandfather. I always thought it was cool. Like, you got this battle-hardened veteran missing a leg, telling me war stories about how he drank out of the rivers with bodies in them. And they had to purify the water with all these different pills and stuff. And the water was red, and it was just wild. Some of the stuff that he'd tell me, I'm sure he was fabricating a little bit from it just to try to inspire my imagination a bit. But, those kind of stories for a young boy growing up, those are the things that I like, those manly man things that young boys should have. Be raised with a little bit of grit and understand that when you grow up, you're going to be a man. Regardless of how you feel about the world's going to treat you as a man. Let's get used to it. Here in the United States, we actually just a couple of weeks ago, I want to say a week or two, we just made it to where females are required to sign up for the draft as well now, too. So females are a part of the draft as well. But for the longest time, up until a couple of weeks ago, the only people that joined the draft, and by law, like if you were going to drive a car, guess what? You got to sign the draft card. If you're going to go to college, guess what? You're going to sign the draft card. If you're going to get a library card, guess what? You're going to sign the draft card. So any of the public utilities that you could use for free, libraries, all these different things that you need to get a card at, you cannot get a card unless you sign up for the draft. You have to sign up for the draft. It's still used, but it's not been enforced. Like I would be terrified if the youth of the world the youth of the United States was being drafted. Holy crap. They'd have to call back the crusty old bastards like me and my brothers to have a whole bunch of grumpy, bald, bearded men trying to teach a whole bunch of skibbity toilet kids. That would be an interesting TV show. I would watch that TV show. Man, did we luck out. We got some of these here RGs. These RGs are actually quite nice. I mean, we didn't get some of the other stats. We didn't get the weight, or we didn't get the melee and the health, but the weight, the big stat that we wanted the most, we got it. So we got the Mac Daddy, heavy duty. Holy crap, that's too much weight. RGs. So let's let these raise up as much as we possibly can before the event is over, and go from there. But like I said, they should be able to carry a lot of meat in their inventory as they raise up. So we will see how it goes. Throw that back in there. You're gravy still. I'm not too worried about you. We got 24.8% left on you. You've got a while left on you. You're not even trough feeding yet. But with any kind of luck, the servers will maintain that buff for a little while longer until they get to 10%. Because if they get to 10%, oh, what's up? If they get to 10%, I won't have to worry about them. Hello. You see the babies? I popped them out from the female over there. Pretty good level. I'm excited about them. Yeah. Oh, man. What is that? I don't even know what that is. What is that? A Rhino-Napha? Dude, those are expensive. That's not even like... And a male? Very cool. Those are really expensive. You really didn't have to do that, man. Jesus. I mean, I'm going to use it. I am definitely going to use it. But goodness gracious, man. Thank you. Holy crap. I've only used these on modded, so I'm not very familiar with these. I'm more familiar with the dragons because of Ragnarok. This guy, I'm still Peggy McBalls. I love the imprinter's name. That's a great imprint right there. Baggy McBalls. You got the rock emotes and everything, man. Damn. What emotes do I have? I don't even think I really have. Oh, I've got these ones, this one. Is it the Red Ranger? I don't know if I'm doing it right. Third person. Put the cryopod away. Why isn't it letting me do the emote? Oh, there's the heart. Gear Evolve. Oh, I got to... What other emotes do I have? Turkey Day. Christmas emotes? Winter Wonderland? That's how I sound in real life when I laugh. That's cool. I haven't really gone through any of the emotes too much. Bob's Tall Tales. What's in the Bob's Tall Tales? Standoff. Very cool. Well, thank you, dude. That you really didn't have to do that. I keep on saying that. I gotta check this thing out now. You got me a car chart. Jesus. There's a lot going on here right now. That dragon, though, will come in use. But now that I have this, I don't even know if I need the dragon as much because I can just pick everything up. I don't know how I feel about the dragon with the Rhino now. I mean, appreciative, of course, but Jesus. What does it look like? It's black and white, brown. It's probably got some cool colors on it. That is awesome. It's terrifying, but awesome. I need to figure out like the resin and all that stuff. How do I accumulate resin? I haven't looked these up. I still don't know the whole resin armor and the resin shooting stuff, all that stuff. I'm still kind of new. I played with it a little bit while I was in Moddit, but I never really got around to actually figuring out the whole thing. I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go. Jeez. And that's a high level too. Redwood sap. And it, holy crap, it's unleveled as well. So I just put sap in here and they'll use the sap. I have some right here. And I have some more upstairs. Is this going to be enough sap for now? The eyes, man, that's terrifying. It's like a wicked mantis cicada. Some kind of crossbreed between a cicada and a mantis. Alright, so it just makes resin slowly over time. I'm assuming that I'm going to need a butt ton of health for it. Throw a little bit in here. I'm assuming that I'm going to probably need a pretty decent amount of stamina as well. I don't want to overdo any of these levels. And I know I'm going to need some melee. Yeah, so there we go. Very nice. Let's do that for now. I want to kind of ride it around. No, I put it in the wrong stat. Put it in oxygen. The cursor will kind of jump around, try to find its center. Let me leave out the next couple of stats so that way I can ride it around, get a feel for it, and it can, oh man, and you can, so I can train things out in the air. Wow. This is why this is called the Sky Giga, right? And the fact that you can pick all this stuff up with it. You can pick up T-Rexes and stuff. What in the world? What was that? Oh, there's a Pelagornis stuck underneath. I was confused. I was like, what is flapping around? That's pretty wild, man. You can tame stuff on it. I really like that. I'm excited for this. And the next boss fight's coming. I am not fighting that boss right now. Man, you really didn't have to do this. I appreciate it. I really do. I am going to use the hell out of it as much as I can. It's getting a little bit difficult to use all the tames that I'm really trying to figure out how to use them. I have so many of them. I love the way this thing moves. Does it actually? Oh my god, that's awesome. So it's like the Griffin, as well as the, what's it called? I don't use the other one very often. The not the Pterodon, but the, oh god, why can't I think of the name? I mean, still, it's still a pretty decent amount, and that's a pretty high level. Tapejara, that's what I was thinking of. Didn't even have to look at it. So it's kind of like the Tapejara or the Griffin. Still, 4,000 polymer, that's quite a few ceilings, man. That's quite a few ceilings. You're grinding out ceilings right now. You're doing all that stuff for your base and all that, and tech ceilings and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? So it is one of those things. I feel like, I feel very grateful, don't get me wrong, but in the same respects, you're trying to get your stuff together as well. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it makes me feel a little. I don't know a word for it. Grateful, nonetheless. I am very grateful. Where is that? Where did I put my thing? All right. Sorry about that. I was looking for something. Oh, there it is. It fell behind my little pillow I have over here. Armrest. I appreciate it, man. I know you're saying it's all cool and all that stuff, but it's still, I don't want to feel like a mooch. I guess that's the easiest way of me putting it. I don't want to feel like a mooch. But I am very grateful. So I'm gonna try this thing out. Let me continue to throw meat and stuff. Does it fit through? No, it doesn't. That's okay. That's not a big deal. To be honest, I have a gate in here that I could use to get in and out. The top gate. I want to say he fits in here, right? Yeah. So I can still fit him inside. It's just a little overly large. He's a big boy. Is this a boy, right? Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a very large boy right here. And he's so quick on his feet. It's very refreshing. That's insane, though. Of course, my face is over the all of the commands that I need to learn. So I might need to move my camera again. I need to also run back in here real quick and check on these babies. Let me do that real fast. I've seen that before. I just don't know how it works. I've got to figure all that out. Because the way that I build, I would be afraid that I'd be picking up all the wrong things. I'd pick up this volt over here, trying to pick up this volt over here, and it would just be a mess. And then I'd have to deal with the inventory inside of the volt. It just sounds like... Yeah. That's where my beautiful face is right here. I'm covering it. But yeah. Everything's going, man. This is getting stuff done. Now that I have that thing, what's the weight on it? Maybe I can do a quick run with those. All right. Yeah, I would just be afraid that I would put it down and I'd kind of mess it. I don't know what I'm talking about with it. I've got issues going through my head right now of the whole situation that I don't even know if are possible or not. I'm overthinking it. I'm sure it's a lot easier than what I'm thinking. Oh, what was I about to do? Oh, I need to look at this. So I know his weight's probably a little obscene, yeah? Yeah, it's a little obscene. Don't really want to mess with the weight, though. That's plenty of weight. But I might grab the Ankylosaurus real quick and take him out for a quick run because I've got 1,500 pounds on the Anky. So the bug will be fine even if the Anky is completely full. So the Anky's got, 1,500 pounds on the Anky. So if I go out on a run for metal, while the metal is still good to get with the Rhynio-Napha, real quickly, I can run back with the Rhynio-Napha. I can run the Ankylosaurus back with the Rhynio-Napha and then drop the metal off. But I'm pretty sure this will be a decent metal run with just the Rhynio-Napha and the Anky. But I'm going to throw this guy out, try it out real fast. And then that'll give me a chance to get some metal before these guys grow up. Because we are quite low. With how fast this bugger is right here, I can probably get back and forth to the metal mountain really quickly. So, throw that over the wall. That's not the resin. Do I pick it up with this? Or pick it up? Oh, not resin. Not the bite. Alright, so it's, I got it. He's got a bit of a slowness to him, but not, it's nowhere near, it's nowhere near as slow as the RG. Yeah, I kind of figured that. I'll figure it out as we go. Makes it a little bit more interesting when I'm kind of boobing around trying to figure out what I'm doing. Fog. Beautiful. Got that set up. He's got great stamina. He's got great weight. Good speed. Very good speed. For a big old tame like this is quite a bit of speed. Watch the stamina on it. Make sure that it's not going to stam out or anything. Finish doing what I'm doing real quick. Smoke a cigarette. Come down for a landing, and I believe this should be able to, and this is going to be so much easier with the Ankylosaurus because it's just going to harvest as I go. And I can, it's so, this is so much better than the RG. I can literally just, I'm very much so. Everything that I absolutely need for ease, all that stuff. I mean, I got a meat runner. I've got high level things for farming. I've got everything. There should be no excuse for me not to be able to do anything I want in this game for the most part, even including the bosses. So I should be able to do these bosses up pretty easily as well after I pop out some more of these babies. So I'm good. I'm golden. Ooh, saber-tooth shit. I know my Anky can take care of you. I'm just going to kind of let him just smack some stuff. We might need to empty out. Excuse me. Drop down. Smack him, Enki. Show him why you're so mutated. Smack him around. Beat his ass. Really? Not gonna hit him? Oh, he might be on passive. Weight? Should I put weight on the Rhinio? Man, that's a lot of weight. I will definitely put some on him, though. Let me, Metal. Oops. Okay, let me drop. Come on now. How do I land? So you can put metal on the right. Does it have a reduction to it? Because I know these guys have a pretty substantial reduction, like 75%. If I take the stone out. But yeah, I can see what you're talking about. If I take the metal out and put it on him, then he'll be able to harvest. So I can see what you're saying. Throw this in here. Throw all this in here. So this. No, that's clicking over something else. We are a little chunky with it. Not too bad. Whack stuff. Come on, Mr. Enki. Smack that rock. Maybe not this one. Don't want it. Maybe the next one. Oh, you wanted it. There we go. Cigarette went out again. You got nothing in your inventory, Enki. You should be smacking rocks. There we go. Yeah, there's some pretty good metal up there, too. Yeah, it's safe up there. Can I drop you? I dropped you. Can I land now? Land! Grab this this out of here because they are pretty heavy already. They are pretty up there in weight. But with this reduction, it's a little bit more doable. Jump back on him. Oh, there we go. Fly up. Is it this one? No. Not that one. Ah, there it is. Okay. And there's a pretty substantial amount of resource up here too. I generally like the hover around the sides here. There's quite a bit of metal around here. Let's head up here. Kind of look around. Welcome in, welcome in. Currently we are gathering up a little bit of metal before the 3x event is over. Trying to fill up my industrial forge for a little bit. hanging out, chatting with the stream. If you have any questions, you're more than welcome to type in chat, ask me anything. I can believe it, man. I can believe it. Metal running is is kind of a necessity, especially in this part of the game. Come on. Can I drop you? And drop down. I'm just going to kind of waddle with them. I'm going to waddle around and just pick stuff up with them. Drop stuff out of the inventory as I go. And then when he's pretty full up, then I will pick him up with the Rhino Napha. But we know that the Rhino Napha will be able to pick him up with full inventory, so let's smack this stuff. I feel like they added more up here. I remember just a couple weeks ago, there wasn't this much metal, I don't think. Am I wrong? Was there always this much metal up here? Because I really feel like this is a little more metal than what is normal. Or maybe I'm constantly coming up right after somebody farmed. I don't know. And I'm going to throw the polymer out. As sad as that is, I didn't mean to hit it to begin with. I don't like farming resources that I just waste like that. Always been the same for you? Yeah, I wasn't too sure. It seems like there's just more up here for me. Because if some people don't know that this is actually an achievement area. If you are over here and near these rocks, you'll get the achievement highest spot in the arc. So this is what they refer to as the highest part of the entirety of the map. So if you fly here on a bird, you'll get an achievement. At least on PlayStation. I'm not too sure with everything else. Can't speak for all of the platforms, but for the PlayStation, you get an achievement just for standing in this area. I've been here quite a bit. I just never realized how much metal there was over here. Like, I know there was a decent chunk of obsidian, but I don't know. Door stuck. Oh man, I grabbed more. I did not mean to do that. I could probably put some of this in here. What's the weight at? So we're good on weight. I'm going to take some of this out, and I'm going to put it onto the Rhino Napha for the time being while we're up here, and kind of get him a little bit more metal. And then when we come back, I'll throw all that back onto the Ankylosaurus after, because we'll be full up on metal after a couple more. I'll put it back on him. I'm not going to leave it on the Rhino. I'm just trying to cap up as much as possible right now, and then I'll bring them close together, and then I'll throw up to I want to say like 1,800 pounds would probably be good enough. So if I do 1,800 pounds on the Ankylo, we have about 2,000 pounds on the Rhino. So that should be enough for me not to be yellow bagged. So I hopefully will be able to carry just, if I don't throw it out, be able to carry just a little bit more than what I've got right now. But we are getting fairly heavy, so I might need to actually do that sooner than later. Grab this metal. Throw this metal on him. Throw the stone out. Throw this out. Throw that out. Yeah, we're still pretty good. Smack this and that. As long as we're under, I'd say 1,800 pounds, or maybe 19. We could probably get away with 19. These stones have got to go. All of this crap's got to go. Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently gathering up some stuff. Oh yeah, it's definitely a pretty good metal run, man. And as long as I don't put any more points or anything, I should run back real quick and check to see how much weight is on the Rhino, because I don't want to overdo it. We did add some into the Rhino. The Rhino is very chunky right now, so I will need to actually grow a little bit. Let me run back over here and just kind of waddle him over here. Slowly but surely. My name's not Shirley. Naked Gun. Awesome movie. Some of that dry humor I was talking about yesterday. Close enough here. Grab this stuff off of you. Grab you. And throw you in here. Alright. Continue throwing in here. Maybe add another point to his weight. Things are being weird. And I think that's all I can really do. I don't think you're going to be able to carry this. Maybe. Are we able to carry this and that? Let us see. I don't know. Oh yeah, we're chunky. So let me toss this metal out in its inventory because it's way too much for it. And yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, you needed that one out too. So these ones will all be taken out. We should be blue bag now. Let's head our little butts back over here. Got a very decent metal run that time. So we should be pretty good on metal for a little bit. I'd like to do a couple more of these runs real fast. Somebody's asking for a pyro. I don't know if I want to even consider trying to do any of that for at least like right now. I'm not too sure if I want to even sell things quite yet. Person just wants one to ride it. But we're off to a good start. Yeah, nah, I'm definitely not gonna do that. I'm not gonna sell anything. Don't have the marketing for that quite yet. But I mean, with the amount of stuff that I have, I mean, I'm sure I could probably make a little bit of polymer off of them. But it's not worth it to me right this second. I don't have a whole bunch of extra. Now, once I have all the lines fully done and I've got babies that I'm just trying to get rid of, I'll probably just either A, sell it, or B, might end up just giving it away. Some of it, not all of it. By no means will I get rid of all of it, but some of the more useless stuff that I can't use, like some of my megatheriums that I have left over. So, like that kind of stuff. Things that aren't of the same level or are of crap. Ooh, coffee. Give me that drink. Got to make sure that I don't stam out. But yeah, the volcano's pretty good when it comes to metal, but that other metal mountain is just ridiculously chocked full. I need to try to see if I can't put a fob over there and just start crafting up, but that's not going to be something I can do until I get teleporters. Once I'm able to get teleporters, then I'll feel better about building fobs out and about. And then I will be able to teleport all of that stuff around the map without having to worry about being in my inventory. So if I put a small teleporter next to a big old vault, I could just teleport to another small teleporter with a full inventory of stuff that I popcorn out and then just throw it into the base over here. So it'll be easier to do metal runs that way. Because this long trip back and forth is what's going to kill us on time. But if I could Goku instant transmission, Oh, we stammed out. Coming down for a landing. I was hoping to get back here before that happened. I'll just drop you. There we go. Jump off you real quick. So if you jump off of them, they regather their stamina quite a bit faster. Oh, wrong click. Oh, clicking the wrong click. Oh, stupid. Come on. Can't see a damn thing. Can I pick you up? Oh, you floppy bug. What is going on here? There we go. It was just being weird. Welcome in, welcome in. Right now we are just getting our Rhino Napha that we were just given as a gift from a subscriber back over to the base with the Ankylo. Just did a pretty good metal run, I would say. Now we are about to launch all of this stuff towards the industrial furnace and start crafting it up. I had a stack of rocks under my mug. That would have helped with weight. That sucks. But it is what it is. I hate when that happens, though. Really got to figure out a spot that I can put my face that doesn't really quite get in the way of anything. But let's launch these rocks out, popcorn them out, grab this stuff up. Let me get rid of this despicable little piece of rock and chunk this stuff in there. Beautiful. Quite a bit of metal. So it takes 2 metal to make 1 metal ingot. So this, it's still about, I want to say, 18 stacks of metal. Around about, a little less. So we'll say 15 stacks of 300 metal each, maybe. It's a lot. We'll have plenty of metal. I wouldn't say an amazing, ungodly amount of metal, but we'll have enough metal to make it for a while. I'd still like to gather a little bit more, maybe fill up the industrial furnace a little more. But we will see how that goes. Right now, I'm just trying to get these birds fed and filled up so we don't have to worry about them dying. Those birds are going to be the real farmers. So the Rhino Naf is great, but once I get these things loaded out with weight, I think these are going to actually be the real MVP of the farming world for me. Because in all honesty, with Tweedledee and Tweedledum, which might be their name, I could actually have them follow each other. Yeah. Yep, quite a bit. I've seen people in chat talk about them getting 8,000 ingot farm runs. So I'd like to try to get up to 8 to 10,000 if I can, because I have the Anki. The Anki's perfect. I got the perfect Anki for the job. It's got over 1,000 melee. It does the job, and it does it damn well. Now it's the weight of getting it back and forth. So if I have Tweedledee and Tweedledum follow each other, and I get one of them to carry the Anki, I can load these guys up with metal as the Anki farms, and just carry back an obscene amount of metal. If I got a flock of these going, I could have them all Congo lines. So how you would do it is you'd have this one follow this one follow the next one follow the next one. Not all of them follow the same one. You want them to follow in a line. So you'd whistle this one to this one, this one to this one, this one to this one, and they'd get them all going. Oh yeah. I'm hoping to actually double and triple and quadruple my output. I'm hoping to completely farm the mountain and then have to wait on it to respawn back. Which is doable. It's definitely doable, especially with these Argies. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We will see. I'm not entirely too sure how long it's going to take these to be raised up, but they're getting pretty close to halfway to trough feeding. So let me grab a little bit more meat for this guy, because I know that the event is going to be ending. And a little bit of time here, not very long. But that's one of those reasons why I wanted to go Anki farming real fast, just to do that up before it ends. Almost at 80% with the Rex, so it's going to still take a while. It might take all day on one times, but it's almost done. But through the week, we're going to make sure that all of these are popping eggs out. This still has 7 hours left on it, 2 hours left on it, and 8 hours. So by the time that this male is completely matured up, he should be able to mate. And the farthest one I have would seem to be about, so about 9 hours, so 8.5 hours, or 8 hours and 45 minutes. So in like 9 hours, we'll be able to pop out that guy and breed all 3 of these, and we'll have even stronger Rex eggs. But by the end of the week, as they continually pop out eggs, I will be going in and grabbing out all of the eggs from the Oviraptor. Can I get in there yet? So we'll go into the Oviraptor and we'll grab all the eggs out of the Oviraptor. We'll throw all of the fertilized eggs in here. And from there, we will take all of the Beauty eggs that we just get randomly for kibble. We'll put them in here. The Rex eggs, I don't use them. The reason why I have so many Rex eggs already is because there was a free bin with a whole bunch of Rex eggs in it, and I, in my infinite wisdom, thought that Rex eggs meant extraordinary kibble. and I was very mistaken. So I have a whole bunch of Rex eggs for no apparent reason because I was greedy. But I mean, they could still be used for. I think. Uh, what kibble is it? It's the one underneath extraordinary. Maybe look. Not extraordinary, but the yellow one. Exceptional. So we have exceptional kibble with the Rex eggs. And as much as I don't mind the exceptional kibble, I'm not going to spend the amount of time. Yeah. I'm not going to spend the amount of time on making kibble that's not the best kibble. You know, there's no if kibble works in the way that it works right now, if you feed any level kibble that's higher than the kibble that's required, so if something needs basic kibble, if anything needs basic kibble, I could feed it extraordinary kibble and it will do the same job. So I know it's stupid and it's more expensive, but once I get a big enough line of UDs, eggs aren't going to be a problem. Eggs won't be a problem at all, and I can pop out as much extraordinary kibble as I possibly need. Yes, kill the pterodon. As much extraordinary kibble as I need, so that way I can have this kibble farm going. And it's a pretty sought after item as well. A lot of people actually look for extraordinary kibble because it's such an expensive item to make, and I have everything I need. I could upscale if I really wanted to. I could get another bee, throw the beehive here. I've got plenty of supplies to make more bug repellent, but I have plenty of trips into the beehive there with 25, and as I pick up more drops around the map, that's why the dragon's more important than the Rhino-Napha. The dragon's faster than the Rhino-Napha when it comes to flying speed, so the dragon would be more of an effective way of getting to drops. That's why okay. So I will use the dragon in drop hunting. I'll use the Rhino-Napha for the go out and kill stuff if I wanted to with it. I could go out and pick stuff up if I wanted to with it. There's a lot of stuff that I can do with the Rhino-Napha. But it's more of a jack of all trades. It doesn't specialize in specifically one thing other than picking up heavy shit. Which is still cool, man. I can move my base around with ease. So that's one of those things. The Rhino-Napha is good for a lot of stuff. And it's like I said, a jack of all trades. It specializes in none. Thank you very much. We are still kind of expanding out on it. Right now, this is going to be the new section of it. I have plans for a very large area for breed. The area that I've got, this is all on officials, by the way, and I'm basically a solo player. I do have support from one of my subscribers, Tattoo Man. He's in the chat right now. He has given me a couple of lines of different things. I've got a breeding pair from him of Rexes. I've got a breeding pair of Megatherium. And I've got a breeding pair of Pyromane. But I just got them, so I'm breeding them into my current lines. So I currently have a massive line myself of Megatherium here, all being unofficial as well. Some of them are very low level, but some of them are pretty good level. As you can see, my son's having difficulty with his toilet, so he's asking me questions about it. But as we made our way further down, the more breeding that we did, you can kind of see how we went from lower levels down there up to higher levels as we popped them out. But these two down here will be the start of the new line. So she was given to me by a subscriber as well as a male. Then they are a matching pair. So the baby, this is my first baby from the weekend. Um, so slowly but surely, these will replace mine as we go through. Um, and as I stated earlier as well in the stream, we're gonna fight the brood mother over and over again. So all the weak ones are gonna die in glorious battle, anyways. That's kind of the point. So we'll get those lower levels taken care of by letting them die in battle and picking their saddles up. I lost 3 saddles today because I wasn't able to find them, but it's fine. It's part of it, part of the game. Um, but we'll pick up everything as we go and try to keep as much as we can as we continue. They're not ascended saddles; they're all made. So I've crafted up my own saddles using a blueprint, and these are actually the lower level saddles. I have better saddles, as you can tell. So as we continue our way through the breeding, we will have more and more stuff available to us. Yesterday, we got this bird from a subscriber, Tattoo Man again, and we've been breeding them up as well to make more bird line. So slowly but surely, we are making our way there. But with all of this being on officials, it's a bit of a grind. That's why I live stream. Try to keep it all documented, letting people see that it is definitely doable to build this much as a solo and to have a base of this size and stature as a solo player. It takes some time, it takes effort. This is a PvE server. I'm not a fan of PvP right now. I used to play PvP. I do like PvP when it comes to certain games. This game, it's not as good of a PvP feel. There's too many toxic people. You put too much time into some of these dinosaurs. You spend hours taming them up for them to get stabbed to death by some Bob running down the beach with a pike. You'll drag them over to a mountain and run down the side of a mountain and launch all your creatures off into the ocean to drown. It's just not appealing to me. That style of playing is fun when you got a group of people, but I know where I sit in the PvP community. I am a solo. So imagine my chagrin when I wake back up from a long night's worth of sleep, me sweating in bed in real life, saying they're gonna kill my babies. I got to get back on the Ark. Get 2 hours of sleep, come back out here, and 5 minutes after I logged out, the Alpha tribe finds me and just wipes me. So I log on to nothing. It's not appealing, especially with streaming. You know, I'd like to show some progress as we build and as we mature as a community. We've built up pretty good amount. You know, we're doing really good as a community right now. So as people cheer me on in the chat and keep me going, I continue on, and I try not to. I say that I try not to accept too much, and Tattoo Man kind of understands that I'm not. I don't want 19 sets of a boss fighting breed. I want to breed them out. I want to experience a game. I want to play the game a little bit, and share my experience with everybody who wants to watch. I want to go on farm runs. I want to go out, but he's throwing me some animals that make my life way easier. He threw me this Rhino Nafa just a couple, like I want to say about an hour ago. This was a free dino that I got on the server. There's a person on the server named Big Ed, and he's got quite a few. Yeah, I have to look it up, but I did hit build limit over here. I have way too many items over there. That's why I ripped down this main building and that I had the starter area right here. The most historic building of my build, and I tore it down because it's time to expand, man. We're going places. We're doing things. Keep on throwing me these damn dinosaurs, and I have to, you know, I have to get this stuff going because I have lines that I have to get. This is the jack of all trade for farming right here. We got specialties. We got S rank players in this right here. So this bird for instance. I'm just going to breed out as many of these up as I can. This bird is insane. It's unlevel, base stats, no imprinting. As a baby, it had 1,400 pounds, or 1,040 pounds. So as I level them up, it's going to be ridiculous. This thing's got, I want to say, let me look at this mutation, because it'll tell me the mutations on the mother side. They are a product of the two birds over there. So we've got about 4,058 mutations total on this side, on the maternal side, so the mother's side. The father's side, this is a wild-caught 150. I tamed it up with extraordinary kibble, so it is a perfect tame. It is a 124 perfect tame, but it doesn't have any mutations. So we're going to try to get some of these mutations off of here and stack them on either side. And like these guys right here, because they're male, I'll be able to pump another baby out with one of these males and make a baby with her. And then we'll have mutations on both sides, the father's side and the mother's side. And matching, I believe. So if we keep the same level, which we don't have the same level, if we can get one with matching stats on this side with the 341 level, we'll be able to have another exact copy of this if we can pop it out and start an actual line with matching stat Argent Davis. But it's going to take some time. This is not a type of stream. Oh yeah, I would say even higher than that probably, with the amount of because these will not be battle birds. These are not going to have very much point put into. They'll have decent HP. I will have some points in the HP, but I will not be putting a whole bunch of points into melee or anything. It's just going to be. Stamina is actually pretty good. I'll only probably need to throw maybe up to maybe 2,000. If I'm going crazy, add another 1,000 stamina to it, which won't be that much, that many points, to be honest. These points it's pretty simple to get it up. And then the melee is already high enough. I don't really need to mess with it. It's not going to really. So my two things are, I'm going to get it to maybe 5K, maybe 7.5K, somewhere in there. We're going to get it to where I feel comfortable enough to leave it on the ground for a few seconds. Run my happy butt back over there if it starts getting bit. I'm not trying to fight things with this type of bird. This is going to be a weight bird specifically. So stamina and melee, or not melee. Stamina and weight will be the main things. As soon as I get it up to 7.5, I'll probably just dump all the rest of the points, all of them, into weight. And that might get me something stupid. Like if we go through the ancestral the part of the bird, we look at it. If I'm reading these stats right, this is a 62-point health bird. This is a 56 stamina points, which is ridiculous. And then there is the 80 weight. W weight. I'm pretty sure this is an 80-point weight bird. That is unbelievably high. If that really has 80 points in weight, that is ridiculous. That's beyond the point of ridiculous. That might be one of the top. Yeah, I figured. So that literally might be one of the top stat dinosaurs in all of Ark. Not just my server. To have 80 points in anything is an obscene amount of points. That's your old tribe, man. That's insane. Just to have something of that level and that point base value is just absolutely insane. And 64 points in damage. I don't need to put points in the damage. It's got 64 points in damage already. So it's a wee bit broken. Oh yeah, she's definitely gonna be. I'm gonna try to make a duplicate of her, but a male duplicate, And once I got that mailman, we have our breed line, and it is on like Donkey Kong. I'm gonna pop out as many of these little boogers. I could probably fight the Manticore with these. Like, legitimately. If I could throw these into the Manticore fight, I could probably fight the Manticore with them. That's how broken they are. I level them up, get good saddles on them, and I could probably... And I think I actually have an Ascended saddle for it. Instead of making them weight birds, I could turn them into war birds, throw 20k health on them, and level the hell out of their melee, and the mating boost on top of the really good saddles, because these saddles aren't too expensive at an Ascended rate. So, yeah, I could probably do the Manticore. They would probably boss. Legitimately. They would probably boss. So it's the prospect of it. There's so much that we can do with it. It's just going to take time. That's the only problem with it. It's going to take some time, and as we do it, as we feel it out and make our plans off the cuff of our sleeve, you know, like we'll figure it all out. I've got enough. I don't want to sound cocky or anything, because there are players out there way more, absolutely metric buttloads more time in this game. But with the way that my brain works and the way that I am, I feel that I have a different perspective on the game, and the OCD and the military in me is telling me to do things a certain way. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to do things my way. I haven't looked anything up, so I'm just going off of because I have about 3,000 hours into the game where I have looked things up. This whole playthrough, I've maybe looked up one or two things. I looked up the other day where to find the otters, because, you know, new map, or it's not really new game, so I didn't know where to find otters. So I did look up a very heavy otter spawn area, but nothing crazy. I'm not looking anything up to, you know, I would like to try to figure it out. You know, I've got enough base knowledge in the game that I should, as a player, be able to figure these things out, and maybe even find new ways of doing things. So, for instance, I don't even know if this is a thing yet. I should make a video on how I make it and put it out. But this is an autotroph. Just one day I seen in chat, somebody was talking about how in the world chat, whenever they have a refrigerator on their cart, the trough will empty, or the refrigerator will empty into the trough. And I seen that, and it snapped in my brain. And I was like, I got to make an auto feeder. So I grabbed it up, I filled it up, and I put the trough out, and sure enough, it worked. And as I used it, I found that it's going through a lot of meat. It's going through so much meat because it's all spoiling out, that I decided that, you know, it'd probably be a good idea to throw some stone in here. So I choke it off. And I only have I dump stuff out of it, there'll be more meat to pop in. It'll refresh, and it will fill up and stack up with meat over a period of time, filling the troughs up and making it, you know, an auto feeder. If I have less space in here for food and block up some of the spaces, then they'll spoil less. But they'll still have enough food, and it should allow them to eat without any kind of problems. And as it fills up with trash from rotten meat, it should be fine. It should run fine. And through trials and errors, you know, I had it at one point where I only had one row of meat, and that wasn't enough, and 2 rows of meat, that wasn't enough. Then I just kept on going up. Right now, I could throw 3 more stones in here and be okay. But I have it opened up just because we're going to start making and it depends on the amount of animals you have. So the more animals I have, the more animals I have out, the more rock I need to take out. So I can have more meat in there, so it doesn't, you know, they don't run out of it. But for right now, this is pretty good. And after I make up this tech replicator, which I actually just gathered enough element this morning. I fought the beta broodmother. We have enough element to make a replicator. Yeah. We have enough of everything right now to make a replicator and a yeah, we're definitely. I'm gonna need to get a tech trough. So after the replicator and the generator that I'm gonna make, I have to farm up the boss some more and grab enough element to make a tech trough. And once I get a tech trough, that refrigerates the meat by itself, and I believe there's 100, maybe 120. I don't know exactly how many are in the tech trough, but the item slots. But there's significantly more item slots in the tech trough than there are the. So if it's double, then it's going to be 120 in the tech trough. But the feeding trough only has 60. So it takes quite a bit of them for a large number of tames. As of right now, I don't need too much. But where I'm at, it's double. So with the tech trough being at 120, I'll be able to refrigerate my meat and have this megatherium instead of it being, sat here. It'll be somewhere else because the tech trough also has. So for the regular trough, we've got a smaller area of influence. With the the tech trough, we have a larger area of influence. So I'll be able to have a larger area for all the dinosaurs. So I'll only need like 2 or 3. With the way that I've built my base, it's a very long stretch. So it should stretch out to either side. And if I match them up, I probably only need 2 or 3 tech troughs down the whole strip of the base for it to get the entire base. So I have 2 Megatherium right now. This Megatherium is set up for the carnivores, and my other Megatherium over here is set up for the herbivores. The herbivores have a little bit easier time with their trough because nothing spoils and rots in it. So as it spoils, it just disappears out of the trough, unlike meat. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm still gonna use the trough, the cart, but it's gonna be real easy. So I'll have down here, I'll have the herbivore tech trough down here with this next to it. Then I will have the carnivore tech trough down, and if I can, I'd like to try to see if I can find the area of effect for this and try to get this guy in between the 2 meat troughs. Because if I can get it in between the 2 meat troughs, they might have, but I might not be able to. It depends on how large the area of effect for this is. If it's too small, then I'm not going to be able to get it. But I would like to get the area of effect for the tech trough in between. I want to put this in between. So this guy will be here, and the 2 tech troughs will be here. And if it reaches, this guy will do 2 tech troughs at the same time. See what I'm saying? You understand? You know what I mean? Got it. I'm probably not going to be able to do it that way, though. To be honest, this sphere of influence for the cart isn't very large compared to the feeding area of the tech trough. So I might not be able to do a thing like that and just have to pull another male out and make another cart, just slap it down next to it. I know that would give me way more meat for those troughs, but we'll see how it all goes. The next big thing is after I get all those tech troughs out there, I'm going to have at least 2 tech generators, I believe, which means that I'm going to have 2. This is where it gets a little wild and crazy, because after I become tech dependent, that means that I have to run the boss. It's no longer let's have some fun and run the boss like I'm doing now. All I got to do is slap some good old-fashioned gasoline in the generators. Everything will be dependent on element. I will be solely dependent on element. Gasoline generators will be a thing of the past. Everything will be running off of element. So it's a very important thing to get a decent stockpile set up so that way I don't have to worry about, all of the negative sides of being on element. Because element is a leap. So when we get to that point, it's going to be a jump. Right now, I only have 6 extra element because the 136 that I have of that, 130 of it's spent. The element that I need for the replicator is 100, and the element that I need for one generator is 30. And that's not including everything else. Because I haven't played with it yet. That's the true and honest and 100% answer. I just haven't played with it yet. I think they kind of look ugly, and I just don't like them. I just don't like the way they look. And I know that makes me a horrible person, but actually, my big plan right now isn't so much Scorched Earth. Yeah, I know. It's just, I don't know. I don't mind the aesthetic of gas. It gives me that extra task during the week or extra task to, it adds to the experience, you know. I don't want to, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really like it. I'm stuck in my ways. I'm used to gas. But the Scorched Earth thing, to be honest, dude, or ma'am, or whomever, I was thinking about it. I might jump over the Scorched Earth, but everybody hates Scorched Earth. There's electric storms that happen in Scorched Earth. It's so inhospitable with all of the environmental issues, the heat waves and all. There are a few very cool, unique tames over there, like the Phoenix. I would love to get a Phoenix at some point, and I'm sure I will be over at Scorched Earth. But right now, I am preparing for the Drop of Aberration. That is one of my top 2 maps. So the center's great. The center's I do have a map on the center right now. I do, but with the center, it's really just there for the high levels. You can get really good high levels, and you can fight the boss pretty easily on that map. It's a great map when it comes to certain aspects. It's not my cup of tea. The Aberration. When Aberration drops, that'll be the map that I live on. My favorite 2 maps that I have in this game are going to be Aberration and Ragnarok. Ragnarok is where I've always got my dragons. It's where I always did my PvP. It did all of my stuff there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Scorched Earth is fun. It really is, but I'm not a fan of it. I would prefer to be on Ragnarok or Aberration. I'm excited for the new Drop of Aberration. So what my plan is to get all of this stuff ready with tech and get a transmitter. I need a transmitter so bad because to get into Aberration is super easy. It's not hard at all. Aberration is a very easy map to get into. It's going to lie to you. Yep. It's going to take me a few more weeks to get to where I'm comfortable with where I'm at. To be 100% honest, it really will take me a bit to get to the amount of element that I need to run things while I'm away. So I want things to be able to run without me here. My mother does play occasionally, so I could get my mother to come back to the base and refresh it and make sure that the base isn't going to decay away or anything like that. So even if I do get stuck on Aberration, I'll be okay. So we'll have somebody here. Yeah, dude, for real. I'll get you all the stuff that I could possibly get. I genuinely love that map so much. I'm gonna get Reapers, though. That is a guarantee, my friend. I am not joking. I will be getting Reapers, but it's gonna be a slow process. I'm not an alpha tribe. I'm a very small, if not solo person. I mean, I'm not the youngest of guys, so everybody should understand that my mother's not the youngest of people, and she doesn't play video games very often. So she's got a couple sides to her that don't really help out when trying to play a very skill-intense game like this. So she tries her best, and I try to teach her as much as I can, and I love her. And her age has nothing to do with it or anything, or nothing to do with her being any kind of anything. It's more so she's just kind of set in her ways, kind of like with me and the the windmill. I'm just kind of set in my ways. It's just one of those things. So she has a certain play style when she plays in single player. So she'll probably stay here while we go to Aberration, or I go to Aberration. And I will have a base set up. I want to get a transmitter because when I get to Aberration, Aberration's very known for getting there is easy. It's going to lie to you about the easy spawns because the easy spawns are not easy. You want to go to the fertile plains, the mushroom plains, not the fertile lake, the mushroom plains or whatever, and the medium zone. Medium zone's safer than the easy zone in Aberration, and the pink zone's just good luck. Have fun. The bioluminescent blue zone, good luck. I'm not going to go down there myself, not until I get a couple things that I can tank with. But generally, when I first start off, and just small creatures like that, man. My first time, I remember logging in, my first time to Aberration, and literally, we're all looking around. There's a group of like 30 people because we all spawned in on the easy, and we stayed up until midnight for the maps to release and all that stuff, and we got on and downloaded it, and me and my friend, we got on, and there's a whole group of people standing around just kind of gathering up stone, doing the beginner Bob stuff, and all of a sudden, a basilisk, not even just a raptor, dude, a full-grown, full-on basilisk started poisoning us all and just messing everybody up. It devoured like half of the whole little area of Bob's over there, man. It was wild. And I was like, well, I guess the easy spawn's not very... And that was over by the little ring teleporter things. So all those little rings that you spawn next to where it actually teleports you to Earth on the extinction map, it's right over there. And it was just eating everybody, dude. It was just tearing everybody up. And we're like, well, this isn't a safe area. So that's where we spawned down there. And after that, man, I got pretty good. I learned how to do the Karkanos crab taming. I love the crabs, dude. I got a couple of really funny stories with the bulb dogs. I do love the bulb dogs. I'm not I'm a huge fan of the feather lights. Some people are a huge fan of the shine horns, the little goat things. Some people like the little bird, the feather lights, and some people like us, real men amongst men, love the bulb pup and its ugly pug bulging eyeballs and its tongue flopped out and the snorting and sucking noises. I love my bulb pup. I really do. I love my little bulb pup. It's one of my favorite shoulder mounts besides the otter. I love a good otter, but bulb pup has always had my heart. Feed up some aquatic mushrooms to them and get them tamed up. Throw them on your shoulder and then go beat up some nameless and the reapers. Those reapers, you can't get through that armor. Yeah. Oh, the whole thing just looks cool. I can't wait to see what it looks like on ASA, man. Because Ascendant's beautiful as is. It's such a gorgeous game. I have the clouds turned off right now and the fog turned off because it drives me wild. But it's a beautiful game, even with some of the stats or all the aesthetics turned off the way that I have it. I just love it. And I think Aberration, if done properly and done nicely, will be a reason why a lot of people come over from Evolved. Because a lot of people still play Evolved. You got all of the content available to you. You got all the tames that you've got. You've got all the maps open. So I can see why people stay over there until their new favorite map drops over on here. So they have, the experience that they particularly want. For me, I jumped over. I just love the game. It doesn't matter what map it is. I'll play on it. It really doesn't matter. But it is very fun. And these guys, what level up or what percentage? So we're past halfway. I don't know if we're still in multi-time event or not. We will see here in a second. Let me go gather a rock. Should I? Yeah, never mind. I'm just going to go gather up. Yeah, man. I honestly, with me, I've got about, I want to say, almost 2,100 hours in the first game. I haven't looked recently. I probably have way more than what the last time I looked. But I had like, uh, I want to say 900 or maybe 1,000, somewhere in between. I don't know. In this game so far, but as I stream, I'm getting more and more hours. At around like 3,000 hours, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. Probably a lot more. So it's just one of those games. You either really really like it or you really can't stand it. And for me, I genuinely like it. Damn it. There we go. But the PvP aspect of it, I'm not a I know how to PvP. I know that structure building in PvP is completely different than PvE as well. You have to double and triple your walls. You want to make sure that you got, things kind of meshed in so that way they can't the enemy players can't see it. You want to spam it. I can't stand spam though. Just trying to get around that crap, it's such a headache. It's just the whole everything. It's fun when you get a good raid going, or you're raiding somebody that's online and you're just playing. Like I'll play Fibercraft PvP. I have no problem with playing PvP. It's me putting in 100 hours on the start of a base to come in and see it wiped by a group of 30 dudes. You got the Alpha tribe that's taken over the server, and they just see a tiny little bug and they step on it. And it's like, I'm that little tiny bug. I am not. I know my place in PvP. I am a solo. And as a solo, I will get stepped on time and time again. So there's no point in the heartbreak or the night sweats of trying to go to sleep and only sleep in a couple of hours because my shit's going to get completely demolished. So I just don't play PvP. It's not an experience that I enjoy. But I can see why people do. Especially when you got a whole group of friends or you got a whole group of people. Oh yeah, I could definitely see the enjoyment of it. But for me, unless I'm running my own server and I can cheese it, yeah, it's one of those things that on officials at least, because like I said, I'll play PvP on unofficials, solos. I've never had the experience of PvP on small tribes. I just don't have a group of friends. I'm sure one day if I become popular enough on here and I get together a team of people, we can probably do something on official small tribes. But for right now, I'm not a PvP player. Not that I don't enjoy it. I do enjoy stabbing other people's stuff and C4ing everything up. I've actually eco raided a few times in my day with just axes and pickaxes and spears. You pike the hell out of a door on a stone building. So I have eco raided. I've got the slight experience of a very small amount. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. So it's that kind of stuff, You get ganged up on, and it's not particularly fun, to say the least. But small tribes is something that I would actually be a little bit more partial to. When I play on boosted servers, and on here I've played on modded servers and stuff on PvP, I'll generally do Fibercraft. As silly as it sounds and as messed up as it is, a lot of people don't like the idea of Fibercraft. It's just to mess around and understand the way things fundamentally are played and how to easily do things without the heartbreak of losing everything. If everything costs fiber, what are you really losing? So I'll get on there and I'll build up a little base and go raid, so I don't lose too much of my my experience when it comes to all that good stuff. But for the most part, PvP unofficial is what I do. Not what I do. PvP on a PvE on officials is what I do. On unofficials, I'll generally. So generally speaking, I stream every day except for Wednesdays. My wife has her only day off of the week, and Tattoo Man knows that I say this a lot. A lot of my stream knows that I say this a lot. I genuinely like my wife still. 12 years of marriage, I still like my wife. I still like doing things with my wife, hanging out with my wife on her day off. She works so much during the week that I like to try to make sure that she feels that love from me. So I'll lay on her during the day, all day Wednesday probably, and just hang out with her. You know, we'll watch TV together or something, or generally we just end up napping. We're old people now, so we just end up napping and hanging out and eating snacks throughout the day. But Wednesdays are my only day off. Every other day, I am streaming from about 12 o'clock my time, give or take, sometimes an hour or so earlier, sometimes a little less. But I try to stream every day except for Wednesdays, and that's just because, like I was saying, with my wife, you know, I like to hang out with her during those days. Is that a broken rock? That is a broken rock. But yeah, every day, even the weekends. I will be going on vacation here back to Florida to visit some family as well, so I'm gonna try to see how I can do that. Those are gonna be limited streams if I is the plane. I'm afraid that I'm gonna have to. This is why my streaming setup I'm pretty happy about. I just used the PlayStation, but I'm gonna have to figure out a way of getting my PlayStation into a carry-on bag, so that way I can bring it with me on vacation to Florida when I visit family. And those days I'm streaming down there will be limited streams. So I'll only stream for a couple hours a day. But for the most part, I stream. Yesterday, for instance, is a great representation of how crazy it can be. Yesterday I streamed for 14 and a half hours. So if you're a trucker and you need somebody to help keep you awake, I'm your guy. Except for Wednesdays. Watch Joe Rogan or something on Wednesdays. But yeah, I have a pretty broad time schedule that I stream on. Grab this guy up. Yeah, we're just gonna do a little bit of a quick metal run real fast and try to grab up as much before this event is over. Once this event is over, then we can focus on picking up drops and picking up more boss fights, healing up these Megatherium from the boss fight earlier. They got walloped. I'm not gonna lie, man. They really got walloped earlier. A lot of them were still fresh, and I hadn't pumped any levels in, so a lot of them now have, like, one's got 42 levels on it I have to pump into it. So we got some healing on the Megatheriums that I got to do. And they should be healing up a little bit right now because I have them out and about. They're still close to the boss area that I use. I use a supply crate, and with that supply crate, I throw in all of my stuff. And go from there. Oh, come on. With this tiny little rock ledge, you can't step up there, little legs. Defend the world from aliens and monsters, but I'm referring to the Power Rangers. Can't step over a little ledge. Drop down. Pick you up. So anytime you want to join in, I believe it's still 3x, yes. I believe it is. That's why I'm smacking some metal real quick. while we still have it. I want to say it is, though. Let me drop him, and let me just check his inventory real quick, because I can tell you really quickly. Oh my god. Let me up. It's not that steep. Thought I heard something growl at me. But yeah, I believe it is 3x still. I could be wrong. We've only hit a couple rocks so far. Let me hit this rock real quick. I mean, I don't know. It might not be. We might just have dropped out of it. Yep. I believe we're out of 3x now. Well, we got a pretty substantial amount of stuff anyways. Oh, come on, buggy. It's weird terrain. Pick you up. Get out of weird first person. And flap our little cicada mantis back. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Any metal's better than no metal. I can understand. I could definitely understand that. Let me get back to base. Oh, let me just check. Let me pick up a stone. Drop you. I mean, we're already right here, so I might as well just double check. Do I have any stone on me? No. Come on, pick up a stone. There's not going to be any stones on the volcano, is there? There's so many little rocks everywhere. Why are... Oof. Well, apparently I can't pick up a stone here. But yeah, man, metal is metal, regardless of the rate, so I could definitely understand that. Pick this up. Grab my coffee. But yeah, the big goal that I have right now is we're going to try to get these this replicator and all the stuff prepared and ready to go for Aberration. Once Aberration hits, I'd like to have a pre-made base. It's straight up 2 weeks, just throughout the week too. So there won't be like weekend events and all that stuff. It's just going to be is it the Summer Bash? The 2-week Summer Bash? 2x would be nice. I mean, it's not a 3x, but be able to get things done pretty quickly still with that kind of boost. I know Summer Bash. Yeah. So is that the probably the Summer Bash event? I've seen a few videos on online about that going to be coming out here soon. They should be doing some stuff for Club Arc as well. So like adding a couple new mini games, and they said that there should be other clubs for different maps as well. So Club Arc that we got right now is primarily for Scorched Earth in mind. So the map itself. But they said something about possibly doing different designs for different map releases. And the skins, I found out as well that if you own the skin set, the Bob's Tall Tales, it's not just Scorched Earth theme. When Aberration drops, you'll get the Aberration themes because you already paid for you get 3. So you get 3 different packs of different skins. Because we bought the original Bob's Tall Tales, we'll get the original bit from that for Scorched Earth. And then after that, when Aberration drops, we'll get new skins for Aberration that are similar to the ones that we got for Scorched Earth. And then when Extinction comes out, we'll get new skins for that map, all with it's all included. So as things release, we'll get things that were promised in the terms and agreement whenever we bought it. So we didn't just buy like this pretty stuff right here. We actually have other stuff that we can craft up as it releases. Yeah, we didn't pick up very much stuff, but I need to go out here and see if what the event is, if it's still going or not. We got a pretty decent amount of metal so far. Toss that out. Welcome in, welcome in. We're trying to see if the event is still going on. These better be pick-upable. Nope, it is over. The event is over. Sad, sad noises. But it is what it is. I kind of figured. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. This will give me a chance to put this guy up and go run a couple drops, I think. So let me put this guy up. I want to say the Rhino Naph is not as fast as the Dragon. And plus I want to throw some points in the Dragon and take my new buddy out for a spin. I'm hoping when I hatch this egg, I need to get wyvern milk though. When I hatch this egg out right here, because this is a decent egg. For a dragon egg, this is a pretty decent egg. So if I hatch it out, I think I have a new male. So if I take out that egg and it hatches up to be a female and I can get some wyvern milk, I can hatch up more eggs. So that would be cool. What level are you guys at? So 66, 6.6 I should say. This one's 6.6 as well. They should have plenty of meat on them still. So they have plenty of meat. Oh, you're so close. Squatting. Sitting low to the floor. Just kind of slumped over. It's getting a good belly scratch in. Little mantis arms. All right. No, so with certain ones you don't want to imprint. So this is going to be part of my breeder. The reason why I'm not imprinting is because when you imprint, you kind of miscue the stats. This one is a ridiculously high stat. This might even be one of the highest in the game right now, and the running of some of the highest in the game. It's got 1,000 melee damage. This has got 30,000 health as a baby. So I do not want to miscue the stats. So when I pop out babies with these ones, all the stats that are there are all readable. So as that baby pops out, I'll be able to see if it gets stats from this side right here, or if it gets all the stats from its other side, or what stats are what. And as it mutates, I can go and I can see where it mutated by checking the stats of other dinosaurs. Because if it mutates and all the stats are all the same, I will be able to tell what stat increased. Because whatever stat increased is your mutation. You can also see with tech binoculars, but I do not have that quite yet. So that's the reason why I'm not throwing any levels on breeding at the moment. Things that I do ride that aren't a part of the breeding pool, like this guy right here, they are getting imprinted. But when you breed, you want to make sure that all of your breeders are not imprinted. So this, for instance, is I haven't had any help with it. He does. There's a couple really good guides online of how a lot of people do breeders and whatnot. And the same will stay true with the old game. So the older guides on Ark Survival Evolved will still get you in the same ballpark as this. It's basically the same thing, but they go through. It's the one that I watched was about a 2 hour, 3 hour video. It's a very long video, and I've watched, believe it or not, I've watched it a couple times over the years to refresh on it. But it's basically like a small college course, basically, on how to properly run a breed line and get it going to where you can get mutations and know exactly what your mutations are going on to. So for this one right here, there's no levels on it, no imprinting, and once this one mutates, I'll see on the baby, it'll say mutation, 1 out of 20. So with those mutations, you can only stack 20 on them before it doesn't really quite register properly. So what you want to do is you would take this line and this line right here. They're both matching. Both the stats are matching. Everything about them are matching. So when they pop out, inevitably they're going to pop out a mutated baby. So when that happens, I can go through and I can look to see on the mutated baby, on the stats, like pretend that this is the mutated baby. We go through and we're like, well, this stat is this stat is this stat is this. Oh, melee is actually higher on this, so this has got the mutation. So we'll know that melee is the mutated stat. And then we can go in and put our little code of melee mutation, 218, blah, 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 and all that stuff. And then we'll run that line, and we'll get 20 mutations, and specifically melee. Now we'll take that after we get all of the 20 mutations in the melee, and we'll put them all onto one dinosaur and rebreed back into our main line. Now that we can also set aside and get health. If we get health, we breed up 20, and we keep on breeding up a maximum amount of mutations, so 20 on each line that we want. And then we breed all those lines together, and we get a super dino, as they call it, with maxed out mutations. Then you can smurf that dinosaur by breeding it with another dinosaur for its stats and kind of goof the system into thinking there are no mutations on it while keeping the points on it, and repeat the cycle. You could just keep repeating that cycle until you have the highest stats available, and that's where you get what's known as top stat. There are people that do that in officials, and you can go into marketplaces online. You can actually go into eBay, believe it or not. There are dinosaurs that get sold on eBay. There are a lot of different places that sell dinosaurs, and there are people that specialize specifically in top stat dinosaur creation. So they'll create as many top stat dinosaurs as they possibly can, continue that process that I was explaining into having the highest stats, and then they'll sell them off. Sometimes for in-game currency, sometimes people make a living off of it. They actually sell enough stuff that they can actually make a pretty decent living off of it in the country that they live in. I live in America. I'm not making that much money to live, so... But a good frame of reference I seen the other day, currently, within the last couple of days, a tech replicator sells for £3, British pounds or whatever. I'm American, so it's I don't know. But they sell for £3 British pounds. They also, you can buy 100 dedicated storage for £3 British pounds. You can buy, I believe, 100 of each. So you can buy a 100 tech ceilings for £3, 100 stacks of 100, excluding a few items. So cloners, you can get one cloner for, I think that one was $5 or £5. But people actually, they'll post their bank report saying, we've got the transaction done, the person bought it, we delivered the goods, and we've got the money delivered to our bank. And they'll show their transactions to prove that people are actually buying their stuff. And if you go through some of these transactions, people are making $100 orders. Some people are only making like $5 or $10 orders, but a lot of people are making 30, 40, 50. I seen an order for like $300 at one point. It was absolutely insane, which good for them. I mean, I'm not here to knock it. I don't think I'm going to be spending real money on this game for tames or anything like that, but for those people that can't play the game as long as I do, that being available, I could see being a decent market for some people as long as they have good reputation. They have marketplace rules in a lot of these places, so that way it protects you and the buyer, or you as a seller and them as a buyer, or vice versa. So with the marketplace that I'm a part of, that I like to scroll through, you have to have 25 good standing reports. So if you sell something to somebody, they have the option to give you a thumbs up or thumbs down. It's an option. It's not required. So they'll give you an option of giving them a thumbs up or thumbs down. You need 25 thumbs up before you can work with real money. So you need to have 25, at least a minimum of 25. And if you don't do that every month, your stuff will drop. So you'll have to do it again. And it's a very weird terms of service that you have to follow when you're a seller. So I haven't really looked too much into it. I'm not trying to be a seller. I did at one point think about buying with the in-game currency. Hard polymer has always been the in-game currency for all of ARK. So as I've been playing, I've been collecting hard polymer as I can. I didn't do any this weekend because I've been breeding. Breeding is a little bit more important at the level that I'm at than farming up. So I've been breeding and farming for the base. Not too much polymer farming or anything. So this is my little polymer stack up right here. This is what I've got saved up so far. I've got enough to buy a small amount of stuff, not too much. And it's not too difficult to craft up more, but it does take time. And my time is being used to run around and breed and keep babies fed and expand the base and just all of this stuff. There's a lot more work to be done than I initially considered with running all of these different lines. But it's worth it, because these lines will get me into almost all the bosses. With this guy, when he starts popping babies out, I'm going to be able to legitimately run all of the alpha bosses with just the Rex line, I would say. I would even say that I could do pretty well against the dragon, even though these are carnivores and the dragon does extra damage to carnivores. These do so much damage that it's slightly ridiculous. If Tattoo Man's still here, I'll show you too. But Tattoo Man, if you're still here, man, I'll show you the Freddie Mercury. Let me show you Freddie Mercury's attack. So I've got the dinosaur skin on him. I've still got my dragon on me too. So just in case you didn't know, in officials, you don't get numbers like you do whenever you are in unofficials or modded servers. Okay. I got Freddie Mercury out. I'm gonna show you the bite on him, man. So when you attack something, you'll see on boosted servers, most of the time they'll have the attack numbers there. On officials, they don't have attack numbers, but you could still see the attack numbers with these attack dummies. So I've got a dummy down here that I'm gonna do a bite attack on, and we're doing 608 per bite. It's 1216 damage per second when I quick bite, and it's not fully leveled out. I still have I put 25k in here. Let me add up a little bit more. I've got a decent saddle on him right now. I did have a decent saddle. I don't have any blueprints for it yet, but I will be getting some. I'm gonna pile the rest of this into. We have a 911. We do a little over 1,400 damage for quick bite. So 1,468 damage, quick biting. Now that's a lot. So if we get, I think what's the Manticore's only got what, like 75,000 health. It's one of the lower health. I'm not too sure how high the Megapithecus is on health, but if we've got 19 of those, and they get buffed by the Utyrannus, so I could run up there and grab the Uti and buff this guy and make his attack even stronger. which will be what happens with the boss fight. This is a very, very overpowered. That's ridiculous. We're almost doing 1,500 damage per bite. So with that, as this is a sneak peek to the future, that will be a pretty easy alpha boss, I would say, as long as I get good saddles. I gotta go red. That's what I gotta do during the week. I go red loot hunting, red crate drop hunting, and try to look for wreck saddles. If I can find a wreck saddle blueprint, that'll be the preferred thing. But I'm not entirely too sure. Let me kind of wiggle these things around a little bit and throw these points on. I'm going to get them to 20k health because we have the ability, and I'm just going to hammer out the rest in melee. So these are the females that I've got left over from the massacre that was the beta broodmother earlier. So I did the beta broodmother, and we got some serious levels out of it. Yeah, the Spino and the Thylos. So with the Spino sales, the easiest way I've heard about doing it is just running through the rivers and just chomping down on everything in the river to kind of reset the spawn and run out of render range and then come back in, and you can get a substantial amount that way. But for the most part, it's that's going to be the bottleneck. Really? Stuck. Oh no, I think one of the twins actually did die. So I'm pretty sure one of the twins actually did die. One of them's not here. That's not the same level. Unless one did really get that much more experience. Move all these around. Back this one up. It's at 15. 15's okay. Wow, to get 6 of them takes that long, man? That's insane. That is quite insane. You'd think they would fix those spawns a little bit. That's one of those things that I wish that tributes were transmittable, because you were able to get a butt ton of sales and Aberration, man. They're all over the place in Aberration. So I think that if they increase their spawn rate just a little bit, take a few of those fish spawns out, put a couple of dedicated Spino spawns in the area that are guaranteed to spawn, not just a chance, but a guarantee, just one guaranteed spawn. Trilobite! Trilobite's considered a bug? On Rag? Yeah, Rag's a decent spot for all animals, though. It has high-level spawns, it has high-level areas, it's got a whole bunch of spawns and drop areas, it's a massive map. It's got the Griffin. I am a dog for the Griffin, man. And I can tame the Griffin super easy myself, top levels. Griffins are not hard. I love the Griffin because of the ease of access, no saddle. You can get it as soon as you get off the beach. Make your way up into the mountains and make yourself a little birdie cage, and then trap one in there, man. The only problem you got to deal with is them spinning around like crazy little butt heads. But Griffins are one of my favorite, if not my favorite tame. Let me throw some more points into health real quick. Oh. Yep. There we go. 750 melee on that one. These are pretty good, man. So some of these are still a part of the untouched group. So I really feel like eventually I would have been able to run these bosses without the addition. But I think that the addition, after we get these male bred up with these over and over again, this will be some kind of monster. Because these guys are already starting to be a little nutty in level. I could definitely run the basic boss with these guys. And some of these are mixed in with some of the ones that I bred up. But there's only 5 that I bred up to go into the army yesterday with the main male. The one that you donated. 20. Oh, that's a good melee right there. But yeah, the alpha male that I had before the pool was changed up was a pretty high level. It was 198. Some of these are way higher. We're good. Everything just needs to heal up a bit. I don't really want to quite empty its inventory out yet. Don't need to quite yet. Yeah, we'll just get that for 20k. It's already there. Might as well. But it's a good army. It really is. Just with this right here, I can do the basic Broodmother fight. Probably even in the shape that they're in right now, being all busted up. They could probably still do the boss fight right now. Oh, don't do it. I don't want to see that pop in because I might be tempted to. I want to let these continue to heal up real quick though. Drink up some water. The Rhino Nappa hanging out. Got the Enki put up. These guys are still kind of healing up. It's still going decently. I mean, it's went up 0.2%, 0.3% in the past few minutes. So it's not a horrible grind, you know, a complete and utter, oh god, this sucks kind of grind. I actually leveled up, crafting up all that crap the other day. So let me even that up to 50. We are quite high level. 104. And, oh, that's what I was going to do. Let me put this guy up real quick and grab out my dragon. I got to throw some points and everything in there. I believe. I don't know if it's been leveled out or not yet. But I would like to go to Crouch Cave real quick and look for a pump action. Blueprint. That's a beautiful color too, man. I love the lightning pattern. Oh, that's a good color. I wish the sun was up. The sun just went down. That's nice. I really love that color. That's a very nice color. The streaks of lightning through it. That's beautiful. Kind of want to bring it into light. What kind of true color does it have to it? Oh, get out of the way, Sabretooth. That's what Ark's all about, man. The variation, the colors, the uniqueness. It's like Pokemon on steroids. You got so much variety to everything. You can train your Pokemon and battle your Pokemon, and even in PvE, you can battle your Pokemon. You could start a tribe war with another tribe. So, like, you could actually battle your Pokemon with other players if you really, really wanted to. So it's pretty cool. This whole, that's really beautiful. Let me level this up. Jesus. Level them up just a hair. I should probably get him to 10k health. Right there. Definitely going to need more stamina. Because he's going to be flying around the map. I think my last one had 15. That should be good. They have a pretty wide stroke. I definitely want a little extra weight than I had last time. I didn't put very much weight in my dragon. So I'll have a little extra weight just in case I pick up more drops and things are a little heavier. And I'll leave it there just in case I want to add more stamina or something along those lines. Spark. He's already named. Well, those colors are cool, man. They kind of look like they glow in the dark almost. Like the little spots along the very back end of his butt, like the very base of his tail, those little spots all over it. And where you sit on the neck, it kind of looks like it's glowing. Like a blue. It's very cool. Alright, let's fly up in the air and get our butts going. Melee? Oh yeah, you're right. Let's do a melee test real quick. That sounds like a great idea so I know what numbers he's doing. Remember, I didn't throw any points in the melee either on him because he's going to be more so flying, not so much a battle. But still, he's doing a substantial amount of damage. He's doing 528 damage per click, and I can't do the breath attack. But if I get into a situation that I'm not a big fan of, I can always do this attack. Just blow everything away. If I do the lightning attack, I don't think it works, unless they patched it. I mean, I can try. Oh, come on, you big goofy goober. There we go. There we go. We could try real quick, but I don't think it shows. Yeah, no, it doesn't show. That was one of my complaints. I was hoping that they would, because I'm nailing it right there. I really am. But it doesn't show the stats for it. It's one of those bugs I hope they fix, but they probably don't even know it exists. It's not a game-breaking bug. They did have a game-breaking bug with this damn thing, though, before. That I way rather than fix that than the stupid dummy. Was when you got off. If you were doing a lightning breath attack, a gas attack, or any kind of attack while on the back of the wyvern, you would get hit by it if you jumped off. So in some of my old streams, I actually had that happen, where I got off the dragon while I was doing a breath attack, and I was killed by my own dragon. You can also kill your own tames with the breath attack as well. So you can accidentally hit, like I murdered my first Baryonyx, I want to say. It was my first Baryonyx I murdered with the lightning attack. I was going to pick him up, and with most things, you pick things up like that. With the dragon, when you do that, so I lined myself right up over the berry and then smacked him with the lightning attack, and he died. So, and it was my tame. So it was lightning attack and all the other different attacks with the dragons were kind of a little busted when they came out. But as it's been out, the longer it's been out, the more it's been ironed out. It's not as bad as it was. We are here at Crouch Cave. This is my favorite starting cave. The artifact's pretty much pointless at the beginning of the game, but this is the reason why I come. That, right there, beautiful. This will give you a chance at some high-level gear. If you don't drop down and die. And the death pit down here, because just because you can swim in it doesn't mean that it's not deadly. If you go down too deep down there, you go past those crystals, you will die. Is that a Terrorbird saddle? Yep, Terrorbird saddle. We got a pretty good pistol. Kind of sucks that it didn't give me a blueprint for a pump, but you can get some pretty good stuff. I've gotten Ascended stuff, Ascended long necks, Ascended tools, good blueprints. It's on the cave drop loot table, so excuse me? Are you sleeping? What the bird doing? I don't know if somebody's got this knocked out. It doesn't say unconscious. Okay. Well, it's a 45, so I'm pretty sure nobody's even trying to tame it right now. I will end your suffering. Oh, I can't end its suffering. It's forever stuck. It's not even just a little stuck, it is forever stuck. Like, you are beyond the point of stuck, my birdie friend. Too bad. Sorry. Good luck in your future endeavors, my friend. I cannot help you. Your mortal coil is got an impeccable defense, and I cannot extinguish it. Only the gods of the server can. Admins, hear your prayer. It doesn't look like too many good drops right now. There is a yellow drop over here, which has a chance to drop some pretty decent stuff. But for me to get a good Rex blueprint, I'm going to have to get a red drop. These purple drops aren't too bad neither, but they aren't the best. They're good at lower level stuff. You get crossbows and some lower level long necks, some taming stuff and jerkies, and some lower level saddle blueprints, and saddles, pre-mades, stuff like that. But they're really more geared towards the mid game, the middle of the road there. We're swaying more towards the beginning of end game. So I'm not too worried about the saddles over there. And Tattoo Man, this mountain right here, dude, then I would assume anywhere else on the map, you can kind of see it popping in over here. And it's probably been farmed up a couple of times already. Oh. Yeah. Alright, that's good to know. But with all this is actually kind of mined up and been mined up pretty good. But there is an absolute ridiculous amount of metal just kind of smacked all over the top of this mountain. And I mean a lot of it. There's some of it hidden in the trees and stuff. You can't really see it too well. But this is really the spot to get a absolute insane amount of metal.
Found along the island's many inland waterways, Lutra Peloso have become exceptionally adept at hunting and foraging.
So if I go through the swamp cave with my froggy, I should be able to get a Rex saddle and those drops as well.
Fish. It is not a creature that excels at combat. And
is that the cave that you're talking about, the Redwoods cave, the swamp cave?
Finding packs of river otters is simple enough.
Because my froggy died yesterday.
By their elongated bodies,
Piranha got into the base, and I was too busy building other stuff to finish building my little underwater breeding area.
But many prefer to tame them to become trusted.
So yeah, I can run that cave. Me and that cave are not friends.
That Lutra Peloso does.
We do not like that cave. I do not like that cave. Cave does not like me.
Rest on your back, providing insulation. Once domesticated, it can be told to harvest fish on demand, with a specific goal in mind from the fish that it consumes. The otter has a knack for foraging silica pearls, and can even yield a slight chance at finding
You an Alpha Rex or just a regular Rex? You're gonna let me shoot? Oh, I'm out of stamina. Why am I still out of stamina?
I don't know why I'm out of stamina to begin with. Why are you still out of stamina? There we go. Oh, it's a whole bunch of crap. Don't really need the polymer. We got some pretty good levels for that too. Apparently I do need to add more stamina because this thing was stammed out pretty hard. But yeah, I do the swamp cave to get cementing paste with the frog. Oh, there's another yellow drop over here. I just landed. All right, good to know. Good to know. To be completely honest, man, as silly as it's going to sound, I don't want the mech saddle. It's way too expensive for me. I'm hoping to get an apprentice with a very heavy armor rating. So if I can find an apprentice with like an 80 armor rating on it, ooh-wee, that's my ticket. I got a Megatherium with a 77. That's an apprentice Megatherium saddle with 77 armor on it. So if I throw some crafting skill points in, mind wipe, and just have a big crafting session for 24 hours, craft up everything I need to, then I'll have a perfect saddle at the discounted rate. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll give it to you. For real. I'm not even joking. I'm not even playing with you. I don't have the resources to craft those up. I really don't. There's just no way. I might be able to craft like 2 or 3, but we're talking like 30,000, even more probably hide just to get the... Oh yeah, dude. That's a... Man. I think somebody grabbed down here. Where is there a person down here? Or it just disappeared, I guess. But yeah, they're expensive. I mean, once you got them, you got them. But I wouldn't want to lose anything. I would be so terrified that one of those got dropped. I would not be able to find it, and that's just... It's a lot of heartbreak that I'm just not ready for yet. Now, if I get a pre-made, oh yeah, dude, all day. I'm gonna put that sucker right onto my riding Rex. But the blueprint itself, if I can find a lower tier blueprint that I can craft up to a higher tier, that would be the preferred method. I would really rather that than to get a extremely expensive saddle, because those expensive saddles are just, they're out of my price range. If I had a team of people, I had a couple people that I could say, hey, you want to do some business or something along those lines, or a network that I could make up those bits and pieces that I needed, then yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but it's just too expensive. 124 saddle for 100,000 resource. You know what I mean? It's a lot.
It's a big amount of stuff.
Oh, I wish I had my spyglass on me. I want to see that Quetzal. I just forgot to make one. Oh. Well, I got. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just supply drop looking right now. Treasure hunting. I might even consider going over to the swamp cave. Yeah, man, it's happened to me quite a bit. They'll they're look. Ooh, that's mine. I don't care. I'm gonna land right on it. That Rhino Napha riding poophead can kick rocks. Yeah, adult language. Or so. I don't want to be censored or canceled before I'm a thing. Like kind of language. Clear out the area. Ooh, excuse me. It took you a while, Tree. Oh, Mr. Drop me a wreck saddle blueprint, please. That would be great. I would be very much so obliged to thanking you, RNGesus. Just give me something good. But for anybody else that's wondering what we're talking about with these drops, they have a limited chance to drop a wreck saddle or blueprint and red crates on the surface, but a more likely chance to drop in caves and cave loop drops. Excuse me. So cave loop drops will have more probability of dropping wreck saddles and higher level saddles like I believe Giga saddles can actually drop in cave drops. That's the only place to get a Giga saddle is in a cave drop. But you can find wreck saddles and regular red drops as well. And what we're talking about is the blueprints. So if I can find a decent blueprint, to be honest, I wouldn't mind finding a pump action. If I can find a high level pump action, I would be just as happy. See, and that right there, my friends, is called a crap drop. Got gasoline and organic polymer. Let's head over here to this yellow drop. Clear the area out a bit so that way I can see around me. Maybe not. Maybe it's in the water, so I won't have to. I'd still need to clear out some piranha and some salmon. Excuse me. It's snowing. Man, this is such a beautiful part of the map. And that light coming in and that snow. This is what I really enjoy about this game. The scenery is just spectacular. The graphics are amazing. The detail in the snow and how parts of it fall faster and catch wind in different ways and blow around. It's gorgeous. It makes me want to build a little tiny house right here and just look at the snow. drink my cup of coffee, turn on a little music, and just kind of relax, maybe bullshit with the stream. That was another decent but crappy it's crappy. Never mind. That was a crappy drop. Here, dragon, have some mutt. I don't need it. Need some fish. All the stuffs and all the things. And I could probably, just so that way anybody that didn't believe me about harvesting wood and thatch with your dragon, you really can. There you go, right there. That's wood and thatch that I have harvested with my dragon. So carnivores can, in certain cases, harvest up wood and thatch. Strictly carnivores, not even an herbivore. This is strictly a carnivore. And if you don't believe me, I'll do it again. So with your little wind attack, walk up to a tree, and you can just blow the tree over, and right there, right off to the side of my screen on the other side, you'll see the thatch just went in with wood. So you can harvest, be it a very small amount, you're not going to be harvesting up enough to make a base or anything with, but you can. You can use your dragon to harvest. A little trivia, ARK trivia right there for you. Dragons are able to harvest wood and thatch, even being a carnivore. I'm going to go to my little base real quick. This is why I have this base. This is my lookout / metal / just, it was actually for Megatherium as well. I would fly around this mountain looking for Megatherium and other such tames. Oh, there we go. I don't need to go to my little metal base. I can go over here and grab this drop. But that is my base. It's got a little perch on the roof of it, so I can perch the dragon up and just kind of keep an eye out and see where the drops are dropping. It's the perfect spot for these higher level drops because the Arctic has got its own little loot table as well. You're more likely to find fur stuff and a little higher level stuff up in the Arctic because of the region that you're in. So I will generally keep up a base in that area. Jeez, what is with all of the crap drops? I'm just getting a whole bunch of squishy stuff. I don't need the squishy stuff. Why do I need the squishy stuff? I got a pistol and bullets. That's always fun. I could just pew-pew away, I guess. I got a lot of bullets, actually. I don't need that many. Oh. Yep. So I got a little pooped on at the beginning, but now I'm getting some good drops. Let's just pray that we don't get pooped on with the drops themselves. Yeah, man, it must be. It's just giving me a whole bunch of squishy stuff. Or that's just how ARK works, and I'm getting pooped on by just drops. I keep mocking RNGesus, and he is bestowing upon me shit. Maybe I got to do my my rain dance. Dance around the beacon. The red glow of the beacon. Come on. Hey, there we go. Give me a little bit of difficulty there. But you are tit, sir. You're going to mess with me, aren't you? Go away. Walk around. Let me quickly jump off and jump and grab this. Yoink. We got some saddles. Is that a Therizino? That's not a blue polymer I like to see in red drops. I don't know why I get squishy crap. They need to fix that. I do not like the fact that you're getting organic. Organic polymer should only be put into like purple drops and blue drops. I don't even think they should be put in the yellow drops. Yellow drops are way more advanced than squishy. Hard polymer. Yellow drops should get maybe 25 and red drops should get like 50. If they're giving me 49 for a red drop, I am not upset. That is actually a very decent drop. That's what we're looking for. Those kind of drops right there. They're not pristine saddles, and we don't have any blueprints, but that is a more acceptable drop than squishy crap and meat. I don't understand that. We're starting to get some more yellows. Let me go grab this one. That one's probably going to disappear before I even get to it. So let's go get this one real quick. And this is where the dragon shines, the quickness that I can get around the map. I mean, I'm sure the Rhynia Naphtha is fast, but I'm almost positive that the dragon's just a little faster. And with the amount of weight that I put in at the beginning there, I am not hurting for any kind of weight. Each one of these saddles is going to weigh 20 pounds. So we've got more than 40 pounds with that last drop. So if I continue to grab drops, the more drops that I grab, the more heavy I'm going to get. So a higher amount of weight means more drop runs before I have to go back and drop it all off my crap all chest. And so on and so forth. It's still there. So let's grab this up and run over there real fast if we can. I wouldn't mind testing it out. I really do think that the dragon's a little faster than the Rhino. I could be wrong. I just think with how big its wingspan is and how fast it pushes, I really do think that it is a bit faster. We got to test it out. I'll unclaim the Rhino next time that you're on, and we can do a little race to see who's faster. Because I want to say that it is faster. Guanodon and a reindeer. But I really do feel like the dragon's got that. It's got that size difference, so it's just pushing faster. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. I could be dead wrong. I might be doing the wrong thing right now just by using the dragon. But I want to say the dragon feels a little faster. It might be a little bit more unwieldy. It might be a little bit more difficult to get it around because of its landing procedure that it does, where it grinds its face through everything that it possibly can. All right, yeah, I could do that. Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad idea. Let me grab up this drop real quick, and I will do that. But I really feel that it is. We will test it out. This is a double drop, also known as God drop. Jump off, grab it. Good Ankylosaurus. Oh, shit. Oh, ants. I don't want to get bit by bugs. What is that? Is that a Carno saddle or something? What is that? Woolly Rhino. So we got some max saddles on that one. That was actually a really good drop. This is alright. I don't really need that. The foundations and everything are pretty cool. I like the metal structures just to have. It saves me a little time and a resource. Are there any more drops? I'm gonna be greedy before we go do this race real quick. I see another yellow drop, and things are starting to get a little better when it comes to drops. I don't want to slow down this train of motion right now. But yeah, I need to test this theory out. I believe my wife just got home as well. I think I heard the door shut. Oh, and I meant to ask earlier about this solo character that came in yesterday about the 8-man team. If he was being genuine about that, or if he was just pulling my leg or whatnot. Because I thought it over, and I'd probably be okay with that. I wouldn't have a problem with doing that. I would assume that it would entail me going over to his server and starting up over there and all that stuff and doing whatever. But I would be okay with starting a new little series. What saddle was that? Hell yeah, I needed that. I wish that was the blueprint, but that's good. I needed that in such a bad way. And we always need Lazarus chowder for extraordinary kibble. But now my fishies shouldn't die as easily. Okay. Is that all? Oh, I'm getting greedy. Things are going nice now, but I'm going to get greedy and I'm going to have something bad happen to me. That's how it always works. All right. Yeah. Well, official can be pretty brutal. But yeah, if he really is interested in getting a couple streamers together, I might not have the largest channel, but I would be interested in it. He hasn't messaged me on Discord quite yet, but I joined his channel yesterday on Discord, and yeah, I was just curious about it. Seemed like he was a nice guy. Just the way y'all were chatting. He's seen that you were in the chat. He's like, hey, man, that's pretty cool. Grab this towel and wipe my face. Oh. Oh, it's teasing me. It's right there. I've got the metal crafting up. I got enough metal so far for the the replicator. I need to go out and I've got the saddle now for the fish. Oh, everything's coming together. I might have a replicator by tonight or tomorrow. We will see. But I need to have the area for it first. Grab you up. Give me some good stuff. Gasoline. Every time I say gasoline, I'm thinking of Tokyo Drift. Fast and Furious. I stopped watching the Fast and Furious after like the second or third one. Just got old really quickly. And I think I've been out long enough at the Crouch Cave that it might have respawned. So I'm going to head back to the base, but I'm going to stop by Crouch Cave first and see if there's anything in that cave. And then I'll head back over to the base. Everything, I need to grab everything out of my inventory, throw it up there. Oh, speak of the devil, and he will show. Let's grab this next one. It's just asking me to. Hello, beautiful. I was right. My wife is here. Welcome in, welcome in. Or if you're leaving, so long. I don't know. It is toasty like the devil's taint out here right now. Sweating quite profusely. I had to grab the towel and wipe my face. But it's not as hot as it is outside. We are still protected from the elements with an AC blowing on us. It's just warm. Very. And secretly, believe it or not, this is the spot right here that I want to decay in such a bad way. I love this base location. This is genuinely like one of my favorite spots. You get all of this view. You get some of the most beautiful clouds out to the rear of the base. When storms blow in, you get these rolling storm fronts that come in over the ocean. And it's absolutely gorgeous. You get snowstorms and stuff here. You're close enough to the water and everything. Like, there's so much polymer around. This is one of my favorite spots. The only thing is it's a bit hard to build it because it kind of drops off and cliffs out, drops off down in the back. So if you build it out in a certain way, you can kind of get foundations out and about back there to, no, this isn't mine. I did on one of my other playthroughs of the modded. So I did a modded playthrough. This is the base on the modded playthrough that I did on this channel of getting the Giga. So I tamed out that Giga and completely derped out because I forgot you can't bring him into a boss fight. So yeah, good stuff. Oh, crap drop. Why? Why is there stone in this? And not even a good amount of stone. And a crappy Doedicurus saddle. It's a mastercraft. Yeah, I generally use foundations. So what I'll do is I'll go down the side of the cliff and just put foundations, kind of like I do over here on the ocean base. And as long as you have a grid of foundations out underneath your ceilings, you can kind of float the ceilings. And then I'll make a flat area doing it that way. Oh, he's found peace. He's no longer stuck in his purgatory or hell. Maybe he's behind the rock now. I don't know. Got anything good? Nope. Yeah, nothing at all. It'll probably be back in a few minutes. I think it takes about 45 minutes for a drop to respawn. I could be wrong. What is that? What is bright red over here? Oh, it was just a crazy colored pig. Let me look up in the sky one more time. I know I shouldn't because I'll probably find something across the map. Ooh, shiny. Want to buy it. Want to grab it. Need to have it. No, nothing of worth. Alright, so here we are. We're back at the base. Sorry, I muted myself. I was talking to my wife real quick. This is something he gave me today, by the way. And I got a dragon. He gave me the dragon back. It's like, here, take these two things. This thing, I know you're not an Ark player, but that is one of those ridiculous things that people actually spend real money on. It's kind of a big deal. I'm kind of a big deal. I beat the Broodmother today again, the beta this time, so I went up. I lost a lot of army, so a lot of the army died. Yeah, but it was to be expected. Remember how I said they're going to die in glorious battle? These are the survivors, the strong amongst the many. For real. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8. We have 8 Megatherium right now. All of them have a substantial amount of health. They've all got about 20k for the most part. And a ridiculously high melee. But the levels are all over the place. They're not the line. So they're just random levels that are throughout everything. Monsieur Dodo. Mesumi Dodo. I don't know French. I'm just going off of cheesy things that I've heard. I think Monsieur is Mr. Mesomi. I'm not too sure. All right, man. I will be here. I should be streaming for a while. I try to stream for a pretty long period of time. But yeah, if you want to stop by tomorrow, I will be on. Tomorrow is my last day before my day off. Wednesday will be my day off. So you're kind of catching me at the end of the work week for the most part. But I'll be on every day after Wednesday. So every week, Monday through Sunday, except for Wednesdays. I have to make sure that I remember that. Last week I goofed up and said, I'll see you tomorrow, and it was Wednesday tomorrow. So I appreciate it, man. Well, if you don't come back tomorrow, it's okay. It's up to you. It's your tastes. But if you want to be a part of the stream, community, and all that stuff, you're more than welcome to it. I will be here streaming for whenever you decide that you want to check out the progress. But there will be progress the next time you come on. So I appreciate you joining, though. Thank you. And I don't say it very often, but if you could subscribe, that would be great. That would be a wonderful thing. So thank you. All right. These birds. Oh, I popped out some birds too, dear. Check these out. So these are babies from that bird that I got yesterday and I raised up. The bird's fully tamed, fully raised. And, oh yeah, I need to get this race going. These babies are almost matured up to feeding trough. Let me get this, hold on, let me grab my timer real quick on my phone. You are very right. So we will start down here. We set them up real quick. So right about here. And when we pass over this line here is what we'll call it. Right now, I don't know what's going to be faster, the Rhino Napha or the Dragon. And I have my money placed on the Dragon. This thing's awesome. It's fast as hell, but I'm almost positive that the Dragon's going to be faster. So we're going to do a little race. Real quick. Let me set my timer up real quick. Should have one. Yeah, so stopwatch. Let's start with the Rhino, considering I'm already on it. And start. Head out. And stay pretty close to the ground, or as straight of a line as I possibly can on both of them, as low down as I possibly can to keep. Hopefully, lag doesn't affect it. We're at 28 seconds, 30, 32 seconds. 40 seconds. $55. We are at a minute. Minute 15, 20, ooh, we are right about a minute and 30 seconds, right around 32. So we are at a minute 35 seconds, and then we turn around. So I'm thinking it's going to be a little over 3 minutes total time. Estimating. About a minute 35 there to the light. But just with my eye, I want to say the Dragon's faster. Excuse me. But don't get me wrong, the Rhino Napha is still fast, especially for its size. And I do think it does have just a little bit of stuff in its inventory, but I don't think it's going to weigh it down that much to actually make a difference. Coming in now. We're about 3 minutes. Right now is 3 minutes. So we're pretty close. We're pretty close. Good estimate. So about 3 minutes and 9 seconds. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. We stop, reset, and get this dragon. Let us start. And we're off to a good start. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure this is faster. I'm almost positive. Right now I am at 25 seconds. 25 seconds in. 30 seconds. So yeah, the dragon's definitely faster. We are about 40 seconds now. 45. By, I want to say, almost 30 seconds, it's faster. Almost there. Minute. We're at a minute right now. So yeah, full 30 seconds we're faster on the dragon. Which in the large scale of things is a pretty decent amount. But on the small scale of things, if I'm just running to the swamp and I just want to have something to carry something around, that's going to be the thing to do. That's the jack of all trades. It's not solely the fastest. It's not solely the strongest. It's not solely, but it can do all of it. So it's literally like the perfect, just everyday jack of all trades type deal. You need to move over some heavy stuff, pick this up with that, blah, blah, blah. But for a mover, the dragon is definitely going to get the job done a little bit quicker. So we're almost back, and with it being 30 seconds faster that way, and almost. So right now we're at 2 minutes. So it's almost a full minute that it's shaved off. Almost. 2:10. So 2:15 is where it is. This is almost a full 45 seconds faster than the bug. The Rhino Napha is good, but the dragon is faster. Still not bad. It's still either one of them is great. But the dragon's quicker for loot drops and getting around the map. The Rhino is just a better jack of all trades. You can fight, you can pick up, you can do a lot of stuff. All right, man. I'll see you tomorrow, or if you jump on, whenever. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out and chatting it up. And the tame, man, I appreciate this, man. This is cool. And I really, really appreciate the dragon as well. Like, all of this stuff. I seriously thank you for this. So, you're helping me out quite a bit get these lines going. And I forgot to ask you how your toothache was doing, and if you're feeling a little better from that. I hope you are. This dragon is beautiful. But I do hope you feel better. mean, that is a pretty decent amount of weight on them. Well, it should with time. If you're able to find that stuff I sent you online, my wife can attest to it too, man. That stuff really does take away a lot of nerve damage. It just tastes over apply because it just tastes so bad, but it works. Yeah, she says to also not touch your tongue or your gums. Just put it on the actual affected tooth in the area. She knows we both had to deal with it. We're better now, but it's rough, man. It really is. I would definitely be careful with it though, because it's very potent. But it works. It's good stuff. But I hope you get some sleep, man. I hope your pillow stays nice and cool and you never have to turn it, and your blankets are perfectly melded to your body and cozy, not overly heating you or overly cooling you. I hope you have perfect sleep. My wife's giggling at me. Take care. And good night, my friend. This thing is pretty heavy, though. This might have actually affected the race just a hair. Not by a whole lot, but I don't think by 45 seconds. Maybe one or 2 seconds. Maybe 5. Shit, maybe 10. I don't know. I still think the Dragon's faster. I might need to do this race again with nothing in any of the inventories, butt ass naked. Or I could just put him on follow. If I put him on follow and have him follow behind me. Oh, I have a second regular, by the way. Yeah. Mystic Sloth 3. It's just kind of been hanging out all day with me. Just kind of all day. He just left a little bit ago. And now he just left. So I've got 4 people. Not too sure exactly who, but 4. Some of them are Silent Bob for good reason. Some of them are just silent because they like to. And I lost one. Welcome back. Or to the stream to begin with. Welcome. I'm just kind of roaming around and looking at stuff. Kind of want to check to see if this thing, because I've seen it swim. I want to see how it swims. See how good of a swimmer it is. Oh, it's fast. Oh, it's very fast. So long. Thank you for being in here for a few seconds. This thing is really quick. That's wild. Just comes up to the surface and just flies off. Come mess with me. Do it. But yeah, I love the way this thing flies. The base is looking majestic as ever. And I won a bet today, too. Yeah, you just seen me. So my money is on the dragon. And it was. And I won. I like this thing a lot, but it's definitely not a dragon when it comes to the speed. But the thing it can do that the dragon can't is like that stuff. Like, that's just cool. What in the world even is that? No? That. Let me see if I can change over its... Yeah, oh yeah, it does damage. Oh wait, let me switch over the attack. So you see the armor on it now? And now it's got armor on it, so it takes less... It uses the... hold on, so I can turn it off, and it takes the armor off. So if you look at its butt, just watch its butt. It turns orange. That's making armor for it. So it's using this stuff as armor, the resin. So basically what you do is you can put armor on, or you can use it to attack other creatures. So I can freeze creatures in place. It's like a freeze ray, basically. So I can shoot stuff with the sticky stuff, and it will stick them. And they'll get covered in goo. And... Oh, that was a rock. I am blind. Killed it. It didn't get a chance to get covered in goo because I killed it. It does pretty decent damage. Let me cover something in goo. I need to find something bigger, because it will freeze them basically in place, and they'll be covered in slime. It slimed the enemy. Let me gather myself. That's a Phiomia. That's a pig. That's a baby. I have to gather up my stamina real quick. Let me actually jump off real quick so I can gather stamina a little faster. It's a pretty cool looking bug, though. Oh, look. That's not the goober. I think that is. Oh, I don't have enough. But you can kind of see this stuff over here. It's like an amber goober color. And they get stuck. And the server's lagging. There we go. But that bar back here is something that I hit. So the baby is just stuck. It's slowed down. Just barely stuck. I got it. There it goes. Free meat. More free meat. And even more free meat. But it gathers up a pretty decent amount. And it is pretty useful of a creature. You can slow stuff down with it, cover them in goo. Let's see. Not that. How did I do that? I don't know. I have to check the underneath my face over here, where my camera is where all of the controls are for it. So I can't really quite read through the controls until I move my ugly mug. Boogie boogie. We like the boogie. And it fits so nicely. It's just like it was made for that spot right there. It really is. It's just like it was made for that spot. We're almost done with the maturation for trough feeding on these. These will actually be my weight birds. So instead of using my Rhino-Napha to carry stuff around, I will be using these because these have unrealistic amounts of weight on them as a baby. So I'll be able to carry around an unreasonable amount of stuff. Like really. So these things have a 50% reduction on everything anyways, all resources. So if I put a stack of 100 stone in there and that weighs 50 pounds, it'll cut it down to 25 pounds inside of the bird. So I can carry twice the amount of stuff for the same weight as it would be in my inventory, as well as the fact that it's going to have so much weight naturally already. So the mother, I don't want to put a point in her at all. But the mother, this is base stats, no imprinting, no nothing. So nothing at all. The base stat is 1,040 weight. If I put 1 point in that, that might go up by like 500 points. Because of how much point that she has in her. It's going to be a lot of points. So I won't need to really pound out a whole bunch of the level, but it will still be quite a bit. I should be putting this meat up. I know I have some. Let me put my cryopods up so that way I'm not getting those mixed in with everything. Drop out the spoiled meat. Place that in there. That's topped up. Jesus. There's that. We got any more babies or anything? Got some more eggs. Eggs are coming along, the extraordinary eggs. We got plenty of those now. Yeah, eggs. So these eggs are going to be used for kibble. They are unfertilized. So these eggs are going to be used to make the highest grade of kibble that you can make. These eggs right here are fertilized. So not these ones. These ones and these ones are unfertilized. I just keep them separate because I use this is my high tier, really, really special refrigerator. I've got all my pre-made soups, I've got pre-made foods, I've got pre-made things, my recipes, just things that are very expensive to make and stuff. This is added in here so that way I can distinguish which one is which easier. The only egg inside of here is UD eggs. So essentially it takes one Yutyrannus egg to make one kibble, as well as a few other things like bee honey. That's why I have bees. So I'll take the honey out of there. But with that, I need to use this. This is bug repellent. If I don't use bug repellent, the bees are going to sting the shit out of me and I might, get beat up a little bit too much.
So use bug repellent, go into the beehive, take the honey out, put it in here, grab an egg out, or all the eggs, all the honey, put it into the cooker with mojo berries and, where is it? I know I have some. This stuff right here. So this is Lazarus chowder. You need one of these, one honey, 10 mojo berries, and some fiber. I don't remember how much fiber. I think maybe 30 fiber or something. But you need quite a bit of, fiber and stuff. But other than that, you just need one of these, one honey, and you can make one exceptional kibble. You need to do that until you make all of the kibble. These other eggs don't make very good kibble. They make the Rex eggs makes the one right underneath. They makes yellow kibble. This is the highest tier that we could make in the game, is the one that I'm making. This makes the second to the highest tier. But if I'm going to spend all this time doing something, I might as well just get the best. So I got the best, and that's what we do. The rest of the eggs go over here. But we have stuff that we're going to be incubating next weekend, not this weekend. So we have 4 UD eggs, and we have 4 T-Rex eggs so far. By next weekend, we should have, or actually not even next weekend, they're having the summer bash is coming out. So we'll be off of 3 times for a couple days, I think 2 or 3 days. And then in a couple days, we'll be on, I think Friday, either Thursday or Friday, I'm not too sure. We'll be on the summer bash event. And they'll come out with the summer bash, and we'll be on a 2x permanent server for the next 3 weeks. So it'll be permanently on 2x. So I can log on, log off, and it will always be 2x for the next 3 weeks. Which will be nice. I can raise things up twice as fast as I can during the week normally. The only downside is we don't have the option for a 3x weekend, so it might not, be as beneficial as the weekends. But if they do a 2x times weekend on a 2x event already, that's 4 times. So if we have a 4 times weekend, that'll be silly. Really, that'll be just silliness. So if we get a 4 times event, that'll be one of those events that I can just raise everything. Pop out as much, raise as much, get everything out. Huh? Gotta go inside. You're hot. Would you do me a favor? Alright, now that I'm done messing with my wife. Sorry, I just stole her drink. Oh no, need to grab more meat. Whoa, no. Take that out. Oh, don't. Take that out. Voila. We have some meat.
Ooh, excuse me. Alright, they will be on Tropt here in a little bit, but I like to have more meat in their inventory just in case they have a feeding trough glitch. Which they might not. We don't know. We will see. That cart, man, just flopping around. It wriggles. No more eggs there. I am very curious to see what this thing does damage-wise. That's pretty nuts, and that's not even with its abilities or anything. So that's 461 AoE damage. Let me... I didn't do it in time. I need to go nom on a few more things real quick and see if I can't get a decent enough buff going so I can see what kind of damage it does in this little Super Saiyan mode. I also need to wipe my face off. I'm sweating. Oh. Alright, now we should be able to see what kind of damage it does in its little Super Saiyan mode that we got some more of this flame power. We do 461 damage with the AoE attack, and we do 435 by this. Quite a bit more damage, huh? 467. 691 AoE. It's quite a bit of damage for AoE. I am very satisfied with these numbers. And it's only going to get stronger. So what the damn drop is there? Is everything out there already? I hope this dragon's not going to be goofy. Come on, Nudie. Oh, this lag, man. Come on. Thank you, Laggy McLaggin stuff. Let me make sure my dino groups are on 1. Dragon's not going to freak out, right? Oh, you guys aren't set up for group 1 yet. Oh, goodness. Let's see if I can just whistle all. Oh, no, they're not set up for whistle. Dino groups. Here, dino group whistles. Right here. Come on, Megatherium, bring your little happy butts up here. Alright, we should be good. Deposit all this stuff in here. Start up the boss fight. Make sure I can grab my beauty. I want to say they're all in here. Might be missing one. There we go. Very tricky. Stop all. Up on my Yudi. And everybody fight her. Eat her up, ladies, gentlemen. Little spider. Go away. We're doing pretty good. We shouldn't have any losses here at all, whatsoever, because of Megatherium that we have right now are just brutal, and this is a lower level boss that we were just fighting. And the strat that we've been using is we kind of sit behind her with the Yudi, and we whack the ball of spiders as they drop and launch towards the Megatherium so they can kind of get the insect mating, the insect killer buff. So if we can kind of launch them around to the rear of them and over top of them and onto them, the Megatherium will kill them off as we kill them off. Launch them behind them. I'm not even doing my roar. Should be. I was forgetful. Kind of launched into the rear there. That way a bit. As we launch, the Megatherium will get the insect killer buff. angle ourselves the right way, though. But we are good. Very nice. It's webs. There we go. Beautiful. Got more element. We've got more stuff. Probably have more levels. Over here, my pretties. None of them look too bad or beaten up. They all seem to be doing all right. So we are good there. Stand on this guy's head. This lady's head. Yes. Wiggle around, my guys. So that makes 4 of the Gamma Broodmother and 1 of the Beta Broodmothers that I've done so far. So we should have 156 element right now. Which is pretty nice, if I do say so myself. I haven't really explored around here. I'm pretty sure I'm missing maybe a Explorer node or something. All right. I will leave these puppies here. I get on the Udi. Let me on the Udi. Udi booty. Louie Louie. Knock over some of this crap around the area so I can actually see. But I will be leaving them out here. This is the area that they need to be in. When the loot drop comes back down. And if I have them in this area, let me put everything on passive for now. If I have them in this area, all I got to do is just grab the loot, the artifacts, and I can just run right over there and grab it up, and we'll do the, like, if that was open, I would be able to easily do that one, but we'll wait for the next drop over here, and then we'll grab it up. Considering it's 1x, this is the time to do the boss fights when there's no event going on and you have single-time server. So let me run this up and double check my math and see if I am correct or not, but we should have 100. If this thing wanted to work. Oh no. How do I check this? What did he say that was? I'm scrolling back through chat real quick to see if I can't find something that one of the subscribers said earlier about a keybind that they have to push. Yeah, I just pushed the H key. And it's not telling me how much stuff I have around here. That's odd. So I'm not entirely sure what amount of structures I have down here that I can pick up, but I'm going to start picking some of this up apparently. that be enough? Let's hope I didn't break anything now. Wow. So I've got quite a few more structures than currently allowed. Need to pick up 104 apparently to put that back down. Oh, I don't want to destroy the old barn. Well, it would seem that I would need to figure something out. Might need to use pterodons for the time being until I can figure something out. Or I might have to redesign our room idea here. As cool as these rooms are, I might need to just demo the building. Because it's, so I might need a restart on my building idea. And plus the elevator and all that's not easy anyway, so I might as well just make rooms. You know what I mean? Let's check on this element. Yep, my math was mathing. Let me check the... Probably have that amount of crystal. We have the element. We definitely have the polymer. We have the metal. So all we're lacking right now is the black pearl. So, in that case, I am going to go downstairs, grab my new fishy saddle off of my dude, my new dragon. Oh man. Let me take this off real quick so I'm not seeing a whole bunch of stuff. Come on, you goofy goober. Figure it out. There we go. Allow me to close that door. Yeah, you will. Alright, so let me go over here and grab this stuff off the dragon and grab my fish. This one. And you. Stop it. Oh, I need to grab scuba too. I forgot to grab the scuba. I should have some scuba down here, I want to say. Somewhere around here. In this general vicinity. Probably in my crap ball box over here. Throw all this stuff in here. Grab that saddle back out. I don't want it in there. And type in scuba. Yep, we got a scuba set in here. So we'll take that out. We'll take this fish, set her up with a saddle, and be on our merry way. We're not going to be able to do very much multi-times farming today because the event just ran out. But we got a pretty good saddle for the fish. And I know we're going to have a lot more levels in it than what we do right this second. Throw my scuba suit on. Excuse me. Take a sip of my coffee. And we've got levels. Quite a bit, actually. Let me throw some into health. Majority of them are going to go into melee. Stamina isn't a problem with the fish. Weight's not too much of a problem with the fish. It's more so health and damage that you really need to put into these guys. And as we eat things, we should regain health. We will be attacked relentlessly by plesiosaurs. I could have sworn I seen one too just a second ago, but apparently not. That might have just been Leaf. Right now we're looking for sea scorpions. You can find these sea scorpions or these little guys right here. But that didn't have any pearls on it, so not ideal, but we're looking for those as well as scorpions. They will drop pearls. We could search for alphas, but I do not have a pack of fish, and I only have one good saddle. So I'd like to try to avoid any real big fights. Plesiosaur aren't that big of a deal. I can take these out, no problem, very quickly. Especially with the amount of damage that this guy's capable of doing. Or lady, I should say. Just now down on her, get the feeding frenzy going. And we should actually heal up fairly quickly with these guys as well. So they're done. We got Prime, we got Hide. Don't really need to hide right this second. We should probably eat up some of this meat while we have the feeding frenzy going, because it will help our health go up. And the feeding frenzy's over.
But we could still eat up this meat. So eat that up. Eat up all the prime. And continue our little adventure through the water to try to find some black pearls. I head down south, away from the north, to try to stay away from the alpha mosasaurs, the tusos and such. I know of a few areas around here that have a pretty decent spawn of scorpions. I don't want to swim too quickly or I might not make them spawn in. I like to try to... one of my good favorite words is meander. I like to try to meander my way around. Slightly slower than normal because I can make things spawn in by going just a little slower. That's one of those things that I really want to spawn in, is the sea scorpions. Pearls all over the place, it seems, down here. Oh, it's warm. So very warm out here. I love the vegetation. It's just, it feels so empty. I wish they would boost the amount of things on the floor. There should be more life along the floor. It's a fish shark battle. Not a very good fish, but decent enough to eat. Oh, hello. Come here. I want to nibble on you. You too. Let me nibble on all of you. My scorpion buddies. Take those. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Got 4 out of that one. Very nice. Those are what we're looking for. We need as many of those we can possibly find.
if we can find those, we get black pearls. We get 150 black pearls. We get replicator. And first part of goal is done. I do want to collect more than just that, though, because we have to gather enough pearls. Oh, God. Oh, you messed up. Now we're stuck inside of each other, huh? Oh, you done goofed, you big goofy goober. Uh-huh. Give me them black pearls. Give me all them black pearls, you turd. You goofed. You done goofed, boy. You picked me up, and I didn't eat you with my chomp attack. I just start biting. Is there another one? No. It is a Plesio. What level are you, actually? Can't see it. I think it's a pretty high level, I want to say. It's a 135. It was a very decent level. But so be it. It happens, it happens. Let me grab these Tuso tentacles out. I don't really need... I want the absorbent substrate, because that stuff is just good. I don't really need a whole bunch of this other stuff. Let me just continue my exploration for these little scorpion boogers and any dumb Tusos that decide that they want to try to snack on me as well. As long as they're not an alpha. If it's an alpha, I'm pretty boned. Eat some of this meat up real quick. I know the fish doesn't do as much, but it is what I have. So I'll eat this up real quick. But even being in all these fights, we're still doing pretty good on health. So I'm not too worried about my health. I should probably eat up this red meat too. The red meat's way better when it comes to healing. Eat up this. Is that oil? Yeah, that should be fine for now. We got our health coming back up. It's not too low at this point. We're not blinking red. And we are slightly red still, but we're not like frantically blinking. Trying to keep my eye out for any of these little boogers around. So far we're actually doing really good, especially for a single-time server right now. That Tuso really came through with them pearls. Kind of hoping for another one, but I'm not trying to be too greedy. I'm going to let my guy heal up a bit before I even consider it. So for now, I'm going to sit back and just cruise around the bottom looking for scorpions, and when I find them I will nom on them Do what I got to do with that. I don't see any right now, though. Go too quickly, they won't spawn in. So we're trying to just go about this at a fairly slow pace. I mean, this fish is still quick, being at a quote-unquote slow pace. It's a very quick fish. Oh, something's nibble on me. Come here, buddy. Get a feeding frenzy going. Got a feeding frenzy going, so that way we can heal up a little bit easier. It's a pretty low level, so he'll go pretty quickly. He's gone. I don't really feel like messing with the Dunkleo. There we are. Some more scorpions. The tasty, wonderful delicacies that we are looking for. Come here. Oh man, we only got 2 black pearls from all of that. Sad. But it's still necessity. We still need more. Quite a bit more, actually. Not even just a small amount. We need at least another 100. So if we're only getting 2 at a time, it's a slow uphill battle. I mean, even double that would be a little bit of a grind. Apparently the summertime bash is coming out here soon, which will make at 2 times throughout the week and through the weekend as well. It won't just be a weekend event, which will be nice because then I can just do this. But the only problem would be it's only 2 times. I'm not trying to be greedy or anything, but 2 times isn't as good as the 3 times for obvious reason. So I'm not too sure what I like the most. 3 times weekend or 2 times weeks. You know what I mean? It's a good poll I could probably ask. Yeah, not seeing very much down and around here. I haven't even seen an ammonite. And normally their little shelled butts are floating around in these parts as well. So either we're just getting really lucky with some of these scorpion spawns, not seeing any ammonites, or some goofy stuff is going on. Gotta eat. Got water.
not worried about the water. Just take the snorkel off and just kind of suck in a little bit of water. Oh, I see you. I see you too. Hey, let me nibble on you. Any more of your friends around here? I got 6 that time. Not bad. It's still a pretty small amount. Let's nibble on this. So it's a level 10 and a level 40. Nothing too dangerous. It's a real pretty part of the ocean right here too. I really like that. Put a couple of and it's not huge, but we could put a couple vacuum chambers. Oh. Couple of Mozos down here. Came down here for the lower spawn of Moses, but apparently it was wrong. I was wrong, I should say. There's quite a few Moses down here. And a squid. Come here, squid. I like the idea that you will be food.
Oh my goodness. Squid. There you are, you big goober. Come here, let me nibble on you. You wanted to mess with me. Yeah! Oh, wow. Great amount of black pearls, huh? That's the way to do it. I need to find some more Tusos. That's 75 black pearls so far. So I will keep on hunting those down. I'll keep an eye out more towards seafloor still, but I'm going to try to keep my eye out for Tusos as well. But I think I will hasten my pace a little bit. It would seem that the scorpions are not as important as finding just Tusos. You can pretty reliably take down a Tuso. Unless it's not an alpha. Alpha Tusos and alpha anything are a little bit more different. It's a pretty decent amount of oil down here too, huh? I believe we'll be coming up on the edge of this side over here soon. I swear I just ate. It's a crazy colored dunk. Yeah, there should be way more scorpions on these paths. Oh, hello, friend. Pick me up. Go ahead, pick me up. So that way when I come back up, I'm stuck inside of your little face here, and I can just nom on you. Delicious. Wonderful. Great stuff. You are still stuck, my good man. Did you not drop any pearls? You did. Oh, not very many. And there are scorpions around here. Did get some pearls from scorpion as well. Okay, now that I'm freezing cold. That's why I'm going through food so quickly. Why am I going through food? Fast as I am. That's why. I need to bring more food with me next time, so that way I stay comfortable. I do have some health brews, so I will not die. I need to drop some of this meat. To be honest, I don't need all this crap. I don't have any regular meat, so let me just grab out some of this regular fish. Drop this crap out and put this back. Getting a little heavy on pearls, which is probably the reason why he's getting slowed down. There's our first ammonite that we've seen today. Is that an alpha? I don't know exactly what that is. We're over by Newbie Island area. I want to say. Oh, we're over on the other side of the map. We're over by Carno Island. Okay.
little farther than I had expected. Scorpions. Got some pearls there as well. Very nice. I didn't miss anybody's body. Okay. Let's grab some of these pearls.
And I should probably try to stay on top of my inventory while I'm doing it. But we're getting there. I know I have enough pearls to at least get the replicator done, but I'm going to try to get some more for the generator and hopefully a couple of tech troughs. So if we can do the tech troughs and a few of those things, that would be great. But these Tusos, I'm going to try to farm up some more of those. I'm going to finish up around Carno Island, I think. So we are right here at Carno Island, right? No, Carno or Herbivore. I don't remember. Maybe it's an Herbivore Island that we're at right now. Hello, beautiful. Let me let him flop here for a second. It's just a flopping, dude. It's a flopping around. So I was talking with Christina. I'm actually going out right now on a black pearl hunt. So we got 85 black pearls so far. I've killed a couple Tusos, and we're about to make our way back. I have enough stuff to make my very first replicator and officials. So that is the plan, is to make a replicator. I've got to fly. I don't even know. Now that I'm thinking about it, the logistics of it's going to be kind of insane because I'm going to need to bring a lot of material. And I don't know if the bird will be able to take it. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, we did our first brood mother today. You should go back and watch it, man. For real, it was funny. I was like, they're dying when they're going to Valhalla. All my fucking army started dying. It was amazing. It was great. They all died, and like 6 of them got, or 7 or 8, but a lot of them died. Almost like half the army died in battle against a giant spider. It just made me feel all kinds of giddy inside. So it was cool. It was a good time. I'm gonna keep on looking for black pearls and stuff to see if I can get some more Tusos or scorpions, because I still need more stuff to. I still have more stuff I need to craft and the replicator. At the very beginning, I literally logged on, was sipping on my Red Bull, wiping sweat out of my eyes or tears out of my eyes, and legitimately right after, I want to say like 10-15 minutes in at the very beginning, I just jumped on. And yeah, it was, they all started dying. It's the magical Leopleurodon, Charlie! I met Shana Believer, Charlie! Shana. But yeah. Now that I got that magical Leopleurodon out of my head real quick. I think I scared away somebody from the stream. Stunned them. Oh, shunned them? Shanana. There you go. But I've been trying to figure out where these Tusos are. We've already hunted down like 3 of them so far. I want to say 2 or 3. And we've been gathering up black pearls from little sea scorpions. But the scorpions don't drop nearly as many as the Tusos drop. So those giant squids do quite a bit of work when it comes to gathering black pearls. All right. Drive safe, please. But it's pretty profitable. Right now we're in 1 times. The 3 times event is officially over. I got on today and it was still going, and then it dropped off right around noon, or a little past noon. I got on around noon. So right around like 2 or 3 o'clock. So with that, that 3 times event is now done. We've been working on that, getting that kind of stuff done, setting stuff up for this. But my big thing now is logistics. Oh, is that an alpha? That is very much so an alpha. And I do not have a spyglass, so I couldn't tell you what level it was. But he is gonna come nibble on me. Oh, you're not an alpha. You just look like an alpha. Oh, you poser. You made me pucker up for no reason. Oh, this is pretty. This is a very pretty area. Oh, I need the giant squids. Got a Tuso down there. Nope. We did just kill all the ones that were over here while we were just here, so I'll be pretty surprised if any are going to spawn back that quickly. Got 85 pearls on us right now. So we're doing all right. We're doing a decent amount of work when it comes to these pearls. We're not doing too bad. Plesiosaur, don't really want to care about you too much. Definitely want a Tuso to come up and grab me though. Not an Alpha. Alpha would be too much for me right now. I might be able to take on a low-level Alpha, to be honest. The fish has got a good saddle now, and it's got very high attack. Pumped a lot of levels into attack, and he's got 15k health. So he's on par with my lower level boss fighters, which can tank a lot from boss fights. So 15k is a pretty decent amount of health for the tames. I might come down here and look for Tusos real quick, just so I can say that I did this whole side. But I do need to start heading back over to here to base. I need to cook dinner for my kids. So I will be pausing the stream for just a little while. This is the area that I got whacked the other day with the Alpha Tuso. I am sure somebody's killed it by now, though. But it would not seem that I'm going to find any Tusos in this area. I might need to continue down just a hair and see if they might be down in anywhere over here. Go through the rock. Come on. There's probably plenty of scorpions over here on this side. I remember always having a pretty substantial amount over here in the Arctic area. But there are some nasty things that'll come out of this grass. A little difficult to see through the grass, so I don't even know if there's Tusos or anything in there. There probably are. Probably some alphas around here somewhere. Swim up a little bit, get kind of a bird's eye view. So I really would like to get some more of these Tusos. If I can find another is that one? That is a Tuso. Is it an alpha? Or is that a regular Tuso? It's a, kind of, that's an alpha Tuso. I don't know if I'll be able to take an alpha Tuso down. What level are you, alpha? It's only a level 25. So we've got a very good saddle. I'm going to attempt it. Pretty good health. Yeah, better health than we did last time, I should say. I don't see it getting bloody, but we're stuck in its head right now, so it might not be able to attack us. It's only a level 25 alpha, so let's see where this goes. Excuse me. Seems a wee bit confused. Let's keep on nibbling on it, I guess, for now. Doesn't look like we're doing enough damage to it. I might need a dip potato chip. If I can get out of its face. Well, I have a secondary problem again. Maybe not. Yeah, we're pretty beat up, so let's get this fish out of here. If I had a primitive saddle, I would have definitely just died. I feel like my character's lopsided. And I'm very wary of turning around, but we are okay. Yep. My scuba tank's busted. So we are definitely out. That didn't go as planned. That didn't go very well. But that should be fine. We've got plenty of pearls right now. We need to let the fish heal up. Smacked around by alpha. Good on stamina. I don't see any other just littler level anything, really. Eat a burger. I am chilly. Put my map marker on so I know where to go. Oh, goodness. Let's make our way into the base. It should be right ahead of us now. See all the Power Ranger stuff spawning in. It's got meat on him, so he'll gather himself with the meat on him. Oh, this building. I have forgotten. I might just end up deleting the damn building. I might have to have my mom move all of her stuff out, and I might have to move my stuff out and build up a small area to live in with rooms that are easier to access so we don't have to worry about all the mishap of everything. And the elevator being a pain in the butt. I'd love to make that elevator work, but it's just without reason right now, without doing what I already have to do. So yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. You should be at about 10%. Yep, you're 12%. Wonderful. With them being at 12%, that makes it to where they can eat off the trough. So now they can eat off the trough. We should be able to just let them, live off the trough. We won't have to go through their inventory and put more stuff in there. But I'll still keep the stuff that they have in there. Come on. Could come through this side. Which I'm going to when I have the bird properly set up. So we have enough for just we need some more so I can craft up the generator, but we have enough just for the fabricator. or the replicator. So my whole problem is going to be is trying to get this stuff to a drop and not have everybody steal all the stuff out of it. Try to be as fast, and by fast I mean doing it in one shot, dropping all of it at the feet, popcorning it out, grabbing it all up in my inventory, dumping it all into the obelisk, and then crafting up as quickly as possible the replicator. I'm going to need to have a bird that's capable of carrying all that stuff in one shot. Because I can't just leave the replicator, come back to my base, or leave the obelisk, come back to... Somebody's going to take it. That's a very risky proposition. But once one of these babies raise up, these babies honestly will be able to carry that much stuff. I don't think any of my other birds could right now. I don't have enough weight. And I'm not leveling up either one of these. It's got frosted wings, man. I really like his wings. That's how I recognized him in the wild. When I came back to get my rifle and my tranquilizing darts, I remembered what he looked like just because the tips of his wings are frosted. I thought that was very unique. And I'd like to, if I can, and just for the giggles, if I can get this color, if I can get the color palette and the levels on one bird, please. So I'm going to wait for a large enough female line, because all we have right now are males. These are going to be good for riding. I'm going to get another egg to pop out when she is ready. In 10 hours she will be ready. So when she's ready to pop out another egg, hopefully it will be a female this time. But we'll get a few more females at that, and then we'll try to breed up this one with the high level females, because this is a male. So it would be easy to just have a whole bunch of really high level females and then get the colors from this one onto those babies, possibly. We could possibly. I would love to have these colors, because this bird is just gorgeous. It really is. It's one of those wildly colored, just... It looks like a parrot. It really does. It looks just like a parrot. Like a big old macaw. It's gorgeous. That is one of the most beautiful tames, I feel, at least in my server. It is like this beautiful green macaw. The feathers, man, the fade, green to orange, and then the green, orange, purple. The fade on it's nice. It's just, the whole thing just looks... The only critique I could have are the purple feet, but it kind of makes sense with the purple wings, you know, like the purple wing tips, the very ends of it on that end are purple, the very ends of it on that end are purple. You got a little purple on the head, or pink. But still, I want those colors on this bird. If I can get a good level one, that would be amazing. But in the same respects, it will happen eventually when time allows it. Went through that whole scuba suit. So let's drop the scuba suit in here. I believe our metal should be done. We went out on a big farm. So we got a pretty decent amount of metal, to be completely honest. Let me do some math. I'm not mathing right now, so I'm going to do it on my calculator.
Excuse me. 5,400 metal. A little more. So we have enough metal for the replicator right now. So we will be fine. We will be fine without the replicator. Or without the, not the replicator. We'll be fine without the, without having to go on another metal run. Welcome in. But with this this amount of metal we have, we'll be able to do the whole tech replicator. And we have enough polymer for it. Do we have enough crystal? I want to say we have enough crystal for it as well. Yeah, we have plenty of crystal. I think it's 900 crystal, which we have right there. $600 crystals, so we've got more than enough crystal. We've got the metal, we got the crystal, we have the element, we have the polymer, and we now have the black pearls. Now all we need to do is load it up on a bird that can actually carry it, or anything, really. Does the Rhino Napha have... No, I don't think it has a weight reduction like that. Yeah, there's no way we could carry 5,000 metal with the Rhino Napha. And the bird does... At 5,000 metal on the bird, I have about 2,000 weight. So putting all that metal on the bird would cost me a lot of space, which means that bird would only be able to carry, we wouldn't be able to carry all the metal just by itself, the metal on the bird, because cut in half, 5,000 metal is going to be 2,500. My bird's only got about 2,000. So that's even out of the question. The Quetzal, I don't think can carry that much weight, even on the crates on his back. I think all of it counts towards its total weight. So if I tried to use the Quetzal, I don't think that... Hold on. Let's try this out, because I might be able to. Oh, I goofed. There we go. Pick that up. What is your weight at? 20 pounds. What is your weight at? Over 300. What is your weight at? Same. So I wouldn't be able to carry, unless I got a weight Quetzal, which I do not have. I will not be able to carry that stuff over there until my birds are completely done over here. Once those birds are done, I have 2 of them as well, so I could just put them into the Congo line. Oh my goodness, tiger. I could just put them into a Congo line. And with that, just make it to where they follow each other and have them come follow me. And just drop it all out, throw it all in. So I think with the Argent Davis, I should be able to put everything inside of it in one shot, hopefully. And then bring it all over at one shot, dump it all out in one shot, pick it all up with popcorn, and then get it into the obelisk. What time is it? So it is 6:02. I do need to take a pause here in a minute, so that way I can go in and make dinner. So I'm going to try this pause feature on my stream. See what that does. Put these up. And going in and making food's probably going to be good for my sweatiness anyways. Let me look. Got a Rex egg. Is this Rex going to be done tonight? It's gone up 3.1% since the last time I looked in on him. Might not be done by tonight. He's probably going to be done by tomorrow. That makes it to where all the females out here will be ready to breed. And then I can pop 3 eggs immediately. All right. I do believe I'm going to pause the stream here for a minute and go make dinner up for my kids and all that. And I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll say about 30, 40. Upwards to maybe an hour. But I will be back. I don't like that. It just puts a big old blue box on the screen. So I'll be pausing it the way that I normally pause it.
All right, I am back. Excuse my tardiness. I was making dinner up. Give me a quick second. Oh, excuse me. And here we are. I'll throw on my chat on real quick. All right. Gonna grab more cigarettes real quick. Got the chat off. Wipe my face. Jesus. Sweaty. What? Therizino just killed one of my Megatheriums, the big tit. It's been just slowly working through my army, killing stuff off. Oh, you big booger. Done killed one of my Theries. One of my, where is its saddle? Where be your saddle? Is this it? Yep. Oh, goodness. And was it a really good one? I think it was. Very sad. Bad time. Silly. You know what your mother did. Shame. All right. Well, my goodness. What am I going to do about this weight problem with creating these replicators? I guess I'll be forced to wait on these birds to grow. I guess I could go on a walk with this bird. How much percentage do I get? If it's to ever imprint, that is. 17%. Oof. Oofity oof. You just want to bury. Alright, stop you. Just one of these. That in the last slot of your taming bar. and we'll tame up this or imprint up on this other male. Voila, 17%. So I'm assuming on the 3-time or 2-time server, that's going to be 34%. Got some more UD eggs, but I got to put these. Oh, I thought I stopped you from wandering around. Right there, good. Stop all. Oh, that's another thing I needed to do. That's why I was running back. That's the last one. So let's throw this chitin into this volt. Make sure it's all chitin. I believe that's it. No, oh, filled that one up. Drop out the crap here. And this it wasn't a good one. It did have good health, but it was not a good melee. And we got its saddleback, so I'm not going to bring the Oasisaur out. It's one of those tames that I just don't really feel like grabbing, and I had to go all the way over to the Scorched Earth area to get that tame. So it's just not appealing to me at this present moment. Alright. We do not have fire on the grill because I am a dodo. I still have meat. Plenty of meat. But I probably should throw some more. Let me just throw some more meat on the grill real quick. Throw this over here. Put this over here. Toss this in here. And put my armor on me. All right. So we got the kit set up. I really want to take him out for a ride. I really haven't gotten around to it yet. He's got 2 levels I'm going to throw into melee. He's already got his cryopod on him. Birds are all done. Grab out some more of my burgers. I don't really know if I have a way of actually getting all this metal over there. I could probably lug it all over on the boat over to the red obelisk. Bring it up little by little onto the red obelisk, but that still seems kind of risky. It's worth the whisk. Is it worth the risk? My bird can carry a pretty substantial load, so I could get most of the metal up there, and nobody in their right mind is going to try to just steal a whole bunch of metal.
I know I threw you. I threw you out. I know you're there somewhere. We gotta wait for server lag. Ready? Voila! I love official servers. They can be quite quirky at times. So I'm thinking about loading up my boat. Oh, I need 200 more. That bird is chunky. Throw this over here at the door. There we are. I'll throw that in here for now because I got more metal in here. This bird is way too heavy to move, so I'm going to have to pull some more out. Chunk it back that way. There we go. Access this, throw that in there. Not a chunky bird no more. So we'll make our way over here to the motorboat. Open those doors up. Law. Close that. Squat. So I can fit through. And I will try to aim this back there. Jump down. It will let me. And we're good. That's a great spot. It landed perfectly. Throw it all into here, and then vice versa. I can just throw it out there to the bird as I pick it up. Or I could just make it a little easier on myself. All right, welcome in. So let me throw down the rest of these chests real quick. Oh, come on. Throw that down right here without it trying to click on the boat. Wall right there. Maybe. That's pretty straight. Right there. And right there. Just for the time being, I'm going to put these here to make it all that much more easy. We are going to be doing a silly process of trying to get very valuable resources into an area where people might be able to come steal it. So, I got to be very careful. Because the only way... Oh, come on with the server lag. So the only real way to actually craft up a replicator is at an obelisk or a... what's it called? A obelisk or a loot drop. And with the loot drop, they disappear so quickly that I really would have a hard time with trying to do that. So I'm just going to go to an obelisk and try to throw it all into the obelisk. But right now I'm just popping stuff out, throwing it over.
Could popcorn all of this out and just throw it all over at one time, but might as well just do it the longer way. All right. Yeah, because this bird's not going to even be able to hold the amount of metal that I would need for the replicator. But that's what we are doing right now. We're trying to get all of the necessary ingredients for it. Hop over this wall real quick. You big goofy goober. Why? This is why I made a bigger area. Thing's a little tight right now, even though I just expanded. Right there. That should be okay. Got them locked into place here. Let's go up here and grab some ingots. And throw these out. I think that's all I need. That should be it. Question is, oh, you're a chunky bird. But it's still doable. This is what I'm going to have to do to get up to the obelisk, I believe. It's a rough flight right here. Well, we got to do what we got to do to get this replicator. This is going to be the hardest process of getting the replicator, is just getting the supplies over to it. So I'll have to do the metal and 2 runs, and then everything else I should be able to fit in 1 run. Maybe. I need 800 polymer, I need 600 crystal. My element I'm not putting into that thing until it's being crafted. That's the most exotic resource I have. Oh, I went the wrong way. Come on, birdie. Got this. Let's throw this on the ground. Move the bird out of the way. Grab the stuff off the ground. Throw it into the chest. We should have enough. Let me fly up here. It's my little hideaway in my room. Let me double check on the polymer real quick. So we need, 800 polymer. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 800. Toss all that on the bird. We also need 150 pearls. So take some of these. Put some of them back. We don't need all of them. I believe it's just 150. Yep, 150. We need 100 elements. So this right here is going to be the thing that these 2 items are very important. What else do I need? I've got the polymer, the element. Now we need to go grab crystal as well. So we need 600 crystal. Throw that on him. The element's going to stay in my inventory. But we are in need of crystal at the present moment. If I could unstuck myself. There we go. Voila!
I reach the bird. I cannot reach the bird, so I need to bring the burb over here. Yes, I said burb. And grab out this crystal. We need 600 of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is 600 crystal. Beautiful. We are not very heavy either, so we could definitely do all of this in one shot, and we'll have to do the metal in 2 shots. So I'm hoping that nobody runs up there and just grabs a whole bunch of metal just to be trolls. But I believe we have everything. Let me double check, so that way I don't waste fuel and heading over there that way right this second if I don't have everything.
But I know I have everything here. So I just got to make sure that I'm not forgetting anything. Metal. We have the burb. Should probably take everything out of the bird and get it prepared for the metal. So that's the reason why I put 2 things right here. No. So I can take this stuff out right here and throw it all over here into this inventory. Yes, I know the element went in there. Do not worry. Put the element in my kit. We should probably... Where would this fall if I threw it out? I don't even want to attempt to throw it out. So I'll just kind of one by one this. Probably grab out just a little bit more to make my trip that much more easy. So we have less, maybe just one more. We have less in there than we do in there. Oh, that is way too much. I don't know. Fly like this, bug? How chubby are you? I mean, you're pretty chubby, but it's probably doable. So we're just going to head right down to the base of the obelisk there and just bring everything up on bird. And yes, I know I'm very heavy on this boat. But motorboat don't care. Motorboat go broom anyways. It's almost that magic time. The bird is shaking with excitement. I need to go grab my cigarettes out of my freezer. I just ran into bird strike. Just ran right into a bird. Oh, here we are. Let me go in here and grab a cigarette before I start this long and arduous task of trying to get this crap into the obelisk. I'd love to nibble on you for them black pearls, buddy. And I will cut in through this way. There is an entrance to it from here. It's just a little tight. It's not too bad when it's just you and one bird, but when you got a whole roof full of yep, I goofed. Went the wrong way. It's up here a little bit more. So when you're trying to do this with a whole bunch of Megatherium, you can't really do it. Come up a little bit further, and I'll show you what I mean about this little entrance that it's up over here. Yeah, so these dino gateways, they kind of block it over here, but on the other side of it, you can get in. Alpha Sharky. There you go. Gotta be careful not to drift too hard. Don't want to lose the Argent through the wall. Here we are. So I will park the boat probably along the side here. So that way I can just fly up easily with the Argent Davis right here. But before I do this, I need to go grab a cigarette. So excuse me for a quick second. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Throw this trash out real quick from the cigarettes. I know, they're not helping. Sorry about that. I will be quitting, though, eventually, here soon. Alright. So the birdie is ready for the first little bit of metal. And it's going to be the heavy one. I want it to be the heavy one so that way I can just quickly back and forth. So this will be the one that's kind of difficult. The next bit of metal will be easier, and then the last load will be the final load. So I just gotta try to fly my chunky butt over this way. Kinda jump down, drop this stuff at its feet. Up, pick this up, drop it in there, and repeat the process until we are done. Hopefully nothing stupid happens. Damn it. Come on, you big turkey buzzard. Got a job to do. Throw all that in you. Jump off. Grab all this. Throw that in you. Grab this. Jump on you. And I guess throw that all in you. Fly our happy butts back up here. Throw all this stuff on the floor. Pick it all up. Throw it in. Last load. What's up? What's up? How you doing? We're just working on getting this replicator done. I'm on officials, so this is kind of a nerve-wracking time because a lot of people can just jump up and steal all this stuff right out of the obelisk. So we are currently trying our best to get this done as quickly as possible. That's good. That's good. Always nice to have a good day, man. Always nice. Or ma'am, whatever you are. Probably a guy. All right. Very nice. I generally just stick with Ark myself. I'm a little old school when it comes to my games. I stick with the same one. Ooh-wee! There it is. That is what I've been looking for. This is the first time. Oh, I've got it in my kit. It freaked me out there for a second. So we got our first replicator on officials. It is a wonderful day. We've just been grinding up some boss monsters earlier, and we've been doing a little bit of baby work and just getting ready for more difficult bosses. So as of right now, we can do the Brood beta, and soon we will be able to do the alpha. But this whole purpose of this stream is just to basically showcase live playthrough of the game and all the time that goes with it too. So it's like a commitment. If you join the community, it's something that I just stop in every once in a while, check it out, see where I'm at, ask a couple questions, and continue on with your day. Well, you're more than welcome to stay all day, man. I got somebody that hangs out with me all day. A couple people, actually. There's a few people that don't chat, but they're in here all day, which is fine. Whatever you prefer. If you just like hearing me ramble on about nothingness, or if you like to ask questions, or however you like to do things yourself personally. My job is to just kind of entertain, answer questions, play a game, show things off in this little niche of the internet. Let my cigarette go out a million times. We're making our way back up to the base. If you're new to the stream, we got a pretty large base. We have several lines of different boss fighting tames. We have a Rex line. We have a UD line. We also have a Megatherium line. We just got the Pyro line started. So we got the Pyromane line. We got a few things. One of my subscribers likes to shower me with gifts, apparently, because he plays as well. And he's given me quite a few different random things. We had our own Megatherium line, but he came in and added a new male and a new female, so I've been slowly breeding the male up with all the females that I have already, and replacing the females out with the new line. Here it is. It is a monster. This giant hunk right here is my land grab. I cannot believe I did this solo. It's quite a task. So we are just going to try our best to park this right here. And we have officially claimed our very first replicator and officials. I am excited to place it. I just want to see what it looks like. I know I've seen them before in unofficials, but it's just something about that chef's kiss. Oh, I forgot. I would have left this boat on and wasted all my fuel. Beautiful. Boat's off. This is all done. I need to put my Quetzal back up, to be completely honest. Jesus. Everything is everywhere. Bouncing off of stuff. Like a little kid with his toys, just leave them out everywhere. What's up? Dangle them off the edge of the building, I suppose. That sounds nice. And slowly make my way down. Firmly grasp it. Okay. Voila. Actually, let me just take... No. I like the Rhino Napha. The Rhino Napha is way better when it comes to maneuverability than the Dragon is, because you can kind of strafe and all that other stuff. So, decisions. So many decisions. Probably going to put the tames out here. Put a doorway right here. Oh man. This is going to be a bit of a task. Just seeing it's nice. But jeez, is it big. So it is about 3 stories. Did they shrink it down? I could have swore it was like 5 stories. No, it's technically 4 stories.
Because it will pop through the 3rd story. So it is 4 stories. It's just barely. It's over the floor of the 3rd, so technically it's 4 stories. It's just so overwhelmingly large. Jump off the Rhino Napha. I believe this is the middle. Is that the middle? Let me look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is the middle. Pick this door up. Pick that up and turn that into a doorway, I think. So like that. Throw the skin on it so it's not so ugly. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh man, what am I going to do with all this stuff? I might need to make a line of walls over here and kind of get them together. Decisions, decisions. So many decisions. Yeah, because I'd like the crafting area to be in this area right here. So this is all going to have to go out. Keep on getting Beauty eggs. It's wonderful. Good stuff. And all my babies that I hatch out in here. I could probably just start doing it out here. I think I need to grab some walls. I believe I have walls in my crap all drop box right here. So let me check. I want to say I have plenty of walls. Then again, I could have probably... Yeah, I've got a pretty decent amount of walls. So let's throw some walls out here. Kind of section off some areas. Let me get on the Rhino NAFA to get a better bird's eye view of it. That's the middle right there. It's definitely not the middle of the build, but it's the middle of this. So... Huh. Maybe if I run a wall down the center here. Like this. Oh, damn it. So if I run a wall down the center, I could back the breeds up onto the wall, because funnily enough, they can't go over a single wall. So we will place one single wall, actually, yeah, just one single wall. I could probably just, actually, let me not do the single walls. I will do double doorways. It's probably the best thing to use in this situation. Let's use that. So we have a little bit more of a area to move around. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream. We are just setting up a breeding area with our Rexes. I'm doing pretty good. A little bit hot, to be completely honest with you. I'm a smoker, so I sit out in my garage. I have an AC and all that stuff out here, but Texas heat is no joke. So it's starting to cool off, but a little bit warm still. We're just kind of relaxing until it cools off a bit. Just having fun, chatting it up. But we do this every day. Yeah, man. It's hot. It's just so hot. It's unbelievably hot out here. I can't understand. I've been to some hot places around the world. So I've been to Death Valley. It's hot. That's the hottest place.
The area that I was at in Afghanistan, second hottest place. This is just about the same as Afghanistan, just a little less. It's not as bad, but it's right there with it. When you open your front door and literally get hit with the heat wave that feels like you just opened your oven, or if, my door is black. If you touch my door, the sun's beating on it, it will burn you. My wife actually got a burn on her knee because she accidentally touched it with her leg. It was bad. It's bad, bad, bad. But it's not the worst. Arizona, I hear, is insane. Arizona gets so bad it actually melts the asphalt. I was in the military, so I was deployed out there. I don't mind. I said in one of my shorts, come in and ask me anything. You might be surprised at what you hear. I'm only 33 right now, but I've lived quite the life. Got quite a few experiences. So that's why I said you might be surprised. But yeah, I was in a war out there. Jalalabad was where I was deployed to. We called it RC East. We were on the eastern part of Afghanistan. So I was all right. Tell him I said thank you for your service. But yeah, it was interesting. It was definitely an experience. I wouldn't suggest it for everybody, but it's not what they say in Hollywood. You know what I mean? Like it's not all bad. I've really gained a respect for the culture out there. For the most part, there are some parts of the culture that I don't agree with, but I'm not going to enforce my own beliefs on a group of people. I just try to understand and, just be as reasonable of a human being as possible. And I enjoy a lot of their culture out there. Their bread is amazing. Their food is just spectacular. The entirety of Afghanistan is gorgeous. It really is. It's one of the most beautiful places I've ever been. I would honestly move there if it wasn't war-torn. Like, legitimately. It's gorgeous. I kind of enjoyed it. To a point. As best as you can. It wasn't horrible for me. I was injured, though. So I was medevaced out. I was in a rollover and the vehicle landed on top of me. Almost ripped my foot off. So I still go in and have to have surgeries done and whatnot. This will be my third surgery coming up soon. But because I live in Texas, it's I avoid the sun at all costs because of how hot it is. And most people do. But because of that, But because of that, man, I have low vitamin deficiency. I have not even low. I'm not considered deficient. I'm considered insufficient. So my vitamin D is just so low that they refuse to give me this surgery. That even if I had $1 million, the doctor would still refuse. It's free for me, but because it's service related and service connected, I should say. But it's one of those things. Me and my family have been working through it and whatnot, trying to figure out the stuff and all that. I've taken massive amounts of vitamin D, try to get this surgery done. But it was canceled at the beginning of the year, which kind of sucks. But this will be the third one, so if this one doesn't take, then it's the old choppity chop, believe it or not. So I've talked to my doctor about amputation, and he's seriously considering it. I mean, look at this. It's just an awesome game. I absolutely love the game. I really do. I played it when it first came out on consoles back in 2016, I believe. And I put so many hours into it back on the original, the Ark Survival Evolved, that
It's literally the only game I play. I played a little Helldivers when it first came out. I waited, you know, the drop party and all that stuff. We all waited up, and it came out at like 3 o'clock here. And, you know, we all played it. I played it for like 2 weeks, and I always find myself coming back to Ark. And because of that, I've seen too many videos online of people saying, if you do something like a job, you might as well just record it. If you play a video game like a job, just start streaming it. People might come in and watch. If you're entertaining enough and you're good enough at what you do, people will eventually come and be entertained by your content. That's basically where I'm at. I just started. I've been doing this for about a month. I stream every day for quite a few hours a day because being a disabled vet, I'm able to stay home. But because of that, I just stream every day except for Wednesdays. The only day that I do not stream out of the week is the day that my wife is off. My wife only gets 1 day off a week, and I actually like my wife a lot still. We've been married for 12 years, and I just like being around her. Don't tell her I said that.
She knows, but I genuinely like, you know, being around my wife. So I take the whole day off so we can cuddle up and take naps together, all that good stuff. You know, we have our day off together. But for the most part, other than that, I literally streamed for... Yesterday I streamed for 14 and a half hours. Today I believe I'm on like 9 hours. Oh, let me look at my time real quick. So we've been streaming for about 8 hours now. And yeah, that's about what I do. I just stream all day. I don't have to really worry about my kids. They're grown enough to not have to worry about... They're on summer break right now, but still, I don't have to worry about them. The house is taken care of. We're doing good, you know. So it's not out of the question for me to stream. You know what I mean? So that's what I've been doing. I try to be a down to earth, realistic kind of person when it comes to things. So you won't hear me sit here and just subscribe now, like the video, comment and share, all that kind. I don't do that. I do this because I enjoy it. That's legitimately why I stream. I do it like a job, so I might as well share my experience with the people that might find joy in it. Or might not have the time. If you don't have the time to play as much as I do, and you want to see cool stuff like this, you know, like all the different building stuff that I've been doing, and this is all on officials, by the way, as well. So with official servers, you can cross literally whole world borders. So they have Asian servers, they have Australian servers, they have Pacific servers, they have North America, South America. They have all kinds of servers all over the world. And with those servers, you can actually transfer from one of your servers, to another server and play with people from around the world. Like one of my subscribers, the one that keeps on showering me with gifts, is his name's Tattoo Man. He's from the UK. He's a boosted server player, a modded server player, but he has a tribe that he actually used to play with on officials that he can come back to and hang out with. But from what he was saying earlier, he's not a big fan of officials anymore. He's more so a fan of the modded community, which is cool. That's how I learned how to play this game, was in the boosted area and evolved. So with the boosted servers, they would like Fibercraft. Everything is fiber. So I learned how to build with the Fibercraft and PvP with Fibercraft and all that stuff. So as the hours and hours that I've played, I picked up some skills and tips and tricks. Now I'm just playing through on solos, trying to on officials as a solo, trying to build up and yep, man. I mean, it's fun. It's very difficult. It's a very difficult prospect with doing it on officials. But if you learn how to play the game through those boosted servers and through the different, things that you can play, where you're not putting in 30, 40 hours just on, like, just one of these Rexes is going to take, like, at one point it was a day and a half, a day and 12 hours for them to just
pop out another egg, and that's 36 hours. So it's kind of a lot. Just for one egg. And with the unofficials, trying to do math in my head, I'm not mathing right. But in unofficials, you know, it's a little easier. You have way faster mating. You have way more stuff that you can pick up off the ground and resources that you can gather. Things tame up way faster. So it's a good way to learn the game. Not so much the rewarding feeling that you'll get from doing it and officials.
Officials is all about that long-term reward, that long-term payoff, that feeling of accomplishment. It took me so much time to build something like this. I've got a strip mall that I've built over the period of a month, and it's just now starting to get to where I'm looking pretty nice. So I still got to move a few things around. I got to move these feeding troughs out. And I might even consider putting the feeding trough, building the walls up. Because if I build the walls up and make a little ramp above them, I could drop the feeding troughs dead center and bring the Megatherium up there. So I might have like a little enclosure right here with ceilings just kind of top off the top, kind of like a gas station almost. But I'm not too sure. But yeah, every day I stream. So if you're curious about what it looks like, and you see me pop up, or if you subscribe and you jump back in at some point, it'll definitely be continued to be worked on. I work on this pretty religiously. So there's always going to be something to come back to and see that I've done. Or somebody might have donated something new and crazy. I don't like to generally take donations, but I'm not going to say no. As long as it's not a full army or things of that nature, I'm not going to take a full army of Megatherium that are, mega stat, then there's really no point of even streaming. I've got the end-game stuff. There's no build-up. There's no, so within reason, I take donations and stuff for the base, but for the most part, well, not even for the most part, definitely all of the building is done by me. So all the crazy wackiness that I've done here is all done by me. And most of the breeding, this whole line of Yutyrannus is mine. Nobody's given me any Yutyrannus to add to the line, so this is all my creation. The lower level ones, how I do it is I'll just go out and grab up a high level male and just grab up as many low levels. A chicken is a chicken, regardless of if it's a level 150 or a level 14. It's still going to produce chicken eggs, and that's what these really are for. But the real next step in my line is I've got a male Yuty and a female Yuty that have matching stats, matching everything. So this 218 and the 218 male will be my new actual line. So as we pop out more females, I can scoot these down, and my 218s will become the new stats until I mutate. Then I'll go from there and continue. It's a process. Breeding in this game it doesn't take days. It takes months. It takes months and months. It's such a ridiculous concept of of doing some of these super dinos that it just takes an obscene amount. It's like Stardew Valley when you start playing it. You just can't quit because the animals are yours and all that other different random stuff are all the farming that you've done, all of the stuff. It's kind of like this, just like with Minecraft or any of the other survival building games. But this one just has way more mechanics. And it's got two of the most important mechanics that I love in a video game. And the most important mechanics in a video game for me are going to make me sound like a lunatic. The first thing is poop.
If I could go in here and I could poop right on your floor, the game's got me sold. I'd love that. I should have the freedom to make those choices. The same thing goes with cannibalism. It's going to sound wild, but if I have the ability to be a cannibal, the game gives me that many choices, and I have so many paths of different choices that I can take. I love it. Just like with RimWorld on the computer, RimWorld or Dwarf Fortress, or I actually play a little RimWorld here and there, but I haven't played in a while. But those types of games where you're given a choice to like harvest organs and stuff, why not? I'm never going to do that stuff in real life. That's one of those things that I will not, as a human being, ever find myself in the position to do. Why not experience those experiences through a video game? So in video game, I'll generally have a good playthrough and a bad playthrough, where I'll play the good guy, and then I will be the nasty cannibal. And in this game, you get all of those choices. You get all the choices that you want, and it's great. So that's one of those big reasons why I love this game so much. What did I just throw? Oh, okay. Freaked me out for a second. All right. But I just love Ark. It's such a wild game that I don't see ever stopping. Just because of how much fun I have playing it and how much you can do and all that good stuff. Let me double check that this Oviraptor can grab all these eggs. I have a few spare eggs over here, but I'll check the ranges on the Oviraptor. Grab a few of these out. Yeah. If I'm still on, you're more than welcome to join back. But I hope you have a great dinner, dude. Enjoy it. I just finished mine, so I'll probably be on still if you eat. Have a good dinner, man. And if I don't see you, have a great night or day or whatever time it is for you. Toss this. Let's see. If the Oviraptor is in range, it will grab it. All right, man. You take it easy. Oh, grab it there. Let's try to... will it grab it there? I might need to bring it back just a hair.
Yep, I'm going to have to bring it back just a hair.
Let me plug my phone in real quick. Oop. Wrong my drink.
So we now know that this isn't going to be picked up here, so we got to bring this Oviraptor back just a hair. So right here, maybe. Okay. Right on your foot. Grab this egg. Let's check it one more time. Throw this. Cripplefoot. Hey, we got an Oviraptor collecting all the eggs. Let's check on this side. Make sure it's at its limit right here. Yep, it'll pick up all the eggs on this side too. So, there we go. All the amount of eggs, randomness I got right here. Not eggs, they're babies. Throw this. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We are currently just setting up a new breeding area for the Rexes and Uties outside of my new crafting area. I'm going to be setting this all up out here and putting out my Oviraptor to collect eggs while I'm off throughout the week. I'm going to set the feeding trough out here, all in hopes to have this placed in here. Probably dead center right here. So right about there. So that way we have a crafting area. But I need to kind of grab everything up and out for right now and bring it outside so we have more space. So let me throw this Rex right here. I need to put more plant species out and about to make sure that nothing kills anything. These I can put up for the time being. But I should put this all in here before I start getting things all confused. I don't want things to be all over the place. That is a baby. Alright. Let's grab some of these. Put these up inside here. Those pelicans, I swear to God. These damn birds. I'm putting the plant species X out there right now, as a matter of fact. Because these boogers are going to be the death of me. Screaming at me. And I should probably put this inside of this Rex over here. Just because it's being raised. This will be my new Alpha Rex. It is one of the most ridiculously high stat tames I have. It is probably one of the highest, if not the highest, on this server. I would not be surprised if it was the highest on the server. It might be one of the highest in all of these servers. Probably in the running of some of the highest. I wouldn't say it is the highest, but it's probably in the running for the highest stats. And they're great. It's a great level Rex. I only have one of them though. This was a special thing that happened the other day. The subscriber that keeps on showering me with gifts, his server is a very popular server amongst the hardcore players, and they popped out this breed, a different tribe, and his tribe actually got some of these breeds, and he offered me one of the babies, and I asked specifically for a male, so I could take the male and breed on all the females. So it doesn't matter what the female is, the male is going to pass down the stats. So it should, in the long run, put these male stats onto the females as I pop them out, and also onto the actual boss fighting males that I have. So as we pop out more females and more males come about as well, we will take those males, throw them into their own army, and create our own little army for them. I'll probably put a cryo chamber right here for this row, and a cryo chamber, a cryo bank for this row and this row. let me see if I have the stuff to craft up a crop plot real quick. And I need a drink water. Oh, he just pooped on me. I got pooped on. I know I have the stuff over here at the other end of the strip mall. Fiber thatch, stone, and wood. There's thatch. Wood. I have stone in here too, I believe. Stone. Not very much. I need to grab more stone. Don't I have any in here? Stone. Yeah. And we need to grab up a little thatch. Not thatch, fiber. And I can place down another plant species expert over here on my blind spot so these little pecker weeds will stop flying around and swooping my animals.
All right. How many of these can I make? Only one. I need more stone. I do not believe I have more in here. I mean, I do, but I don't. And to be completely honest, we don't really need a whole bunch of stuff, but I am going to need my shovel. Got food, I got water. Oh, let me grab the plant species X seed real quick. Don't you poop on me again. Grab this up, throw it in my inventory. And this, I might make two. I could probably make two plant species if I grab up some more rock. I can place it in here kind of weird like this, huh? I place it here. Like this. There we go.
I think I will, just for the memes. It's not irrigated. I need to go grab some irrigation real quick. I have plenty of it. And go outside the base and put some pipes under. Right here. Water intake. So let's throw these out and about around the base. Probably going to need them around the edge more than anything. Okay. Maybe I won't do that. Maybe I should just take the bird. Come on, burb. I can get underneath the base over here. I left this open on purpose so that way people, if they get stuck, they can get out right here. So let me throw down an intake pipe here. Now we'll throw one more intake pipe down here so everything is covered. So right here. Down here, and I'll throw another one down here, straight down the center of it. And Piranha's trying to nibble on me. No. Add another one down here. Oh no, my controller's dying. Like there. I'll just keep on adding them. And too many structures nearby. There we go. That should be perfectly fine. That's a good number right there. Voila. Now everything should be irrigated. Let me grab another... Oh no, I can't. I don't have enough stone. So I'll need to grab up a little bit of stone. I'm sure I have some floating around here somewhere. Throw my shovel in my inventory. Smack the dirt. There it goes. And I need to make a little fertilizer. I'll make 2. So if anybody's wondering, the easiest way to make fertilizer is to just jump until you have to poop. You stam out, grab all of the air you can while you're regaining stamina, and then you can poop. Then you flush it, and you got fertilizer. Then you rinse and repeat. Oh, come on, not on here. So let's jump here. I need to eat some food. Stam out. And we got to poop again. There we go. So that's how you get fertilizer very quickly. And this is on 1 times. We're just on regular 1 times of regular servers, not 2 times, not 3 times, just regular old classic 1 time. Let's drop that and drop that all in there. And we've got some plant species growing. Now I definitely need to go grab up a little bit more stone so that way I could build another one on the other side over here. So let me go find some. I'm sure I've got some in some of this storage or somewhere around here. Yeah, there's a whole stack right there. There's a pretty good bit right there as well. Got enough, so we'll grab that. I need to grab one more seed. So let me grab the seed up. Let me walk to the other side so he doesn't poop on me again. Got the seed. And we will do our little jumpy jump. Stam them out. Check our poop. Not ready. Now we are. Power Ranger pooping on the toilet. That is something that I would never have thought I would see. All right, we're all ready to poop again. There we go. And voila. Got the poop going. Got the fertilizer going. Got the crop plots going. Time to delete some more birds from existence. Oh. Was the spear of existence wasn't far enough, apparently. But it is here. We'll put it here. Is it irrigated? Yep, it's irrigated. So we can place the seed. Not in my face, but in here. We can put it here. Then we need to grab the shovel and kind of smack it around. There we go. Got a 30% growth boost. We got both angles over here covered. So everything should die after those grow up, that at least, I should say. All we have to do is maintain fertilizer levels, and those little pecker weeds right there will meet their maker. Let me make sure everything's on passive so nothing runs around like psychos whenever they start getting attacked. I will leave an area over here for babies. As I pop babies out, raise them. So I will have an area for babies. But this is going to be the next big task. Actually, do this the right way before I start goofing. Put these away. Put this away. Make my way over here. Put this away, and all of that. I don't need any of that. Drink some water. Oh, the pain in the butt. I don't think I'm going to have enough. I'm going to need to grab my burb. Where be it, my birdie? Birdie, birdie, where art thou? Oh my goodness. Did I put my burb up? Might have. I've got entirely too much crap out right now. Not in here. So I must put it up. No. That is not my burb. That is not my burb. Or where have I put my my dirty bird? Oh, you little shit. Annoying little self. Ooh, let's drop. The burb can wait. Let me go grab this drop. My little beautiful insect. Oh, give me your loot goodness. Might need to back up a hair. Give me a Rex saddle blueprint. Oh, the Rex saddle, give it to me. I need it in my life. Oh, I went too far forward. You know, it's not what I wanted, but it's actually not a bad thing. This is actually a pretty decent saddle. That blueprint is kind of sought after. And with a good crafter, that is a boss fighting blueprint. That could actually be used pretty nicely, I would think. And for it to have as little of the amount of resources that you need to craft them, you could craft up a metric ton of them and get the best ones. That's actually really, really nice. So let me get my butt back over here. Let's set this stuff inside. Put this stuff over here. This and here. That and there. Let's put the focal chili up. And the shadow steak as well. I do not need that in my inventory, but I do need the focal chili for crafting. That is a necessity. As well as it is a necessity to find out where is my bird. Do I have it in my inventory? No. Where did I put it? A little lost for words. Couldn't leave it up in my room. Did I throw it in the vault on accident?
I might have put it in the vault. Let me go check this vault real quick to make sure I didn't accidentally put them in. Grab cryopods. Not in there. Where did I put them? Huh. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Did I put it in the army? Did I put it on you? Dragon? I don't know where I put it. That's not good. Pretty chock full of weight there, bucko. Guess I'll just grab the Doedicurus out and throw it on the Doedicurus for the time being. So I can square that away. I don't know what I did with my bird. So, let me just throw this out for the time being. Grab all the stone out. First, I need to move this meat out of the way, or I'll just keep on reloading it. Gonna have to move the Rania-Napha. Go. Let's get you out of here. It's been a while since you've seen the light. We'll place him right here for now. Just for the time being. Why are you floating? This thing is so finicky, I do not understand. Why you float? Good now? Gravy? Alright. Now is the fun part. So let's move all this stuff over here. Grab all this out. Throw all of this on the Doedicurus. Take the rest of this out. Throw that all on you. You are empty. Pick you up. And Autobots roll out. Voila. Throw this trough down and see where it puts it. Roll this guy over here. Well, not really roll. I don't need to roll him. He is close enough. Pick all this stuff up. Maybe. There we go. Drop. Pick it up. Drop. That's it. That's all we need. And as this meat gets eaten up, the rock will move up. So we'll just leave the meat there. Let me check the range of the trough. I need to check the range of the trough. So we're going to have to drop this Rex right here. So we will drop the Rex over here. Actually, right here in the front. We can drop this baby off right here. And pick its meat up, throw it back in its inventory. Throw that out. Grab this. Throw you in there. Throw the meat out. Come on. Bring this guy a little bit closer. You good? That should be auto feeding now. Let me grab this stuff out here. It is. We got an auto feeding turret, an auto feeding trough again. So let me throw this stuff in here. If it will allow me. It's being weird.
Yeah, restart real quick. Log back in. Oh, flopper floppy. Floppity flop and flopper. Wait, enter your inventory now? Oh, God. What is going on with this? I really can't stand this thing sometimes. Like, I can understand it freaking out there. But it should allow me into its inventory now, right? It allows me into that one. Why aren't you letting me into that one? Whatever. It is not a big deal. Let's top this one off. And top this one off. This one is being weird. Pick that up. Where is the meat? So it's just being weird. I might have updated it to where you're not able to move it up as far as I had it. I do not know. It says it's obstructed. I really don't want to move a whole bunch of stuff. But that should be fine for now. We got 4 on either side, I suppose. We should still be feeding the trough. Let's check the trough. Make sure that there's still meat being pumped in there. Alright, so we're good. It's being a little weird, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. We will figure it out. We will get it done. You have goodies for me. Wonderful. You can roll your happy butt back this way now. And get stuck in the doorway because you're too big to fit through it. I think, right? Yep. With all that space around you, you sure can't fit through there, that's for sure. God knows that it's too much. Oh, you know where I probably put that bird? Let me check in here. I don't see it. I guess I didn't put it in there. Huh. Well, whatever. And let the beautiful thing be dropped. Too many structures nearby, even in there, huh? Oh, goodness. That's not good. That is not very good at all. So I have a funny feeling that my skyscraper is going to go kaboom, and half of this building is going to go kaboom, and it's going to be spread out this way. Let me go look in the water. I have a sneaking suspicion that something weird happened with my bird, and it's flopping around in the water. No? Right? There's nothing flopping around out here. Oh, you know where I put my bird? He's in the front of the base. I flew out of the base earlier. I am not always there in the head. I could probably drag these Megatherium out as well. We don't really need any more element right this second, per se. I'll probably just leave them out there. There's my RG. There you be. Let me stand. Stand and deliver. Oh man. Is obstructed. Let me hit this real quick. Nope. It won't work that way. So I might need to put it out here. That is our first tech replicator. Oh, it's going to take 120 black pearls to make a generator. Man, oh man. And a butt ton of metal as well. I do not have... Oh, do I do? So the trough doesn't take as much, but it needs to be powered through the tech generator. We got that. We got the UDs all set up. We got everything set up. Excuse me. So we should be pretty squared away. Babies are all almost grown. Put a door here. Grab one of these out. Throw these eggs into this refrigerator real quick. These ones, and then these ones can go in here. Got 25 extraordinary kibble, which is amazing. Throw that there. And this building has been cleared out a bit. This will still be put here. This is going to be my crafting area. I think I'm going to change the rooms up. But the rooms are going to be the thing that I need to change. Because I'm so overwhelmingly high on structures right now. So I might make the rooms over here. We can have the rooms facing the front here. But I will probably make rooms here. Probably on the ground floor, so that way we don't have to worry about it. Right about here to here. I will say that. That'll be the room. I could probably do it in this. Be a little bit better. But I think the size would be more appropriate for that. This will give me enough for like 4 or 5 rooms, maybe 3 or 4. So that will work. Jump on the Rhino Nafa real quick. Okay. All right, give me a minute. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I am back. Give me a quick second. Set back up real quick. Oh, thirsty. Still quite warm out here, even though the sun's gone down. Okay, I will be back one more second. Give me just a quick second. I'll be right back. All right. I am back. All of that shenanigans out of the way. Catfish. Yeah, man. I was just messaging you in chat. It's pretty wild. Dragon is a little faster, though. But it's all coming along. We are slowly but surely getting our way there. To be honest, I've kind of want to start taking this down, though. But I need to go up there and grab up. I wonder if this guy will fit. I seriously doubt. I would laugh. Nope. Excuse me. This lighting. I hate the lighting in this new arc. Just flickers on in and out of existence. It's just weird. Do not like it, Sam I Am. Do not like your freaky, weird, glitchy lights at all. But this area is going to be demolished. Sadly, but true. I believe I have my RG. No, I have my Doedicurus. Where is my RG? Have I lost my RG again? Will this be a never-ending cycle of just losing crap? Jeebus. Oh, I completely forgot. I have quite a bit more metal on me still. Let's jump off. Pick up delicious metal popcorn and throw it all in here. I'm also thinking that I'm going to need to grab my other safe. I know I just crafted one. Right here. So pick this up. Probably going to need to pick up a couple of them. So this one can be picked up as well. This one is almost empty, while the rest of them are completely filled. So I'm going to take this and put this stuff into my chemical bench area. Now we have the three main saddle group, or the three main volt groups for my volts up in my room. So I will need to grab up the bird and grab as much stuff out of the volts as I can. But for now, I'm going to be grabbing up some of this random stuff for building. I want to build up some of these rooms real quick. There we go. Grab these walls. Hey, what a timing. Grab up these ceilings, and we will waddle our way down to the other side of the base. Or just grab the bug. I got another person in chat a little earlier. He said he might be back a little later, but he's got to eat dinner. Yeah, so I might have another regular, which would be cool. I would be very, very happy about that. I am not happy about the fact that I have to destroy my skyscraper. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is build up my new rooms over here. We will have like condo rooming. So we don't have to worry about the elevator anymore and all that good stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should probably do a 5. That way we can make an off-center even amount. You don't want to do even numbers. You want to do an odd amount if you want to center your doors. So I will do this over here. Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. We have 5 by 5 rooms, which should be okay. 5 by 5. And the doors should be centered. Like that. So this will be our rooms from now on. I'm not doing circle rooms, I'm doing squares. Square room. Design it how you want it. Do what you want. Be who you want to be. You get a 5 by 5 by 4. I want to do 4 high. So that's for sure. I want to do 4 high. So that gives us a 2 by 2 area. So maybe. I might actually bring it back one and a 4 by 5 because that's still 20. Yeah, that's what it's going to be. I'll be back one more. So there. 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 And there. Yeah, that's still a pretty big room, right? It's 4 wide, but it's a 20 block floor plan. And it's going to be 40 blocks minus like 2 depending upon the cut through when we include the roofing that's going to go over top as well. Right. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Here you go. Oh no. We're already out of. Oh. We're already out of stuffs and things. So I kind of want to place down my bolts real quick. Really fast so that way I can just grab stuff up, bring it over, and I can start tearing down the old, sad, but that is the life of Ark, man. But if you, this is the reason why, dear. So if you look, let me put my placement. You see how up at the very top right, or top left-hand corner right there, it says on the 5th line down, 1665 out of 5500 max allowed structure. Watch what happens to that number as I get closer to this area. Yeah, we're not allowed to build here. So let me pull it back out. I tried putting that thing down. We are over build limit. We are very over build limit. Let me come in here real quick. We're or excessively over build limit. So at the worst of it, which is kind of over here, we're like 5,900, almost 6,000. So we're 500 maximum items over the maximum allowed structure limit already, just in this area. So it's gonna have to be torn down. I'm gonna have to rebuild, stretch out the areas a little bit, so that way we have a whole bunch of stuff over on one side of the base, a whole bunch of stuff over on the other side of the base. This will be the bedroom area. That's how tall it is going to be right there. And it's going to stretch down. So we're going to have a whole bunch of little, like, townhouses, I guess you could say, that are all attached to each other that go all the way down. So I'm going to make mine, and then I'll make my mom's. But anybody else that comes in that I've told that I'll play with, like, you know, I don't want to say his name because I don't want to dox him. I don't want him to get upset with me. But if he comes in and he plays and he needs a room, or Darren could come in and play. Darren doesn't mind if I say his name. I know he's okay. He streams himself. But Darren might come in and play a little bit, stream a little bit, and then, you know, all that good stuff, collaborate together. I'd be okay with that. Me and him have around the same amount of subscribers together as well, I made dinner. Hamburger helper. The helper of hamburger. You're welcome. And my birdie. Forgot. Now the world knows what we had for dinner, dear. I didn't mute. I keep missing. Keep on losing my bird. I'm losing my damn mind. Right here. I'm just going nuts. Let me throw these cryopods up real quick. Throw all those in there. Don't need them.
Yeah, Matt was just
But yeah, he hasn't said anything about it, about the beginning of the video yet. But he's shit a brick when he's seen the Rhino Napa. Dude, you got one of those big ass bastards? It's like, yeah. All the skyscraper, all the time and effort, energy put into it. I've got feelings on it. I feel a certain kind of way. I'm curious if I could pick these volts up and just drag them down with the Rhino Napha, though. This is what one of those things are that I should be able to. So I'm going to take some of these walls down and see, just by chance, how to do it. Because he said earlier we can pick up bolts and drop them. I'm going to check it out. Ooh, where did that? Yeah, there he is. Land, birdie. There we go, birdie. Land, birdie. All right. Birdie has landed. Let's go see if this Rhino Napha can pick up these bolts, or how to do it. Might need to move my camera out of the way. That's the volt that I want. Here, let me move my camera out of the way so I can actually see. I'll put it there for now. Toggle. Carry. R1 and R2. Okay, that's what I'm doing. How do I? R1, R1, L2. R2, that's carry. I might need to look this up. R1, I am holding R1. I have to like look up. I might have to look this up. I am so confused. It's saying that I should be able to carry like that. My taunt. I don't need a taunt. So I don't need to do any of that. Am I just supposed to pick it up while I'm walking? Is that the only way to do it? Let me look this up real quick.
It's saying I might need polymer to pick up stuff. So let me see if that's actually the case. So if that's the case, I have plenty more, or not polymer, resin. If that's the case, I have plenty more sap to feed it. Plenty of sap. Got that. Give it a whole bunch of sap. So now I should be able to, from what it's saying. Yeah, there we go. Pick it up. Oh, that's wicked. And it uses sap as you carry it. Now, how do I place it? That's going to be the fun part. How to place it. Okay, so it's really not that hard at all. You can actually line them up pretty nicely. That makes me happy. That's awesome. That'll make this move so much more clean and easy. That really will. Holy crap. I can move whole volts. Watch. I'll take this. Pick that shit up. I've got a bolt in my hands. Just moving the bolt like that. So let me place it. Click it, and then you can kind of just... Oh, that's fucking wicked. I try not to cuss, but that deserves it. That is so cool. That's so awesome. I'm going to have to move these volts out of the way now because I can just stack down the rest of them, just like that. So these ones aren't even needed. I was going to pick everything up out of the volts and transfer them. But this is just on a different level of just wow. Place that there. Have a little volt wall going, I guess. This will be my downstairs where I'll do most of my organizing and all of my private stuff. And all the stuff that I collect. I'm going to go grab the rest of this stuff. The Renio Nefa. Holy crap. But yeah, that's the con to it. You have to have something in your... you have to have resin. So, to do this, you need to have the resin. And apparently a lot of patience. Pick up this one. Get that one while I'm here. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so cool. That's really, that is genuinely awesome. And then you can just place it. Can't place it quite yet. I gotta fly back down. Kind of line it up. And then drop it into place. Man, that is sick. Oh, there's a red drop. I have to go get it. Oh, I have to go get the red drop. Give me the booty. Give me all the treasures and the booties. The One Piece is real. The One Piece is real. Oh yeah, I'll make it. Open if nobody's there. If there's somebody there, then I obviously will not make it. Somebody will take it before me. Chances are nobody's going to be there, even though it's out back of a base. They don't really gather. Yeah. People like me that understand the concept of being near a good loot drop like this, they don't have to worry about somebody coming in and stealing all of the stuff out of the obelisk because, you know, they have a loot drop right here. They just wait on it to hit and then can easily just come out here and farm it as many times as they want. No, this isn't always red. They're varying colors. No, so they have different regions where essentially the higher up regions generally have higher drops. The lower regions generally have lower drops. So things that are safer, you'll generally have lower drops. Things that are a little bit more dangerous to be around, higher levels, higher environmental risk, they will almost always have higher drops. Oh my god! That sucker is a big base. That's a thick boy. Damn, boy. He's thick. That's a thick boy right there. Yeah, it's a big base. Let me keep on grabbing these volts real quick. I don't know why it makes me feel like I'm on a flying monkey. Peekaboo. Give me you. No? No, I didn't grab it. Oh, peekaboo. I see you. Right here. There we go. I don't know which volt that was, but it doesn't matter at the present moment. Because this is amazing and wonderful and awesome sauce and all of the above, and I am genuinely super excited and happy that this is not going to be a pain in the butt. That's freaking cool. And you know what? It's probably easy enough to actually fix up my mess up right there. So let me kind of maneuver my way around, pick you back up, and place you this way. So that way your vault doors... Oh, I goofed. It's a little bit too far forward. Let's do it again. Oh, no, I did not mean to do that. Never mind. Well, apparently I have to be stuck with that when I goof up. No. Right here? Is that as far back? It's as good as I'm going to get it. I'm okay with that. That's not bad. Let's keep on keeping on, people. With this Flappy Bird of terror. I see better if I do it this way. Grab that. I got it. This one's my ammo. I do know that. This one's the ammo. I was just trying to get... I shouldn't have put this wall up right here because it's kind of a pain. Because if I were to do it this way, I should be able to see a little better. That's perfect. That's just genuinely perfect. I'm going to have to pick up... So these are all volts that have stuff in them. My ammo, my tools, armor and crap, random crap, saddles. This is going to be saddles as well, but I'm going to pick these volts up because there's nothing in these. I'll place them in here because there's nothing in this. And then I'm going to place the rest of the stuff right here. But this will be my like little workshop area for my own personal use. Like I'll have my polymer and all that stuff in here. Just all of my personal stuff that I collect. Just in case I have extra people that I invite to the tribe and stuff, you know. So I'll put my own little cryo chamber in there so I can put all my cryos up without having anybody, you know, I won't have to worry about people taking them. But these little storage, can I pick up these little storages? I can. So I don't know what I should do with them yet. I'm just going to set them down for now, but getting them over here is going to be the biggest thing. That. Let me go grab, I mean, it's going to be a couple trips back and forth, but it's way better and way faster than the alternative. That is for damn sure. There's nothing over this way. This one is my structures chest. So that's all of my random structures that I have. That down. I'd like to be able to see what I'm doing, but got this big old floppy wall in the way. Come on now. I need to take those down. Is that good? That's good. Let me actually let me do that real quick. I'm going to take these roofs down so they stop being in my way. I can actually see what I'm doing. But I will put them back. I'm just going to throw them over here for now with the bolts. That way I can actually place these without having any kind of obstruction. That up. And now that it's not all goofy, it's semi-built stuff, I should be able to easily just, yep, slide it on up in there, see where I'm putting it, and bam, Bob's your uncle. Bob's everyone's uncle.
rest is just blueprints. So I'd like to keep these organized as well. I'd like to keep these as organized as possible, but I can rearrange these a lot easier than the other. So let me where should I put them? I guess I can put them here for now, just for the time being. I'll reorganize the blueprints and make it a little bit more of an organized endeavor. But for now, I'm just trying to get the bulk amount out. Pick this stuff up. It's becoming a lot easier to just pick this stuff up now, thinking about how to do it. Get ready for placement. Slap it down. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Right. I did not mean to do that. Next one down the list. I believe this one is saddles. The first one was ammunition blueprints. Second one was nothing, I want to say. The third one should be saddles. And then the next one will be saddles. And then the last one is going to be my armors and weapons. So that one right there should be armors and weapons. And then it's just my smithy. Awesome. Well, apparently it's just the smithy. The other one was my armor. My whole vault room is cleared out. That quickly. Isn't that fucking amazing? So let me get... Can I fly up a little higher? Down a little bit. Yeah, that's probably fine right there. At least for the time being. Let's check this. Oh man, that's cool. I gotta have my stairs going upstairs here. This should be my armor and weapons. Saddle overspill. All saddles and ammo.
Polymer. Spectacular. All of those are good. Very nice. It's working out quite nicely.
I am back. I have stone walls. Lots of stone walls. I can finish this up now. Oh, damn it. I did not mean to put that wall there. All right. Put some of these walls back. Grab some of these out. Figure out where a good spot for some stairs would be. Be over here. One more. Right there. There. Pick up this, and we are upstairs. Grab this wall. Somehow it's floating. Very nice. All right. I know I have more ceilings somewhere around here. I don't know where I put them exactly. They might be back over here. I might have put them back into this bolt over here. Which, thinking about it, I should put my drop bolt outside so I can just pick it up, drop it off, and put a new one out. Grab these ceilings, though. Should be at the very bottom. I just had them. Or maybe not. Where are my ceilings? Where did I put them? Did I put them in the bird? Chances are I put them in the bird. Chances are I did not put them in the bird. Did I put them in here? Why am I so all over the place right now? Oh. I think I put them in the dragon. Did I? I'm just everywhere. Brain's not working. Yeah, I put them in the dragon. So let's finish this roof off, make this a little bit more pretty. This. All right. drop my cigarette. Wonderful. I can see out here in the breeding area, and I can see out here. So some pretty landscapes. Cool. This, I kind of want to put some windows up in here, just so I have a little bit more light. Like that. Make this wood. Is it gonna? There we go. And I should probably put the rest as a as wood as well. Sure, I can do this. Give me, there we go. That. Maybe? Server lag? I don't know what's going on. There we go. Did that work? Okay. Let's get the rest of them. That. I will be doing this wall as well. As well as this wall. There we go. It actually looks pretty nice. Like a little modern villa. Got a supply room here on the bottom. I can throw stuff through and have it all organized here. Park out your tames out here. I will leave the bottom floor stone. I do like the aesthetic of that. But this is all set up now. It looks great. It's very quick. That was a lot faster than what I had initially imagined. It's quite nice. This thing does some work. It does feel a little empty though. Not bad, but it does feel a little bit empty. Now we'll be able to just take the dragon, park him right in front of the house. Probably just back him up, grab his stuff through the door with his tail. That would be kind of silly. Pop his head through.
access his inventory through here. That's comical. So we could do that. Pop what we need to into the vaults from here. So I do have to do it through the door. It's not that bad. We could change up positions here, and I can kind of move them here, and then kind of angle them this way. Now we can see him better through this side of the door. Just grab him. Yeah, there we go. Grab you. How far can I? Oh, it's just right here. I can grab all this crap out, throw it into all the inventories as needed, and then Bob Drunkle, like I said earlier. He will be there to pick you up at 5. All right, let's grab the saddles out real quick. And which one is the bad over here? If we have any more, no more. And saddles. I could just do it this way. Wonderful. We can just go through this guy real quick. Let me do that up real fast. Just grab all this stuff out of his inventory. Goodness. Bopping me around and stuff. Grab all the blueprints. Oh, they're so bad. I don't even really need them. Just toss them. Guess I can probably just grab everything else up and out and put the structures in the structure spot. That is not the structure spot. Just throw everything in here for now. I do not care about those too much. This, all that can go in there. The metal structures can definitely go in. This can get that. Where's my ammo? I think this is the ammo. Yeah, so this is the ammo. Throw all the ammo into the ammo bin. Got some more. What else do we have on that? Alright. Is it this one? No, that's just random crap. That's my oh crap, I need to go do something. I need to eat. This is my armor and random crap. So this, that. The ammo should have the attachments to the weapons as well, and the explosives, and the detonators. All stuff ammo related. This chest should have this. This is my weapons chest. So let me throw some of these weapons in here. I will throw these into here. You know what? I will actually put a refrigerator down. I know I don't have power out here right this second. Oh, dragon. Dragon, you are a boob. So I'll throw that there for now. And I'm going to throw these canteens, because they don't spoil. The canteens don't spoil. I'll just throw the canteens in there for now until I have power out here. But I'm not too worried about it right this second. I need to get this stuff put into the other refrigerator real quick, though. And the dragon's empty. So
I have a cryopod on me. I will cryo up the dragon. And jump on the Rhino-Napha. And here. And here. Oh, the birds. I need to put those out. It's a good thing I have food on them. Because I did make an oopsie there.
And that would be forgetting that I have them off the trough. So I need to bring them out to the trough. And I need to pick their meat up as well. So I'll pick the meat up out of their inventory and put it into my inventory. Because as you can tell, they have been nomming on it. They haven't had a trough to eat off of, so those are one of those oopsie moments. Wasn't supposed to happen, but it still kind of did. Really considering just making a small enclosed area right here. But considering we have a plant turret right there, I think I'll be okay with just setting the birds out here underneath the Rex's feet. Kind of like, what are those gardens called where you plant certain species of animals underneath bigger species of animals? Certain species of plants you plant alongside other species of plants that they help each other coexist. That plant turret should be able to take anything trying to smack those babies around. The babies are back on the trough now. I need to feed them this real quick so that way we won't have a problem in the future. Drop that. Get this stuff into the refrigerator. This. The horn and the arms can go in here. That in there, that in there. That can go in there. That can go in there. That can go in there. Gasoline. Probably can throw it on here for now. There's plenty in there, to be honest. 200. So. I'd like to see how much is on this trough. Alright, we do have plenty of gasoline on here. We do need to get more meat for these, because the majority of them are out. So I think I threw more meat into the... We still have some, but I need to go grab more meat, throw it in here, and cycle through and then do some more meat. I might actually take these, though, bring them outside. So I'll take this and bring it outside, so that way it's easier to fill these troughs up. Spread this out a little bit more. Could grab the Rhino-Napha and just have them come in here and pick these volts up for me, or not volts, these here, what's it called, refrigerators. I'm sure I have some empties, so yeah, I got some empties. So let me pick up some of these empties and start doing some inventory
craziness real quick. Throw these back in. I'm going to line up some refrigerators after I kind of empty them out into each other. Bring this out. Dump that in here. I need to throw that bad meat out real quick. Excuse me. This one should be empty. Pick it up. Empty this out. Pick it up. And I don't really need the stove in here. It's more so for the dinos anyways. My thing that I need in there is the industrial cooker. That's where you craft up a whole bunch of the different meats and all the different items you need for kibble and everything else. So this stuff, I can shrink it down anyways. Pick that up. That one's empty, so I can pick that one up. That's the start of the regular stuff. So we can leave that. Bring all this out here. And finish off. Finish off all this stuff. Now we can go through and pull meat out, turn this on, dump it in, and put it back. We've got a little bit more space to do it in. While the plant turrets, once they actually completely grow on this side as well as down here, we will be a little bit more defendant from any of those annoying turds that fly around, the pelicans. Oh, the water. Need the water. Another Therizino. Those little shits. I need to put my army up from outside. I already had a Therizino kill one off. So let me actually do that real quick. Grab my cryopods, bring the army inside. Army in the bush. Somebody come over here for one of these supply drops and be met with all these guys. Be like, holy crap. Oh God, I forgot. Most of them have stuff in their inventory. Oh, goodness gracious. Fun, fun. Oh, man, it's going to feel real bad dropping all this chitin. What's up, dude? How was your dinner? Still kind of sorting stuff out. Having a little bit of difficulty with this amount of chitin. I already have several volts full of it, and it just feels so wrong dumping it. I mean, it really does. Yeah, yeah. I'm not joking when I told you the other day, or a little earlier, I streamed for some time, my dude, some time. Like, it's a real thing I'm doing. And if you look in the past couple streams, I'm not trying to pull anything over on anyone. I'm trying to be as stern with myself as possible and maintaining to an extreme streaming standard. I wanna be able to have several hundred hours by the end of the month of streaming, like have a 300-hour month, of just me streaming every day, all day, excluding Wednesdays. Like I've said, I really am being serious about it. I'm trying. It's something that I enjoy, so I enjoy it enough that I don't really feel like I'm working. I don't feel like I'm doing anything that wouldn't be enjoyable to begin with for me. So I just do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other way of becoming successful in anything unless you just do it. And if I'm going to try streaming, I might as well do it up, do it the right way. Do it the way that it's intended. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, every day, man, I stream. Except for Wednesdays. Sound like a parrot right now. That's all it is. It's just the real life grind, Eventually I will become popular enough to where this might pay out a little bit, it might being a disabled man, I'm on a fixed income. I'm not living rough, you know what I mean? Like I don't got a bad gig. It's just very limited. I can save up. I've got a PlayStation 5. I've got things that people enjoy. I've got a VR. I've got some stuff. It's not that I'm wanting. It's just how long can I sit in the house, and not do something, something along those lines. And I've done it for a long time. I've been a recluse, so I don't have friends. I've got one friend that I would consider more of a brother. So, yeah, he's like more of, he's basically like my man husband, my man wife. But I love him to death. But he's literally the only person that I would actually consider a friend. I don't talk to nobody. So, I'm trying to break a little out of my shell. I'm getting older. And I've got some skills in the video game, so might as well try to get my niche. But it's a grind. It really is. It will be recognized at some point. My kids love it, so that's enough for me right now. Just having my kids watch. Those are some of the silent Bobs that constantly watch me, or my kids. They just have it on in their rooms, and they kind of just play the games and watch me, which is cool. I'm okay with that. It's nice. Drop all this crap. I could probably keep the Theory Claws. Drop all this stuff. But yeah, we've actually just built up a little area over in my corner over here because we're having problems with structure limit. I've never had a problem with structure limit, but because of how big I'm building on an official server, they have serious structure limits. So I built a new house. I've got to demolish my beautiful skyscraper over here at some point to kind of free up the structures. But for now, this will be my new room, and I will set up a couple more. So my mom plays with me on here occasionally, so she'll come on and she'll play. She lives in Florida, so that's one of the reasons why I'm going there on vacation here soon. But it's pretty cool. I'll have her little own house right here. So it's a 5x4, and I'll put another 5x4.
5x4 by 2 stories, meaning that it's around about 40 blocks worth of square space. It's cool. But yeah, this is what I've been doing. I transferred all of these volts over with the Rhynia Nafa, which is mind-boggling, dude. I did have to look something up. I do not like looking anything up. I couldn't figure out why I wasn't picking stuff up. Apparently, you need to have sap in its inventory so it can make resin. So that way you can pick it up. But it uses resin to pick things up. And I didn't know that. So I learned something new today that I did not know about Ark, which is one of the reasons why I love the game so much, too. You're constantly learning things about it, making you a better player. And as one of those things, I've explained to my brother, he doesn't play. He's like, how do you get by so fast and learn all this stuff? Oh yeah, it's definitely one of those games that if it can go wrong, it probably will go wrong in several different ways. But it's cool. It definitely is cool. It's not cool when things go bad that aren't supposed to go bad, that are kind of like on the game, like when they roll back. Like the other day, they had a 4-hour rollback. So I worked all morning, dude, and I had gotten a few different things from one of my subscribers that came in and dropped me off a few things. And essentially, this rollback happened, and nothing that I did mattered. Everything rolled back to before I got on. It was just nuts. And I had been streaming for like 4 hours, so it was a 4-hour rollback. It was just kind of crap. But it's the game, it happens. It's such a long-term investment, this game, that those kind of setbacks sound like a massive deterrence of wanting to play the game. But after I've probably put at least 100 or 2 hours into just this playlist that I've got going on. Not this one. I have to add it to the playlist after the stream's done. But my playlist, my solo playlist, I have. So whenever my stream messes up, because I'm streaming off a PlayStation, it makes it to where the whole stream crashes, everything crashes out, and I'm back on the PlayStation home screen. And because of privacy issues and all that stuff, the stream will just end. So when I lose connection, or like I have a power flicker, because we had a whole bunch of tornadoes a couple of weeks ago, so our power's been... They've been working on stuff, so my internet's been kind of crazy for the last, not the last couple of days. Fingers crossed we've been okay. But for a few days after all of that crap happened, we had internet issues. So some of the playlist is cut up into pieces, and you'll see it says part 1 through however many. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join the server. I can't promise that I'll let you into the tribe. There's just too much time I've invested, and there's too many horror stories of people coming into even on PvE, people coming into a tribe and just wreaking havoc, or stuff ended up missing. Not saying that you're that type of person. I'm just saying that I'm not gonna even give it a chance with subscribers and whatnot. If I have my own server, and I do have a private server, but I do not have it up and running. My computer's kind of crap, to be honest, especially when it comes to running this game as a server. I can run one server. I cannot run a cluster. I don't have the virtual memory to run a cluster. But if I were to run a server, yeah, man, you're more than welcome. I'll even throw you a few things. I'd probably give you a full base set, you know what I mean? Excuse me. I'd probably even throw you down a 4x4 or a 6x6 base, somewhere in between, maybe a 5x5. Get you started, get you going, some gateways, stuff like that. You get a little base for me, from me for being a subscriber and as a thank you. You know what I mean? I'm still working at, trying to get a whole bunch of stuff myself, but I do have enough to share. And I have blueprints and stuff too, so if you have some of the materials, man, yeah, dude, this is all I play. This is all I play. But if you have the materials, man, and I have the blueprints, I'll craft you up as many things as you want. And I can only give you my word of, my trust of, if you give me stuff, I'll give you the stuff right back. So it's you'd have to give me a little trust if you wanted me to craft you up stuff. But I have ascended crossbows and stuff. Just throw me the materials, and I'll throw you back the crossbow. But I got some pretty good blueprints, actually. So if you do want to jump into the game, you'll have a head up on everybody else just because I'll help you out as much as I can. You know what I mean? So here's some of my my saddles here. I've got this one's way more. I've got 100 saddles in here, and some of my stuff.
So I'll have a max tier right here, crossbow, and I have a max ascended pickaxe right here. So if you need, I'll probably just throw you one of these anyways because it's real cheap. But yeah, dude, it's cross-platform between all different game systems right now, except for Nintendo Switch. You can play on PC, you can play on PlayStation, and you can also play on Xbox. So if you got one of those three and you wanna buy the game, man, you can play from any. You can even chat. We can see each other in a game. Like, it's one of those very few games that Microsoft and Sony allow you to play with each other. I think it's one of the first, if not the first, video game that PlayStation allows crossplay with, other than Fortnite and stuff. All right, man. Yeah. But I got some blueprints and stuff if you need it as you play, and as you set stuff up. But some decent armors and stuff like that. I don't have certain pieces quite yet, but like this is going to be expensive. If you wanted that, man, that's a piece right there. So this has got about 6,500 metal that you need. The wood and the hide's not a big deal. The metal, though, that is a chunk. So it's one of those things that, it's kind of hard to grind up some of the stuff, but I've got pre-mades and stuff as well, so I might even throw you a pre-made. I do have some pretty good rifles, I believe. I got some pikes and stuff. You could probably use a pike. I'll probably throw you here, actually. Let me go into my crap box real quick. Not this one. Let me see. Do I have a storage bin? Yeah, dude, I don't do PvP. Yeah, I don't do PvP. I try to respect. I even try to respect tames on the damn game. I don't like to try to ruin other people's experiences. So I don't do PvP. I don't do any of that kind of stuff just because of the simple fact that it's pretty brutal, man. When you spend several hours just taming something for them to kill it right off rip, you know what I mean? Like you have to hide your tame. It's just, I'm not about it. Not about that life. Don't like that. No, thank you. PvE is how I play. So the stuff that you have, there's still griefers. There's still people that'll drag things to your base that'll try to eat your stuff. So keep your stuff up. There's still things that will not be fun to mess with, but for the most part, some of those. Some of that. Those. What's that? 2 of those. I give you a behemoth gate door. Where are the gateways? I know I have gateways. Oh yeah, It's definitely not easy to level up on officials. So this is an official server. I'm on official server 5042. So if you look right here in this box down below me, off to the left-hand side, you'll see, or yeah, the left-hand side. I'm trying to remember, but off to the left-hand. No, for you it would be the right-hand side. So right-hand side over here, off to the bottom, you'll see right there, third line down. It says ARC server name NAPVE, the island 5042. So this is when you go into your main screen where it says join game, create game, or mods list, you can go into join game, and then at the top of the list you'll see what says officials, unofficials, and dedicated. You'll want to go to officials over on the left side of the screen, over on the top left-hand side of the screen. And officials, in that setting, you'll go into search and then just type in 5042, and that's the server I play off of. On the server itself, right here is where my base is. You can see myself spinning. So if you spawn in that general area, I'll see what I can get you together for a little startup. Get you a bunk bed too. Bunk beds are always nice. You definitely need some water intake pipes wherever you're putting them down. And you probably want, what else? Maybe a couple of these. Maybe a couple of these. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. What else? What else should I get? So, yeah, why not? A wood table. Some random stuff. And I'll give you the pin code to this on a note. So I'll pause the screen, I'll make a note, and then I'll throw it to you so that way you can get in and out of it however you need to. But wherever you base down, man, it's going to be, you know, you'll have to come back and forth. So just fly on back. This will be your chest, and I'll throw in random things. But if you want to, if come in and I say, hey, there's stuff in the chest for you or something like that, just check it every once in a while. I might have something there for you. And I need to grab one of these pre-made. You need some weapons. Oh man, I'll even give you one of these just for the giggles. I got plenty of ammo on that. This would probably be more of an appropriate thing. That. Go to my ammo. I've got so much ammo for this thing. But you'll be on limited supply for pistol ammo. So just be sparing with it. You get 1,500 rounds. I believe 12, yeah, 15. Give you 1,500 pistol rounds. It'll go a lot faster than what you think it will. All right, man. And what else can I give you? Give you a stack of these. I give you cryopods and stuff, but you need a generator for that. And I could really just give you everything. I could probably give you a generator too. Let me see. Do I have any? If I have a generator pre-made, I will give you a generator. If I do not, luck will not be in your favor, my friend. I probably have a generator. Oh. Hold on. Let me go over here. I think I really do have a generator. If not, I'll just make you up one. I'll give you a stack of gasoline and all that stuff. Maybe a couple of lights so it's not so dark. Let me check. Nope. Well, I do need to make one up real quick. I need to unlock it. I did a mind wipe a while ago, and I haven't unlocked any of my engrams again. So I've been slowly picking up my engrams again as I play. Electronics and metal. That's fine, I have that. Grab some electronics. And a stack or two of metal. And chunky. Put it in here. Go. Wrap that up. Got a canteen I'll give you as well. And you could probably use a refrigerator if you're using a generator. So you'll have a refrigerator. You'll still need to make a preserving bin and all that stuff. Turn that off. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Let me, oh, I know, it's massive, man. It's a big place. I'll open up the door real quick. This is one of the doors off the beach. And grab this stuff out real quick. Grab this. Do not have any spare birds except for a crappy pterodon. I'll pull that anyways. Yeah, I believe it, man. There are a lot of bases around here. Let me see if I've got a... It's got a... Oh, no. Does that have a saddle on it? No, but it has points on it. I believe I have a saddle already, though. So let me... Take a second. Where are my saddles right here. I believe I have a... Yeah, primitive one. So this. Or... This was one of my original mating pairs of Eudoranus. And it's got no levels in it. But if you find a female, this thing will make up some pretty... Yeah. Let me zoom in. So I'm kind of in between this rock over here, and I'm off the water. So I'm right off the beach, but on the water. Yeah. So if you just make your way towards the red obelisk from the up top there, and the little waterfall is that way. So if you're that way towards the blue obelisk, the waterfall, and there's a couple big bases over there in the water and stuff. If you make your way towards the red obelisk, that's the way to come. If you're making your way from down the beach here from the red obelisk to the blue obelisk, there's several off the peninsula there. There are several big bases, but I'm reasonably large of a base. You'll see me as you come down. I gotta make a note so I can throw it to you in game, but I'll have to pause my stream for that. So you'll have to give me a quick second when I get it ready. But I'll toss it to you in game, so that way you have it and you can read it to yourself. Nobody will know your pin. You got walls, you got stuff there, all the stuffs. You got pokey bits. I didn't give you any army. I didn't give you any armor or gasoline. So let me go grab some gasoline up real quick. I do have quite a bit of that so far. I might need to make some a little later, but I have plenty. And I have some in other generators as well, so I'll just grab a stack of that. That will last you, one stack of gasoline will last you about 1 hour per gasoline. So that amount of gasoline I'll be giving you is almost 4 days, I want to say, worth of gasoline. Bug. Throw that in here. There's all that. And I need some thatch and some fiber real quick so I can make a note. There we go. Thatch fiber. Note. I wonder, will it? Yeah. So let me pause my stream real quick and I will write this note. All right. So when you get here, I got your note. I don't want to hover over it or I'll blast the code on the internet.
But I can just drop that off when you get here. Then you can get into this. There's a pterodon and a Yudi in there. You'll need to place down the cryopod or the cryobank, the cryo fridge or whatever. And then you'll be able to put things out. Give me a quick second. Set that pin up real quick. I should have made a door closer. Hold on. There it is. Sorry. I was all over the place there. So let me zoom out a little bit. Hold on. Damn it. There we go. Zoom out. So the peninsula is just south of me. I'm in the slight bay right north of the peninsula right there. But you can kind of see right below me that river is the waterfall that everybody notices, the river. And to the south of me is the giant peninsula of land. I'm kind of in between those two. The bay right there with the waterfall, there is a mega tribe there, but that is not me. I'm kind of down past their rocks and in the bay area here. And if you're making your way down from the peninsula and up, you probably just keep on running up and you'll run into me. I'm right off the beach. Door's down that way, but I'm right off the beach. I actually want to see something real quick. Can I unclaim one of these? Because I'm not using this thing for anything, so I wonder if I can unclaim this boat. Because if I can, you get a free boat. So I really don't need this boat. Let's see. Can I unclaim you? Well, apparently I can't unclaim a boat, so you're not getting a free boat today, I suppose. Sorry about that. I think I am going to steal one of these doors out of here. Where are they? Yeah, just one of them. Put it there. Throw a cosmetic on it. Wonderful. I like the Batwing doors. These things are pretty cool. Now I just need to get some Christmas lights for the Christmas event and just kind of wrap the Christmas lights around so I got better lighting. I love those Christmas lights. I want them so bad. They're like trim. You can put it around things and light things. They're just so cool looking. Oh, I was putting away. Yeah, Rexes and Raptors, man. Those are definitely a lot faster than what they used to be, to say the least, with the new running feature. Because you can no longer add any movement speed. So movement speed is no longer a thing, which makes it quite difficult. Oh, there's so much chitting.
So much stuff. This guy I can throw into a cryopod. You're empty. You are not empty. Not too bad off, though. I can throw you into a cryopod. I got to try to clear up my army out of here. I had them out for a pretty long portion of the day. Beauty. And this guy's got quite a bit of chitting on him. To the point where I'm black bagged now. Wow. It's only 3 extra pieces on him, so I'll just I'll cry them up now. I don't really need those 3 extra pieces of chitin. And we should have, yeah, everything's picked up. Aren't you a part of the army? You are a part of the army. Why are you out here? Did I accidentally throw you down? Come on, laggy. Is it really lagging that hard? Or is it because I'm black bagged? Can I pick you up now? What's going on? Why is I lagged out or something? The stream's still going. Huh. Oh. Throw all this chitin up somewhere. Okay, give me a quick second to throw everything I have into here. Oh, I can't throw everything I have in there because I have the node. Whoops. Grab that. I just flashed it to the world, so grab it quickly, my friend. Down here at the back of the base. Oh, I see you. There you are. I'm back here.
I see you. Only took 5 years.
All right, here you go. Take this right here. And it's on there. You just read it and then type it in. But yeah, that's yours. All that stuff. I don't know if you'll be able to carry it all at once, so what I would do is I would set up a little base area. Actually, let me throw a vault in here for you as well. So that way you have a place to put stuff.
There we go. Oh God.
You'll be quite overweight. You want to make sure. You want to make sure that.
Oh God. You'll be quite overweight. You want to make sure.
You can come back and forth. So you want to make sure you have a base set up, so that way you can have all that stuff, stacked up in an area. But you either need to have a boat or a base. So I would take because you can't uncryo the stuff either. You'll have to take some of the foundations and place it down, and then go from there.
Does this bird have a saddle?
Yes, it should, I believe. I want to say it does. It should have a good saddle, too.
I got idea.
It's not going to work. Can't do it. You have to be in a cryopod range. Here, I'll show you on my stream real quick. So with the cryopod range in the new Ark, you have to be within cryo range of your own cryopod, of your own cryo bay. So this right here, you have a range on it. You can kind of see the blue line. There's a giant circle that you can throw your cryopods out in. But it has to be your cryopod, and it has to be your cryo fridge. So you'll have to place the generator down, and you'll have to make your own little base before you can start throwing stuff out. And it's a 1.5 minute cooldown before you can actually start throwing things out of your cryopods. So I would take the foundations and find a spot somewhere nearby to get a small little base set up. If you can get a small base set up, then you'll be able to put that cryo fridge down, turn your generator on and all that stuff, and you'll be able to throw cryopods out. But it's a bit of a process.
Gee, I'm gonna die before I can transport this.
Well, just grab the foundations out of it for now. You know what I mean? There are spots around that you can build. I think up here in this little mountain area there might be some spots. It's a pretty small base, so it's not gonna be too hard to find spots. But yeah, if you need to, man, just leave everything here, use that code, and then you can grab everything up and out and whatnot.
By chance, do you got any food? I'm gonna die of hunger.
Yeah. Come in here real quick. Let me grab some water up real quick. You did have canteens in there, right? So let me grab some cooked meat. Oh, hold on.
And again, I don't know.
Back over here.
Where'd you go? Oh.
And right here. There you go. Now let me see if I can cryo this thing up real quick. I don't know why it's not letting me cryo it. If you want, I can actually, if you throw that cryopod back down, I can throw it out for you in my area and then unclaim it, so that way you can just fly around on that Pteranodon. So let me put this back in my army real quick. Yeah. So, throw it out for you. Then unclaim it. Voila.
you.
There you go. It's not
Good
the
weight.
best Tyrannodon.
Decent weight.
So with it not, it doesn't have the
Nice.
best weight and the best stuff, but it's good enough. You'll get by with it if you'll find a spot with it and place down those foundations, and then remember where it is. Get back to it. You know.
Then you can place down your volts and all that stuff, and you get your little base started. You know what I mean? But I am starting up myself, so I'm not an alpha tribe or anything. I just finally got my tech replicator today, for the first time and ever. And this has been about a month and a half, 2 months progress of just grinding and getting to the boss, and fighting the boss, and breeding out, and just a whole bunch of stuff. But I'm finally at that point where I can say that I'm at tech tier. Just barely. But I am officially at tech tier. Where did I put all my... I'll throw them all in here. Oh, I think I threw them in here. Threw a whole bunch of random crap in there. Yeah, they're all right here. Alright. Megatherium army. It's not so much an army anymore. I went to the beta broodmother earlier, and it just wrecked my whole army. These are these survivors. We got 5 surviving tames from it. Finally, we got some space in here. Probably going to put these babies up tonight so that way they can be imprinted on. Yeah, man, it's not a problem. I wish you the best with your start. And like I said, that chest back there, I'll keep it out there. And if I have random things, just jump on stream and let me know you're on, and I'll tell you if you got random crap out there or not. And if you need something built and I have the blueprints, just ask. Just ask. I'll probably have some form of that blueprint, maybe. Unless it's like Rex saddles and stuff like that. I won't have that stuff quite yet, but some of the necessities, maybe some armor, like all that stuff. I might have some blueprints for that, so I can make you a little bit more advanced. Yeah, man, just let me know. I'll definitely... The only day that I'm not going to be on is on Wednesdays. So just remember that. I will not be on Wednesday, but every other day I'll be on. I got to figure out what I'm going to be doing when I'm streaming for vacation. So I'll be taking a flight, and I'll have to carry my PlayStation onto the plane. And I'm just a little worried about it, so I want to try to make sure that it's not going to get beat up, jostled, or damaged in any way. I kind of depend on it. And yeah, from there I'm going to try to stream a limited amount every day, except for, times that I just can't. But I should, even during my vacation, I'll be in Florida for 7 days. For the most part, I'll be streaming during that time as well, if I can. I don't know how it's all going to go. I can't give a 100%, but I'm going to make a point of at least streaming for maybe an hour a day, maybe if I can. If not, I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do about it. But even during the vacation, I would like to maintain a little bit of streaming, just so I can keep things going on my channel, the momentum and whatnot. What am I doing right now? Oh, I need to put these babies up. Got cryopods. Whoops, turn that off. Actually, I need to put meat into the trough. Grab this meat and throw this stuff in. I should probably go on a meat run as well at some point with the Karchar. You know what? I might actually have. Give me a second. I'll go check my pre-mage real quick. You might actually be in luck with that one, because I do pick them up in drops. Not that one. Nope, let's reset. Let me check my special stuff. Pre-mades, is it the middle? No. I don't know if I do or not, actually. Saddles. Yeah, I don't think I do. Platforms for elevators, but I do not have tree platforms. Sorry, man. I that's one of those things I don't have. Let me go check my other. Actually, let me check my last. I have one last spot that I might have platform. Let me check it real quick. My other crap drawer. No, I don't have any tree platforms. I got a display case. No tree platform, sadly. I do have a tree platform base out in the redwoods, though. I need to make sure I maintain a sap. So. Oh no. Not good. Did you grab everything out? You didn't grab the... Oh, you did. Grab the Yudi. Oh, let's hope you don't. That's a pretty strong tame, my friend. I should have gave you the Yudi and let you go on foot. That might have been a little bit more of the strat right there. I could have probably just thrown them both out and you just had it follow you. Thinking about it. Oh yeah, Troodons can be a pain in the butt, man. Especially right now. If you use a torch, though, a torch will keep them from attacking you. And if they do attack by chance, you hit them one time and the flame will scare them off. So there are ways of getting around Troodons without, Troodons
without having to deal with the bullshittery. Oh, I do have another industrial grill. I'm going to throw that out here. I don't know why I haven't placed that down. Move some of this stuff over. Transfer all, pick it up. Oh, I'm chunky. Did not want to drop it all. To place the dragon back in here. Drop the spoiled meat. Throw this all in there. Now I should have space to pick this up and maybe have enough space to drop this. Oh, just barely. So let me continue weeble wobbling this stuff down the line. I need to drop these berries out. Why do I even have berries in here? Is that it? Yeah, that's all the berries. It's weird. I don't know why I had berries in there. So let's dump the rest of it in here and here. And now I should have enough space after I pick this guy up. There we go. That's filled, and I can kind of play this weird game of back and forth with my inventory. Berries. I don't know why there's berries in my meat. Drop this out. Throw that in there. Dump out the spoilage. Don't need that crap. Or that. Let me start dropping these back out. Oh no, I put it down the wrong way. Alright. There's that. Start dropping them back out. Silliness of OCD. Throw that in here. Pick this crap up and start placing the refrigerators back down. Probably just throw it on lock, so just lock into place. There we go. Wonderful. Now we have more than enough space to do, I think, a full refrigerator now. That'll work. Very nice. Meat cooking there and meat cooking here. I'll get it done twice as fast as I had been getting it done for the troughs. Good feeling. Fill up some of these refrigerators. I should probably, if I'm being OCD about it right now, take that out, grab this out, refill it. There we go. OCD. There we go. Very nice. What kind of goodies do you have on you, Oviraptor? More extraordinary kibble. Great. That's good stuff.
So right now I'm sitting at about 28 eggs for the Yutyrannus, and with the Yutyrannus, it's one of those special eggs that make the final tier of kibble. So you can actually use them in crafting the best kibble in the game, which is extraordinary. You can also use dragon eggs as well as other extremely rare, valuable eggs like a golden Hesperornis egg. There's a few ways, but you need eggs as well as Lazarus chowder. Those are the two hot ticket items, as well as honey. Honey's kind of, you got it, you don't, you don't. It's one of those things. But it's pretty easy to get if you got it, and it's not if you don't. So it's one of those things that I've got everything set up. I'm getting bit by the bees. Forgot. But if once you get it all set up, it all becomes so much easier after it's set up. When you first try getting it's ridiculous. I spent like 6 hours trying to tame up a bee, and I was constantly messing it up. And then I finally got it right, and I picked it up, and everything was well and fine in the world. But it's just trying to get to that point of having the beehive. Once you have it, it's great. Getting it is the problem. That can be the issue. And I think it is actually time for me to run some meat. I really feel like it is a meat run time. But I need to grab out some of these cryopods. I don't really need that many. I'll leave 2 in here for the birds. The burbs. Drop all these in here. Excuse me. Where is my friend, Mr. Nibbles? Mr. Nibbly. Not Mr. Nibbles, it's Mr. Nibbly. There you are, Mr. Nibbly. Beautiful, terrifying monster you. Alright, I'm going to go romp and stomp around in the redwoods for a little bit. Let me put this guy up too. I don't really need the Rhino Napha out right this second. Controller died. Whoops. What you have in you? Oh, we have resin. Spoiled meat and some hide. I don't really need the hide or any of that. I will put the resin up. That's Ark, man. That's early game Ark. That's the experience. I had the same problem, man. And then I tried playing Primal Ark as well, dude. Primal Ark was ridiculous. Talk about hard. I still have a playthrough I'm doing on it, but I haven't completed it yet. But yeah. Oh yeah. Toss this out. Throw that in. And pull him out of my inventory itself. Oh no, just keep him in there. The cryopod will stay in there. Need to grab some water. Fill that. Mr. Nibbles. Mr. Nibbly. come on with this damn door. Alright, I'm going to make my way into the swamp/redwoods area so I can start nibbling on some more meat real quick. Oh, come on now. Got this massive dinosaur. Ooh. Oh, he's got a blood rage going, huh? He's a fast boy. Push through. Eat everything. Devour. Destroy. Alpha Raptor. Delicious, tasty treat. Oh, there's too much prime in my inventory. I know that sounds like an ass-backwards thing to say, but it really is a thing. Did I not grab that raptor's bag? Good stuff. Am I stuck in a rock? Okay. Oh, you are a lot of meat. Oh. Got slumped. Just soaring Archar, Mr. Nibbly. All the rocks, all the crap in my way, and your worst nightmare on the beach. I can only imagine something sprinting out of the woods like that. Just hearing it coming through the woods would just be sheer terrifying. It's got poop. Oh, there's more meat. That's not meat. That's a pain. Your meat, though. My biggest fear in this area would be Thylos. So I definitely don't want to get whacked by a Thylo. But for the most part, this area is pretty good when it comes to meat. And I like to try to run it every now and again. Should probably run the river as well. So that way I can kill up all these fish and try to get some spinos to spawn. crap, that fish got launched. I really don't have an extra PT. Where do you lose your stuff at? I'll come help you clear it out. I have my the only other PT that I have is the one that has the skin on it, and that's my my female. Probably give you a lift on the. Oh crap. Are you in the redwoods? Like, what's the area that you're in? But yeah, I'll run back to the base. I'll take the skin off that pterodon and I'll let you use it. Might actually have a land animal that you could use that would probably be a little bit stronger against other things. But I gotta make my way back over to the base. So you gotta give me just a minute. I need to stop running and I need to stop biting on stuff. There we go. Do it. There we go. Oh, don't take too much fall damage. Oh, come on, little buddy, get your stamina back. Oh, lagging out a little bit. Alright, I'm coming back now. Well, that's why there's a Oasisaur here. They really need to fix that lag when you get near an Oasisaur. Yeah, I might just let you use one of my Megatherium from my Megatherium army. That thing will probably get you to wherever you need to go in a decent enough time that you won't have to worry about things killing you, because it's they're pretty beefy. They've got good saddles on. So let me head back in. Right here. Oh, goodness. Grab out it's a decent one that I can maybe use. That one's probably good. It's got the good melee and the good health. It's got 20k health. If you kill this thing, I will be surprised. That thing fights bosses, and it's got a really good saddle on it. So let me unclaim it. When you get done with it, if you want to bring it back, that would be awesome. but this will get you where you need to go. And if you can whack a few bugs along the way, man, you'll get even more. You'll get even more. Yeah, it's not a problem. Not a problem. But you'll get way stronger attack out of it if you hit a bug. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna stomp on by next to you. Little trees. That oasis, so whenever it pops in, it just lags everything out. I feel like I'm gonna crash. Got a pretty decent amount of meat so far. Let me drop some of this prime out. Grab this. All this crap can go. The fish I don't really need. I got a couple some Tyrannus Rex arms. Let me drop this fish. Don't need you. Probably use that. Don't need that. I could probably use the hide, so I'm going to keep the hide in my inventory. Very nice. Nibbling on all things. Theory. The other theory. Theory and friends. Wow, that theory's got some health. That server wasn't lagging. Server wasn't lagging. Starting to become that time. I'm getting tired. I'm on you. But I do have to try to put some meat in my trough, in my auto feeder. It will automatically feed up the trough as I'm offline. Yeah, who needs to find a path when you can just destroy the area around you and make your own? Cracked out on blood. Oh, that is a pretty color. What level are you even? Oh, that's such a pretty color. It's 75. Not really worth it. I am black bagged. On Prime. Holy crap, that's so much Prime. Even on a single time server. That's ridiculous. Guess I'll grab these out. And I'll drop the berries. Not the meat. Berries. Don't need that. Don't need that. Definitely don't need the fish. And there we go. Got some hide, got some meat. Not stat locked anymore. Black bag. run through and kind of destroy the ecosystem in this marsh over here. If I can. So I'd like to spawn in some Spinos. Oh, you're meat. Yeah. Are you back? I didn't know if you were gonna take a bit or not, so I just ran back out to grab some more meat up real quick. But yeah, that's to my army. All right. Yeah, well, just make it back on your own time, you know, just no rush. That's primarily why I went out meat running. I figured that it would take you a little bit to get your stuff back. But when you get honestly, I would say build your base up. Use the Megatherium and build your base up, and then when you're ready, have your Pterodon follow you back and like have it on follow, and then grab up the Megatherium and ride the Megatherium back with your stuff on follow, and then when you get back to unclaim them, you can just ride your stuff back, and by then your cryopod, if you got your generator out and your fridge out, by the time that you get back, your cooldown will be done, because it's a 1.5 minute cooldown. So you'll be able to throw your UD out, and you'll have your ground and your air. Oh, you thought you were being sneaky, huh? Come here, let me nibble you. Mr. Nibble is here to nibble. But yeah, I will be putting it up here soon. I don't want to say like right now, because I do have quite a few more things that I got to do. But here soon, I do need to start putting it up for the night. Last night was such a long stream, and today's getting into a pretty good stream too. Let me look at how long. So yeah, we're coming up on 12 hours. By the time that I get off, it'll probably be a little over 12 hours that I've been on streaming so far. So I am starting to get a little sleepy, but I'm trying to get this meat run done so that way I can actually sleep tonight and not have to worry about did I put enough meat in there? Are the babies going to starve to death by tomorrow? All that good stuff, you know what I mean? Oh, black bagged already. Oh, goodness. Hold on, let me throw this prime out, because I know that's what it is. Raptor Claw. It's always the prime. There's another one. Why couldn't this have been the deal on the weekend? It's like everybody was out meat running all weekend, so there was very limited amounts of anything that we could tame or eat or anything. It's just desolate. Now everything is everywhere. Everybody's like, nah, I'm good. I don't really feel like taming up or eating anything. I am at 100% of whatever that rage meter is down there. Pull this prime out. Definitely don't need that. That can all go. This can be dropped, that can be dropped. Bibbity bobbity boo. Take that. Don't need you. Don't need you. Or that. And we're good. Take this. Throw these out. Don't really need that. Very nice. Still got plenty of space for more meat. But to be honest, I keep on black bagging on Prime. It's kind of ridiculous. I wish there was a setting that I could turn off Prime gathering or specific item gathering. Or iguanodons. Delicious. I think I'm gonna get stat locked on item stack blocked on Prime again. Drop this so I don't get black bagged. Going on hide too. Excuse me. We're gonna get jumped around by this Oasisaur. There it is. Pops in and everything goes to crap. Actually pull this hide out so I can get a good rough estimate of exactly. I mean, I got a rough estimate. Quite a bit of meat. Yeah, it's like 2 refrigerators on single times. So we've got some meat for the babies. I will be putting the the bird babies up so that way I can imprint on them fully. So I am excited to see what they can fully do. Oh, somebody got upset by me. Or is that me? I think that might be me. Never mind. I'm the one who put those out. I am a goof. Park him kind of like right there, I suppose. Maybe into the building a little bit. Back him up. Should be able to reach him. The refrigerators. Yep. Let me throw my hide into my hide vault. More saddle crafting. Getting back up there. So I've already used this whole vault at one point to make up all the Megatherium saddles. And we went down to basically nothing. And now we're making our way back up to 350 stacks of hide, which we're going to need when I do decide to do another mind wipe and make up a whole bunch of recipes. So we will see how that goes. Actually, what am I missing? Boots. I guess that's what I can do for now. And let me throw these tributes in. I'm going to throw some more stuff in your vault if you're still watching, man. Your little chest over here. Throw some more tools and some other assorted stuff and goodies. Armor and whatnot. This should all be done up. Let's grab this out. Right? Yeah, it's all done. This should be all done. Good. Grab that out. Oh, I'm chunky. Carrying around a lot of meat. Chunky. Top that off. Throw that crap out. Put this in here so I don't throw it into something. Alright. Toss that and grab all of this. All fit nicely. We're out of meat in the refrigerators. What is that? Spoiled meat. Okay. All the lag. Hold on, give me a quick second. I am back. Dog had to be let in, so just doing that up real quick. All right. So now I should start throwing the rest of this meat into this refrigerator. These refrigerators, I should say. All right, man. I believe the door is open. Make sure you don't lose your Pteranodon while it's behind you, though. Yeah, the door is open. Got meat done up, too, so we're pretty much squared away with it. How much is on the other side? None there, none there, none there. None there. So we got to load up this other side, but this will make it through the night. This is more than enough meat to make it through the night. Actually kind of even it all out. Stack it all up on itself. Oop, I got spoiled meat in there. Don't want that. Pull this out and bring it up to the front. Some more spoiled. So we have 66 in that one, 80 and 80. Got a very decent amount of food for all these. Everybody's in the trough range. A little spoilage in the trough. That is okay, not a big deal. All these are laying up eggs. Kind of. Not right this second. Kind of. She might be actually done by the morning. I will be surprised if she's not. But on he, I should say, not she. But once he's done up in the morning, oh man, it's on like Donkey Kong. He's breeding with all of them. Hey, I see you. That bird flapping around. Let me make my way down to the gate real quick. I haven't got into putting a gate down there. I just started the expansion yesterday, so it's those birds, man. Those birds. Smacking around and flying around. It's good stuff. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal at all, dude. These things fight. These things actually got done fighting the beta broodmother earlier on the boss fight. At the very beginning of the stream, we did the beta broodmother, and a whole bunch of them died, but some of them survived, and this was one of the survivors. So it's a good tame. As I as I continue to pop more and more out, I'll probably end up giving you one of these, but for right now, I need to continue popping them out. I have a Megatherium army over here, though, and the subscriber that helped me out, it's kind of like my benefactor, I guess you can say. He came in, he just really liked the stream, so he's just started handing me random stuff. But these two are going to be of the main line. As I continue popping out more of these females with the male that I have, they will slowly replace all of these. And as I replace these, they're either going to die in glorious battle against the boss, or I'll throw them out to survive to some of my subscribers. You know, I'll throw you out a breeding pair of these. But that won't come until a little bit later. I'm not going to be able to do that kind of stuff right this second until I can get a good line of these going. These are going to be my bread and butter for making up Element. But after I get where I need to be, man, yeah, I'll definitely give you a breeding pair of those eventually, for sure. Because they are very nice. I do enjoy Megatherium. They have that buff on them where they the insect killer buff, which is pretty awesome. And let me throw this in here. All right, man. Well, I will see you tomorrow or whenever you decide to get back on. If you wanna play. Oh, did you grab the stuff out of the chest over here? By the way, I threw some stuff in here in the chest. You got armor and stuff I threw in here, and a hatchet and stuff like that. So if you want it, same code. I haven't turned it off. Oh, you did. Very good. Very good. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be streaming. So jump in and check it out if you want. Gonna finish up a few more things, and then I will be out for the night myself. Mostly this. I have to finish up cooking up some more meat. Need water too. Excuse me. And you're getting close. 25%. Got 3 more hours until I can imprint on you guys again. So I'm going to need to hook them up for now. They have stuff in their inventory though, so I do have to pick that up. It's not very much though. They just got some raw meat, not raw meat, cooked meat. All right. Let's get this stuff put back in here. And let me throw these birds into the crowd chamber real quick. I need to put the car char up. Should be empty on inventory. And he is. I'm going to need to make up some more burgers as well. We are running very low on burgers. So throw Mr. Nibley in. Cigarette went out. Excuse me. And this guy needs to go up, but I need to name him so I don't forget. What's a good name? Marley. Your name will now be Marley. Marley just shit on my floor. Wonderful. All right. Got stuff put up. Still have some meat that I need to put in. Got so much. Oh God, I have so much chit. I truly don't even know what I'm going to do with all this chit. I've got box after box after box after box of chitin. It's not even reasonable how much chitin I have. I think this will be my last time up in this room over here. That's kind of odd.